Morning, morning. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's been 3 whole years since I did that. I know. It was really weird as well because I only popped in for a cup of coffee with Vix. Then when I was driving over to the studio, Vix went, oh, I can't make it now. So I came in and I saw Hayley and everybody and things like that. And then they went, oh, you could just come back for a little while. Could you just help us out? And then here I am 3 years later. I know, so we've got a whole weekend to celebrate. But first thing you need to know is this. Every order, while stocks last, a free John Scott pen. A free John Scott pen. Look, it's signed by me. Well, capitalised by me, but it's got kisses on it, look. 1 per person, while stocks last. Now, do you remember last time we did the pens, and at 11 o'clock on the first day they ran out, right? We have ordered 3 times as many pens this time. 3 times. Now, it's only 1 per person. If you get one today, you won't get one tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? So it's 1 per person. 1 per account. Yes, exactly. Oh, yes. So if you buy something on your account, buy something on your husband's account, you might get 2. Anyway, let's do today's early bird. There we go. Now, today's early bird is really rather special. We started this about 2 years ago, nearly 2 years ago we started this project. I've been going on and on and on about it, and finally it's here, finally it's ready to go. It's the John Scott Jigsaw. Now we are thinking Christmas presents. Or if you love doing jigsaws, then it's a fantastic jigsaw because look, what Rebecca Reid likes is it's in sections. Now, obviously, when you get yours, I'll show you in a minute, you don't get that big oval in the middle. There's 2 more blocks there. So basically, it's based around different quilt blocks, and then the centre of each of these, they're going already, right? The centre is, I'll go through them all, are different stages of my life, different things to do with my life and everything, but also round the outside, there are little mantras all about sewing and everything like that. So, right, now it's the early bird. I'm going to do this straight away, right? It's the early bird. So we can't, this is the price. This is what it's meant to be. This is what we're supposed to sell it for, right? So the early bird today. So we're not taking £1 off, not taking £2 off. We are taking off £5. £5 has come off at £14.99. £14.99 for this gorgeous jigsaw, even though I say so myself. There's a picture of it that Charlie took this morning. Look at that now. Now, this might be a bit shiny under the studio lights, but look, here is the actual jigsaw made up. Oh, you see what I mean? It might be a bit, oh, there you go. It's a bit sheeny under the lights. But I'll take you through all of the stages in a second and why we did it. Me and Lou, between us, we created this gorgeous jigsaw for you. So how many? Oh, it's flying out. Oh, flying out. Now, inside the box, as well as the... Oh, I'll show you first of all. So when you open your box, there's like a little bag with all your pieces in there. Oh, 1,000 pieces. 1,000 pieces. Now, somebody's just asked what size it is. I think it is... Oh, no. Oh, well, I'll have to measure it, won't I? Yeah, I've got the finished one here. I can measure. I thought it was on the box. I do apologise. I did think. Right, hang on. So it is... so do it in inches, yeah. 20 inches. Oh, can you imagine? By 30 inches. 20 inches by 30 inches, right? So that when you, you could frame it. You could frame it afterwards if you wanted to. Because I've seen Ellis in down the bottom end. What's that? Gems, right? She does them, doesn't she? And she then they then frame hers. Right, but inside the box now. Right, now what you get normally on a box like this, if a lot of you are doing it together, you're like, pass me the box so I can do it. Inside, this is a bit drunkled up now because I've just ripped it. Inside you get a map. It's a life-size plan of the whole jigsaw. So here's my Nan, my gorgeous Nan. She's my guardian angel is my Nan. So there's my Nan there. This is me now. How old will I have been there? About 11. I think I was about 11 there. Then this was me on holiday in Skopelos on my moped with my blonde streaks. That would have been about 1984, 85, that one. This one here, this was the programme for my one-man show in the West End. I can't say what it was called because it has a rude word in the title. Well, it's not a rude word, but it's one that can be interpreted as being rude. It was a bit like that, but a bit ruder than that. Then this is me here. Now, this is when, on This Morning, we used to do a thing called Beat the Stylist, right? And each, to start with, it was just the viewers that did it. Then all the celebrities wanted to get involved. Catherine Jenkins came on. And what we do is, at the beginning of the show, we would do a little, what do you call it? Like a little sketch sort of thing. So this was me as Montserrat Caballé, and I did a duet with Catherine Jenkins, like an opera duet with Catherine Jenkins. Everyone thinks I look like my mum on there. Then this here, this is at Vixie's wedding. This is me and Boss Hayley here. We tried to what's it her out, but somehow it's kind of spread open again. So that's me and Hayley. Oh, in fact, I think I was wearing that shirt yesterday, wasn't I? Then this one here, this was me. Now, this is very special. This is when, during COVID, and Dulcie raised hundreds of thousands of pounds to make NHS scrubs for NHS workers, and all of you made the bags for me. This is me arriving at Dulcie's she shed in her back garden, wearing my T-shirt, right, with a load of bags that you'd made for us there. That's a very, very special picture there. In fact, look, this is Dulcie. This is Dulcie. Now, this is when I used to work at 20th Century Costumes in London, and it would have been 1989, just before I moved to New York. That's a really lovely Paul Smith suit that I splashed out on. And this is Dulcie. We're at the 20th Century Costumes Christmas party. So that's us there. That's my friend Dulcie. Now, be careful, because 20% of the stock has gone already. 20% of the stock has gone. Now, I haven't got unlimited. I've got hundreds, but I haven't got the amount you'd imagine. Just saying. Right, so this is when I was a judge at Miss Great Britain. I was very drunk, and this is afterwards when I nicked her crown and wore her sash and everything at the party afterwards. Then this here, this is lovely Reuben here. So you know my friend Cherry. You'll know Cherry because she works on Gems at the end there, and I used to work with her at Roxco and everything. This is her little boy, Reuben. I'm sure she won't mind me saying he's got a few. The thing is, he's a fighter. He's brilliant. Wait till you see the next calendar. You'll see how much of a fighter he is. And if you follow me on Facebook, you'll have seen pictures of me this summer with him and everything. But poor little Reuben's faced more challenges in the few years he's been with us than most of us will face in the rest of our lives. And he's such a gorgeous little boy, and he's such a fighter, and he's so brilliant. And this was him when I first met him. That was him at Cherry's house there. Yeah, cheap curtains. Cherry's house. Then this one here. Now, this was when I did a fashion show. No, I'll tell you where it was. This one was in, what's that shopping mall? No. Charlie, we talk about it all the time. The one in Merry Hill, right? So this was, I was doing a fashion show there with my friend Sheila as the model and everything. That's the one where Rachel, who's also, she's not a producer at Gems anymore, she's but, and I said, there's some goodie bags there to help yourself. And I looked down the corridor and she'd taken about 30 of them. Anyway, so that was there. That was when I did a fashion show at Merry Hill there. And then last but not least, this is Luther and Ghost. The boys, right? Now this one, it shows how long ago it was. This was before they were allowed out. So I've had them now. How long have I had them then? Just a year, 2 years? I got them at Christmas, so it'll be 2 years this Christmas. So it's almost 2 years ago, that picture, because that was when I first got them, because they belonged to Cherry, right? So when Cherry had Reuben, right, the doctor said, we think Reuben's breathing might be being affected by the cats and the dog. So the dog went to great-grandma Dillis, and Toby has the dog quite a lot, because Toby, you know, on Gems, that's the brother, right? And I said, I was sitting in the house and went, I'll take the cats. And I was like, why did I say that? I've just got rid of the cat flap. I've just had a new door, blah, 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 blah. And then we decided, I said, well, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll keep them for 6 months. And then you can decide at the end of 6 months if you want them back or not. So I kept them in for the first 6 months, right? So this is when so look, this is why cats, I don't, different people think different things, don't they? But I always think cats should be allowed to run wild, and especially where I live, because we've got woods and we've got fields and we've got the lake and everything like that. They can just run and have a ball, right? But look at them looking out the window, longing to go out the window. So then, of course, Cherry said after 6 months, no, they're yours now. They're yours now. Okay, right. Guess what? It's my third anniversary. That would be your normal early bird price. This is an extra special one now. Go to the Long River, go to a jigsaw shop, go to a toy shop. Where can you get a 1,000-piece jigsaw for $9.99? we've waited for ages and ages and ages. This now, don't worry if you already checked out, because I know some people have checked out. Quite a few people have checked out before we even went live, right? You will pay that. That is the final price. It's not going to. That is your final price. We're not allowed to go anywhere. And also, don't forget, at midnight, because it's a crash. At midnight, the price will go back up to $19.99. Oh, it's half price. It's half price. Now that's a brilliant early bird, isn't it? Half price. No, keep going through. Right, I'll just do some of the messages while you're all checking out. Pam Minihani says happy anniversary. Attract says happy anniversary. Looking forward to all the goodies. Crazy Lorraine says morning. Judith says good morning. Happy anniversary. Hillary says love your shirt. Happy It's not a birthday. Stuart's been saying birthday all morning. It's not a birthday. It's an anniversary. But thank you. Christine says morning, John Scott. Blimey, you're up early, Christine. You don't normally come in until about 11. Hillary says loving the jigsaw. Morning says Mari. 3 years old, looking good. Sue says jigsaw ordered, pen included. It was a lovely writer, the last one I got. It's the same pen. It's the same pen, just a different signing. Love a jigsaw and a pen, double bonus order, and now you've dropped the price. I love it, from Stephanie. Especially for you, especially for the 3rd anniversary. Keep going through. Right, who else have I got here? Beck says, morning, John. Happy 3rd Saint Street anniversary. Louise says, I've ordered mine. I'm going to put you on the wall in the new sewing room studio. Jan, the other Jan, says, happy anniversary. Got the jigsaw. Fiona said, that's an interesting placement of design on show. Yes, I know. It's weird, isn't it, that they're both there? I think they'll all be different, though, won't they? Margaret says, morning, John. 3rd anniversary. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Kate says, morning, John and team. Have a great day. Kat says, good morning. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you for all the smiles. My pleasure. But buy the jigsaw. Buy the jigsaw now at £9.90. Right, now, so that will be almost half the stock's gone now. Almost half the stock. And we've been on what for 10 minutes? 10 minutes we've been on. 10 minutes and 35 seconds and nearly half the stock's gone. At £9.99, Christmas presents, birthday presents, I love you presents, Secret Santa present now. Secret Santa present, yep. Congratulations, John, on 3 years. Got the puzzle and the garden bag. Have a great day. Thank you, Laurie. Rebecca Harrison says, happy 3rd anniversary. Have a great day. Buy the jigsaw, Rebecca Harrison. Cheryl says, good morning, John. Happy 3rd Saint Street anniversary. Keep going through. I will keep talking about this all day long until they've all gone. I want them all gone today. We haven't got another order coming in, so don't be thinking, oh, I'll come back in and get that next time. This is it. This is everything. We put all of it into today's show. So it's a big risk, but it's working. It's working because there's loads of you there. So make sure that you check out. I know a lot of people are going off to Ali Pali today, so have a lovely day, but make sure you do your pre-order before you go. I'll show you how you can do that in a minute. And don't forget, you get a free pen. While stocks last, you get a free pen. Now there are 60 now in baskets. 60 in baskets. You need to check out. You do need to check out now, because there are 60 left. 60 baskets right here we go. Morning, John. Love, happy 3rd anniversary. Here's to many more. Thanks, Steph in East Sussex. Love and hugs from Steph. Thank you. Happy anniversary, John. It's the best 3 years of TV with you on it. Oh, thank you. Who's this from, Michelle? And I do remember you on this morning. Oh, well, yeah, it's a long time ago now, isn't it, this morning? Did you see Dr. Chris? He was on this morning because it's 35 years. I didn't get asked back for the 35 years, but there you go. Happy anniversary, John. Already ordered and got my pen. Thanks for the last 3 years of fun and fabulous information. My pleasure. It's our pleasure, Susan. Our pleasure. Another message very quickly. I've got loads to get on with this. I can't remember how to say that. We learned how to say it yesterday, didn't we? No, that's not how you say it. Congratulations on your 3rd anniversary. Have a wonderful day. Already pre-shopped some fantastic products. More power to your elbow, from Elizabeth in North Lanarkshire. Thank you. Thank you so much. Right, okay, right. Keep going through. I'm going to leave it with you for now. I'll just show you inside the box again. No. Look, all the pieces are all in this lovely, like, kind of nylon chiffon bag. And then you've obviously got the sturdy box there as well. But you also get this in it. So what's that? Yeah, half the stock's gone. Half the stock has gone now. And that's hundreds. We had hundreds and hundreds. I will come back to it later. But remember, first of all, it shouldn't have gone to $9.99. It should have been $14.99. Special deal, half price. It's supposed to be $19.99, which is £20, isn't it? And it's here a tenner, right? And also remember, you only pay 1 p&p for the whole day. Pay 1 p&p for the whole day. What a gorgeous present. I've got people multi-buying as well. Maybe you're buying it for people in your family. I know, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I will come back to that later, but you do get your free pen as well, remember. While stocks last. Right, let's have a look at today's menu. It's absolutely packed. John's Fabric Picks at 8 o'clock. That's now. I've got some Liberty. I've got some... I've got the most gorgeous Alice Caroline cotton lawn. It's just beautiful. Then we've got some Indian print fabrics, which we've been saving especially for today. I've got loads. I've got some manager specials that didn't arrive in time for the manager special, and I've got some back in stock. Loads going on there. At 9 o'clock, we've got the William Morris Starry Step Forest Quilt with Stuart Hillard. It comes in 2 colourways. This is 1 colourway. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely. It's huge. It's huge. It's 215 by 215. We're doing you a special price on that one. Right, 10 o'clock. You've all been waiting for this. So, we had the John Scott tote bags on my birthday, sold out. We brought them back weeks later, sold out. So, today I have got the Indian elephant, the shop, and the John Scott shirt one, which is a log cabin, right? But we've also got a brand new one, which is John Scott's garden. Sneak peek. Isn't that beautiful, right? That's the John Scott. So that's the tote bag. Now, on my birthday, Rebecca Reid made for me this lovely pouch, right, as my present. Oh, nearly half the stock of the garden tote's gone already on pre-order, right? So then what happened was everyone kept saying, oh, we want that pouch you just given John. So today, we've done the pouch in all 4 designs. So we've got that in the shirt, we've got that in the Indian elephant. It's just the big pouch. Oh, is it the big one and the little one? Oh, I didn't realise you get 2. I don't know what that... Why is that in her sauna? I didn't know she had a sauna in her house. Anyway, so we've got it in all 4 patterns, right? Now, the other thing you need to know about that hour, whenever Rebecca Reid or Amber Makes and I do a collaboration from today, 10% of the profits will go to a charity. So the charity today is 10% will go to Beads of Courage UK and Ireland, right? You know, you made all the little bags for me. Thousands of you made the little bags for me, right? So 10% of the I'll be honest with you, right? So what normally happens is when you do a collaboration, as the collaborator, I would get paid a fee, right? And I said, I don't want a fee. So we're basically giving that money to the charity. So that's just a nice little thought, because we just want to, we're so lucky. If you think about it, we're all so lucky in the lives we have, aren't we? We all have things that go wrong, obviously, but it's just nice to pay back sometimes. So you know that when you buy anything from that Amber Makes, 10% of the profit is going to go to a charity, which I just think is really sweet. Not going to go on about it, because then Stuart's back with a bag trio. Now, you have seen these bags, because when he launched the Tilda last week, he showed you these bags. Here they are. So we have got now, you get all 3 instructions in one brochure. Okay, they're flying out as well. They're flying out already. So he did promise when he launched the Tilda last week that he would bring that today. So we're going to be doing that today. But for the first time ever at Sewing Street, we have the resin handles. There are there 3 versions. Well, I'll show you 4. I'll show you when we come to do the website. I'll show you. Then at the last hour, Stuart's back for the last hour. We're doing bag Habby. We've got clasps that you've never seen before. We've got sliders you've never seen before. We've got zips you've never seen before. We've got zip pulls you've never seen before. All that coming up in the last hour. So there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is by Facebook Live. I'll just shout out some more of those. 3 years gone so quickly, says June. Anne says, happy anniversary. It's been a fabulous 3 years. Nikki says, morning, John. We just love having you on our TV. Happy anniversary. Long may it continue. The other Jan said the chiffon bag is much better than the usual plastic. Exactly, thank you. And happy anniversary, John. Love the shirt, says Lou. Right, the third way is on the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Go to the website. You can either click on the big picture where it says Watch Us Live, or go to the top right-hand corner. Click on it and you will see this. There you go. So the screen will be on the left-hand side where you can watch. On the right-hand side, there's a white box. Send your message in there, and that's the one that comes on the bottom later. Look at that jigsaw, £9.99. Check out on that. Oh, right, they're going to go. They're going to sell out. There it is. Right, so now, coming up on today's show, here's that gorgeous Indian fabric. We've got the Adam Brooks shirt pattern in again because we've got the gorgeous, look at that Liberty Tana lawn. It's only $14.99 half metre. Then we've got, that's a manager special there, that'll be crashing. Then we've got all these, oh, look, the Prim ironing rulers. I'll be doing a quick demo on those. You go crazy for those when we get them. That is the price, that's $8.99, beautiful. Then we've got more Liberty on, back in stock, best press, that's the price you'll pay. Then we've got, what have we got here? Oh, the thimbles, they'll be crashing in price. Look at that fabric, look at that gorgeous fabric. Indian fabric. Look at these. These are Liberty prints coloured in by Alice Caroline herself. Aren't they just the business? They're just beautiful. Male with fusing back in stock. Oh, and that's crashing, that price, blimey. Then, here we go, here's Stuart, right? So Stuart has got the quilt in 2 different colours. You won't be paying $199.99 for it. That's the one he's going to be demoing, and... oh, there's the other, that's the colourway that's on the wall, the multi-colourway there. Then we've got Amber Makes, look, there's the pouches. And the bags, and the pouches, and the bags. They're flying at those. Now, for the tote bags, you don't get any lining, so Rebecca Reid's put some fabric in of a bundle. That's a metre of fabric there that you need, a metre of fabric. Then we've got zip collections. So Rebecca Reid has chosen zips to go with the different pouches. I know, we'll tell you all about that at 10 o'clock. Then Stuart's back in... oh, hang on, still more Amber Makes, Then here's the Tilda fabric. So if you missed the Tilda launch at £7.49, how is a designer fabric anything? There is the trio of instructions. $11.99. Not taken in Stuart's house. That's our green room. Oh, Ben took that picture. He says it's good, isn't it? Nobody's commented. Look, resin handles. Look at the resin handles. We have never, ever had resin handles here at Sewing Street. Don't worry, Leanne, I'll calm down in a minute. She's exhausted just from my enthusiasm. I'll calm down in a minute. Resin handles. Then more Tilda fabric. You'll see Stuart use, because Stuart's going to do a demo of the bag. Right, now, but be careful because it's all limited. He's going to be doing the hibiscus fabric. Not biscuits. And then, look, here we go. So here's the last. Oh, sold out, interfacing sold out. Look, zip. It's like zip on a roll, but it's 4 meters, right? Clasps in butterfly, zip ends. Wait till you see some of these coming up in a minute. Hang on. There's a oval bag log clasp, $3.99. They're all such good value for money, these. They're all in the silver, the gold, and the copper or bronze. Look at that zip pull with a sewing machine on the end of it. $1.99 a zipper. Look, isn't that brilliant? There's another one, a colourful one as well. I think you'll come up in it. These are going to sell out. I think these might sell out before we get to them. Look at them, gorgeous, aren't they? The zips, butterfly clasp. Hang on, I've got more zip pull. Look, zip pulls handmade. There it is. There it is. Now there's gold. Now that gold stag head lock clasp only comes in the gold, right? But then there you go. That just comes in the gold. Stuart's going to show you to use it. Look at that. Look at that zip pull in the rainbow. Beautiful. And then that's it, is it? That's it. Then we're done. Then we go home. But we have to go home because I'm having my COVID jab today. It's my COVID jab, my flu jab at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Have you? What is it? Oh, fantastic. Right, okay, so where are we starting then? Let's start in summer 5-inch charm pack. Right, now I need to explain what this is. This is a range of fabrics that we've been saving for a special occasion. And what it is there are 10 different fabrics, right? So, hang on, that one. Right, there are 10 different fabrics. Here are the 10 different fabrics. We're not doing this one first of all. They're the 10 different fabrics, right? It's beautiful. It's quilting weight cotton. It's absolutely beautiful. We've got it in half-metre bundles, metre bundles, fat quarter bundles, but we're going to start with the 5-inch charm pack. Absolutely flying out. Beautiful. Look at these. So these are the fabrics you're going to be getting in your half meters and your meter pieces. They saved these for me especially. Beautiful. Oh, Lowe's in Warwick today, doing a show in Warwick today. Beautiful, gorgeous. Aren't they lovely? So this is your 5-inch charm. Oh, look. 5-inch charm pack. Flying out. Oh, I've just seen the price. $6.99. You get 20. You get 2 of each design. $6.99. Right, okay. If you double that, right, that's £14, isn't it? You can't get a 5-inch charm pack for £14. Not even the ones we print. They're $14.99 straight away. So $6.99 for 20 pieces, I'd buy 2. I'd definitely buy 2. Do you know what? Or these would be brilliant as a gift. Fantastic as a little gift, wouldn't they? 20 5-inch squares for $6.99. $6.99. Beautiful. Yeah, if you do the Great British Oak patchwork jacket, you might need to buy 2 for that, because I think there's more than 20 squares in that jacket, but $6.99. And it's 100% cotton, really beautiful Indian cotton. I'm presuming it's Indian cotton. Hang on. Organic! It's organic cotton, which means it should be even more expensive. No idea. Hang on, let's see. Let's have a look. It's called, I love the name of the company, Make and Believe. Make and Believe Fabrics. Oh, do you know the most important thing I've forgotten to tell you? It's all inspired by the V&A. It's all inspired by things that are in the V&A. Yes. Celebrating creativity, the V&A is the world's leading museum of art, design and performance. Oh, look. Got great big V&A on the front. I should have noticed that. If what did you say? Oh, sold out. Once you're all checked out, it's sold. Sold. So once it's checked out, it's gone. Oh, 69 in baskets you need to check out. You need to check out that. I know you're waiting to see these. So we're doing meters or half meters or fat quarters next. Meters, right. So now there are 2 bundles with 5 in each, right? So I've got this one, Sage. That one's called Sage. I'll do that one first then. So that's Sage, right? So in here, you get 5 pieces of fabric. Each of them is a meter. I'll show you them all in a second. So $53.99. $53.99. So let's just work that out. So that's £5.39 a half meter. Is that right? Yeah, £5.39 a half meter. Yeah. Oh, beautiful, aren't they? They haven't all checked out yet, so leave that where it is. Yes, until they've all gone. Thank you. Brilliant. Lovely. So, meter. 5 meters of fabric. Look how beautiful this is. What could you make? Look at that. There's your meter. Look. And no, about 4.5. You won't make a kimono out of this, I'm afraid, Ben. For a baby, you could make one for the twins. $53.99. You get 5 1 meter. The patterns are just glorious. All inspired by things that are at the V&A. Love the colours. Such classy colours. Look. Oh, yeah, and they'll all work together. Beautiful. If you made a quilt out of these, because imagine what you can make out of 5 meters of fabric. Beautiful. Oh, it'd be like a vintage family heirloom quilt, wouldn't it? Again, 100% organic cotton. Yeah, I know. Time's flying away with us today. There you go. No. Right. So that's your 5 meters in your Sage. I'll just fold that up nicely there. Right, then I've also got 5 meters. Now, they call this white for some reason. Oh, remember, a meter of each you're getting. Oh, lordy, beautiful. There you go. 1 meter of this, 1 meter of this, 1 meter of this, 1 meter of this, 1 meter of this. $53.99. This is Ben's favourite, that one. But I like that one for some reason. Like a thistle, isn't it? Beautiful. That's this quilting weight cotton. Make yourself a lovely, got loads in baskets. Check out, at $53.99. Hi, John Scott. Happy anniversary. You're an amazing presenter. Thank you, Katie. Especially when I need cheering up. I'm ill with COVID. Oh, Katie, so many people have got it at the moment. Do what? Happy anniversary, John. Have a great weekend. Loving the shirt. Thank you, Donna. I'm just a bit worried about these two clocks here. They're all a bit... Stop nodding. Oh, he's dancing. He's not nodding. Anyway, let's move on because I've got loads and loads and loads to show you. That's the white one. Now, this is the one that I think is everyone's going to go for. You get 10 half meters. 10 half meters you get in here. So all 10 fabrics and you get half a meter of each. Yeah, 53.9. Thanks. You've got the same amount of fabric, look. You've still got 5 meters of fabrics, but it's spread over all of the fabrics. So you get half a meter, 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 and half a meter. Look at all of those. 10 different fabrics. And there's loads gone into baskets. Loads and loads in baskets. Kerry says, morning, John. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you for the laughter and all the information. Love your shows. I've just ordered the charm pack. Gorgeous patterns, isn't it? Donna says, happy anniversary. Have a great weekend. Thank you. Right, now, the 5-inch charm pack, there are 20 left, but how many people got in baskets? We'll just check. We'll have to just check a second. $57 in baskets, so half of you aren't going to get it. More than half of you aren't going to get it. So please check out that. You can take that one now, Levi. I'm not... Right, this is the half meters again. You get 10 half meters. Loads in baskets. Remember, I'll show you what a half meter looks like. I will do in a minute. There you go. Look. It's upside down, but you get the idea. So you get half a meter. It's organic. 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 Beautiful. Now, it's funny you say that, right? So when I was doing a film in Ireland, which one will it have been? Butcher Boy, I think. Sandy and I used to go to an organic restaurant every night, right? And all the food was organic. It was vegan and everything like that. The wine was organic. Worst hangovers in the world. We both got the worst hangovers. This is when I used to drink with organic wine. We didn't drink much. We'd have a bottle between us or whatever. No, because you get a really bad... Because it's so pure. If you think about other wines, they're not as pure. Organic, it's so pure, isn't it? I don't know, but maybe it was just us. $53.99. Look, $53.99. Beautiful. Right, I'm going to move on because I've got so much else to show you. Right, so there are your half meters. We've also got fat quarters. Now, the fat quarters, again, are in the bundles of sage. I'll do sage first. So they're the same as the when I showed you the meters. You get 5 in there, $12.99. Blimey. So hang on. That makes them £2. Oh, I can't work it out. £2 something each. $2.59 each they are. £2.59 each. All right, Maria, I'll go and change my shirt in a minute. Everyone's talking about my 2 clocks. Kim says, morning, can't stop looking at you. Okay, I'm going to go and change my shirt. I'm sick of people going on about it now. No. £12.99. £12.99. Gorgeous. Moving on. And then I've also got it in the white. So this is the white one here. Gorgeous. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. I've got so much to show you. Okay, right. Okay, very quickly, I've just got to check the stock on the jigsaw. We'll show you the picture while we do this. There it is. The John Scott jigsaw. It's been almost 2 years in the making, this. Oh, you haven't got to crash it yet. Got to crash it yet. So, now, I've got less than 100 left now. And I know that sounds a lot, but if you think how many hundreds have gone, $9.99. No, I can't tell you how many are in baskets, I'm afraid, because our computers wiped that off the thing for some reason. It'll still be in your basket, but we can't see the information of how. Normally, we can see how many people are in the basket. Right, okay, go through. That jigsaw, 1,000 pieces. Just go and look. Well, don't do it now. Do it in the break. Go and Google Yahoo or Bing how much a 1,000-piece jigsaw, 20 inches by 30 inches would cost you. It wouldn't be $9.99, that's for sure. I want these all to go today. I want them all to go today. Okay, they're going. They're going. Yeah, see, they're flying out, absolutely flying out. And I can't see how many existing people had it in their basket to check out. So I could be saying in a minute that, but every time we put the graphics in, it clears it for us. But we'll keep you posted. I don't want anyone to miss out, though. You can check out as many times as you like. Yes, so we think now that there are the same amount of people in baskets than we've got stock of. So if you do want it, it should have been $14.99. That's the price we agreed in prep yesterday, $14.99. But Ben thought, you know what, 3rd anniversary, he might not make it to his 4th. So take it to $9.99. And you can remember me by a jigsaw. Yeah. Not you, me. Not Ben, me. No, me. Right, okay, so now I've got manager specials and I've got back in stock. Right, manager specials first. Right, the wooden lipstick needle holder. Okay, $6.99. Let's get rid of that price. Look, it's a $4.99. Unscrew it, put your needles in. Really lovely little case there. $4.99. Wooden lipstick style needle case. Just pop your needles in there. Beautiful. £4.99. Check out. Beautiful. I'm only going fast because we've got so much to do. I know. Right, then I've got open thimbles. Now, Louisa Galt wears these. And so whenever she wears them, so many people messaging go, where did you get that? Where did you get that? Because what it is on this side, it's a thimble, right? But a lot of people get sweaty fingers in thimbles. Not here. Oh, that one doesn't fit me. Look, I need the bigger one. But anyway, there's a nice little one there for you. 2 different sizes, small and medium. Not $9.99. And Go to the Long River and see how much you can pay for these. The other thing is, in this day and age, when ladies and gentlemen have their nails done, even Hannah, did you see yesterday, even Hannah's got long blue nails now, hasn't she? These are designed for ladies who've got longer nails. So when you put it on like that, you see mine, your nail, there's plenty of room for your nail in there as well. Has your girlfriend got long nails, Levi? Yes, she has. What job does she do?
She's a receptionist.
Oh, she's a receptionist. She has to look glamorous the whole time then. Starting a new job today. On a Saturday. Oh. Anyway, $3.99. £3.99 they are. Go through. Next one. This one. Now, we haven't had this square one. Is this the square one? The oblong one? Right, we haven't had this in for so long. We've had it sold out. It's sold out. We got it in. We sold it out. Right. Then we had the ironing board shaped one, which some of you bought, but it wasn't as popular because lots of people don't work on their ironing board, do they? They work on their table and everything like this. Delphine uses this all the time. Now, the thing that's brilliant about this is not only do you get the fuser mat, but you also get a silicone. Oh. Right. So there's your fuser mat first of all. So now this is a special mat where if you're doing Bondware, if you're like doing Delphine's Jerry the giraffe, whatever, you can build all of the different pieces on here. You take the paper off your Bondware, you iron it onto here. The fabric to fabric sticks, but the one on the bottom doesn't stick on here. It was first developed for sugar, what do they call the people who make sugar cakes and everything in a restaurant, you know? Sugar workers and everything. It was first made then, so they designed their sugar work and then be able to peel it off, right? But not only that, you also get the silicone mat. Now, how much do you pay for silicone mat that size? We used to sell one that wasn't even that big for $15.99, right? These are incredible. Okay, right, we haven't had this for months and months and months. Right, special price, special anniversary price. Now, at midnight, this will go back up. $19.99. Saving £5. Saving £5. The amount of people who've been waiting for this to come back into stock. Jackie says, morning from a very windy Triada Bay. Here for the weekend with my lovely family as it's my birthday tomorrow. Oh, Jackie Jacks, have a lovely day. Happy weekend anniversary. Have a great time celebrating, says Margaret. Thank you, I will. $19.99. I'll after I've had my COVID jab at 3 o'clock, I think I'll be asleep for the rest of the day. And I've got to pack some away next week. I'm at Pavers next week. $19.99. I'll be back at the weekend. Millwood fusing mat with your silicone pressing mat. I know, brilliant. Happy anniversary, says Anio. Thank you. $19.99. Beautiful. Keep going through, keep going through. I can come back to that in a minute, but I've got loads and loads and loads to show you. Flying out that one. Right, now these, I haven't seen these for so long, I can't tell you. These are pressing rulers, right? Oh, I've just ripped the, I thought you got these, I don't need these. Anyway, look, what they are, it looks like for your $8.99. Now, these have never gone up. The whole time I've been selling these, even from Stone Quarter days, these have gone up. It looks like you're getting 2 flimsy bits of cardboard. You think, why am I paying $8.99 for a bit of cardboard? They are brilliant, right? So first of all, if you're doing ironing up, remember, everyone gets a pen. Everyone gets a pen while stocks last. Right, so let's just do this. If you're doing, I'll do the blue one, this one and the blue one, right? So if you're doing a hem, and you're marking up a skirt, and it says, or a pleat or something like that, and it says, mark up 2 inches all the way along the hem, or 2 centimetres, we're working in centimetres these days, aren't we, right? I'll just do it that way. Right, so what you do is you see you've got your card here, and it's got centimetres down here. Okay, it's just centimetres, this one. So say you want to do a hem of 4 centimetres. What you do is you lie this along your fabric. You turn that up to the 4 centimetres. Obviously, my piece of fabric's not straight. That's the problem. Right. Hang on, let me get some scissors. I'm not sure where this piece of fabric's come from. Ooh. There we go. Okay, so you've got the hem of your skirt and it says put a 4 centimetre hem on your skirt. What you do is you fold this up to the 4 centimetre, you mark it, you push this as far down as you can, and then literally you take your iron and you put your 4 centimetre seam like this. Oh, it's no water in the iron. But you can iron over the piece of cardboard, look. So then you've got your perfect turn up, right? Now, if you're doing a big hem, you use it that way round. Imagine you're doing a sleeve or you're doing skinny jeans, you do it this way round. So like if you want to put a 6 centimetre hem on something, or an 8 centimetre hem, you literally put your fabric up to the 8 centimetres, you make sure that it's well and truly down into the fold, iron over it, and it gives you your perfect hem. And look nice and crisp and everything like that. Excuse me. Now you get 2 rulers in there. You get a big one and a little one. Right, but also you're thinking, well, John, I can see a little bit. I could do that pokey tool we had just today, Hayley's pokey tool. What you can also do is take out all of these little, oh, I'm scratching now. Take out all of those little bits. You do yours a bit better than I've done mine. Right? So if you want to mark pleats and things like that, I'll do this on the cream fabric so you can see it better. So if you've got a piece of fabric and you want to mark pin tucks or pleats or something like that, what you can do is you put this down. So then let's say we've got to mark every 2 centimetres, right? You leave that on your fabric, you go like this. Don't use a friction pen. because it'll iron off. Obviously, you've poked all those through as well, right? So then you mark your 4 one. Then you mark your 6 one. There we go, like that. So you see, you've got it all marked. Can you see that? You've got it all, your pleats all marked on the fabric. So then you then go, well, that line goes across to that line. Give it a press. And then you've got really even knife pleats or box pleats or anything like that. Because then you draw more lines along. And you can create your perfect pleats with that. But you can iron over them. You can iron over them as much as you want. Yeah, got to move on. Right, now, this Liberty lawn is gorgeous. While I was away on my holiday, Ian sent me them and said, which ones do you want? Which ones do you want? So these are the ones I've picked for you from the collection. Now, what it is that Alice Caroline, you know Alice Caroline that comes in, well, Anna comes in for Alice Caroline. She works with Liberty. So she takes traditional Liberty fabrics and then colours them in with her own colours. And it's fine. It's a collaboration with Liberty, right? And these are the 5 that I've picked for you today. Now, they're cotton lawn, remember. They're 600 thread count, which means if you're doing raw edge applique or something like that, they're fantastic. I've got 2 shirts made out of these fabrics, and they are gorgeous, right? Right, let's start with this one then. This is just beautiful. This is Hannah's favourite. Hannah saw this one yesterday. This is Hannah's favourite. Look. Look at this. It is. I haven't got a sticker. Hang on. Oh, there you go. There it is. Yes, it is. UTA645. Oh. Now, tell me that's not exquisite. Tell me that you've not fallen in love with that one. Isn't it beautiful? Now, obviously, it's $14.99 for half a metre. It is more expensive than your quilting cotton, but blouses, scarves. Imagine making a scarf out of that because it's so beautiful. It's 600 thread count. That's 600, and it's exquisite. You can cut it. It won't fray away. Use it for raw edge applique. It's fantastic. Shirts, 137 centimetres wide, which is, I think, have you got the tape measure there? Yeah. No, it's extra wide. Oh my lordy, I didn't know they did that. So what is it, 50 what? 54 inches. Where's the centre there? 54 inches wide. Well, I'll hold it up. That's really unusual because normally cotton lawns come in 36-inch wide. Look at the price point now then. Now that it's extra wide, look at that. 56 inches. Oh. Check out. Remember, you can buy the half metre. And if you buy 3 metres, you don't get, it's not already cut into half metre pieces. Cut it off the roll for you. How beautiful is that? I'm sorry that I've got to go so fast because it's just a matter of time. We've only got 10 minutes left, you see. Right, now ones that you'll remember. I'll do I'll do one that you'll know. Wiltshire Shadow, 603. Well, they might not actually call it Wiltshire Shadow on the... Just Wiltshire, because it's not the shadow, it's the mulberry. Trudy, happy 3rd anniversary, John. Thank you for bringing so much knowledge and sunshine. Sending lots of love from Trudels. Thank you. Happy anniversary, John. Shopped ahead, got your Indian panel, and I bought the metre pack of Indian fabric to go with. Oh, and I got the pen as well. Brilliant. Remember, you get free pen while stocks last. Cousin Susan says, happy 3rd anniversary. Tricia says, have a great anniversary. Thank you, I will. Beautiful. Beautiful, isn't it? This is Bespoke Liberty, Tana Lawn, Wiltshire Mulberry. So you'll know the design, but Liberties haven't done this colour. Alice Caroline has done this colour. Now, they do sell it in Liberties. So Liberties then, they work in collaboration. So they have now taken, Alice Caroline takes it home, colours it in a different colour, goes back, says, this is what I've done this one in. And they go, fabulous, we'll have that. And it's all in the shop and everything like that. £14.99. £14.99. Lisa says happy anniversary, thank you. Beautiful. I'm sorry I've got to move on. I'm sorry. The thing is, I can't come back because I've just got a packed show. I'm sorry that I'm having to go so fast. Just wait. This is DHA 635. Oh, look. Bespoke Liberty Tiny Lawn Irma in Meadow, this one's called. How beautiful is that? How stunning is that? It's just gorgeous. Now remember, it's Liberty Lawn, 600 thread count. Beautiful. It feels like silk. It feels like silk, this does. At $14.99 for half a metre. It's just, look at the intricacy. Look at the detail. Look how beautiful all of that is. So it will be an original Liberty print. It is an original Liberty print, but Alice Caroline's just coloured it in with her crayons, different colours. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Well, that's why it's called Bespoke Fabric, Bespoke Liberty. It's just gorgeous. And there will only, it won't be, and the other thing about it is she won't do it again. So once she's done it, this is what you can do with Alice Caroline fabrics, right? She'll colour it in. So this will be summer 2023 or whatever, autumn 2023. She won't make it next year and the year after and the year after. So in years to come, if you put this in a quilt or on a cushion or something like that, people will be able to say, oh, that's Alice Caroline 2023, that one. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful. Moving on. Now I've got another Wiltshire. There's another Wiltshire here. I think basically, because we're going so fast, I think I might need to do another show and get Adam to make something, or I want them to make something out of these because they're beautiful, aren't they? So again, this is your Wiltshire. Bermuda. Now, I need to tell you that a third of the stock of the pens have gone already. There's me saying, oh, we've got thousands, right? There's pens. Do you know what? How fabulous is this? And I'm so chuffed. I'm so chuffed. We've broken the record of the amount of customers that we've had. We've only been on air 1 hour, and we've had more customers in this morning than we've ever had in one show, in a morning show so far. And it's brilliant, and it's very, very humbling. It's incredibly humbling, and I don't take it lightly. I promise you, I don't take it lightly. I'm quite... go to the fabric. Getting a bit funny, my nose is getting all tingly. Oh, shut up, Levi. Me and Rebecca Reid were having a conversation earlier. Levi went, I don't think I'm old enough for this conversation. He put his ear... They're not ear muffs. What are they? They're not ear muffs, are they? Headphones. No, headphones. Not hands. Oh, cans. Oh, God, that's taken me back. Anyway, I've got to move on. Wait till you see the last of these. I think I might have saved... Well, no, they're all beautiful. I haven't saved the last to best, but... Look. Tresco. This one's called Tresco. Not Tesco's, Levi. You know, because he shops in Waitrose. The youngsters of today. Yeah. Yesterday, for his breakfast yesterday, cakes in boxes, like proper little organically cardboard boxes. $14.99. He's obviously got a sideline somewhere along the line, hasn't he? Happy anniversary, John. We love you. Oh, Jacqueline, thank you. That's very sweet. Gillian, good morning, John Scott. Happy 3rd anniversary. Lisa, happy anniversary. Thank you. Look at this. Liberty Lawn, recoloured in by Alice Caroline at $14.99 for half a metre. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Have you got a favourite? Oh, I'm cutting out. We're cutting out. It's all right. No, we're fine. At $14.99. Now, Charlie, you know yesterday you were going to buy coffees and then Paul bought them for us upstairs. Can you order coffees? I'll pay for them today. I'll give you the money for them today. Yeah. Shall we have coffees later? Had I invited you? Levi's like, oh, yeah.
You looked at me.
I'm looking through you, Levi. I'm looking through you. Don't worry, I'm only teasing him. We love him. At least I've got his name right now. I got it wrong once yesterday. But don't get me onto his surname. Anyway, yeah. Well, it's something very rare. And if you see anybody else in the world with that name, they'll be related to him. He's like royalty. Yeah? He's blushing. $14.99. Right. Very quickly. I've just got to show you this because when we launched the Liberty, Alice Karen Liberty on my birthday show, Adam designed a man's shirt, right? It's not this one. It's not my booby shirt. It's not my booby shirt. But look, $17.99. Now, can I was going to wear this shirt today, but I got this new one instead. Right. The amount of people who bought this shirt pattern said it's the best shirt pattern, men's shirt pattern they've ever bought, right? That's not me saying it. That's you telling me. Sue says, just proves how much people oh, yeah, thank you, Sue. I won't change, don't worry, it's too late now. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. You're a shining star in many people's lives. Oh, you're very kind. Oh, I don't have time to sew due to work, but love catching up with you. Ah, thank you. Wendy says, happy anniversary. Love you and all the crew, but not Levi. Watching whilst doing breakfast again in deepest, darkest Herefordshire. Ah. Yeah, he's fine. He's part of the family now. $17.99. Right. Before I go for a break, I've got to come over here. Have you seen the balloons, by the way? Did you know that Gems Direct used these last night on their show? I know. I don't know. They were on Gems Direct last night. Right. Here we go. John Scott Jigsaw. It's been 2 years in the making, this. Fabulous. This is... Oh, now, I can't tell you how many are in baskets, but we think... because there's... Right, okay, I will tell you this. There's 171 not checked out. But last time we looked in the baskets, there were 200 people had it in their baskets. And since then, more people have put it in their baskets. So it's going to sell out. It's going to sell out today. It's this. This is your actual... I'll show you the real thing, right? This is it. So it's a bit of my life. My nan, me as a child, me on holiday, my one-man show in the West End, me singing with Catherine Jenkins, me with Haley at a wedding, me doing the Scrubs bags during the COVID, me and Dulcie, me winning Miss Great Britain, me and Ruben, me doing a fashion show, and the two cats. They're all on there, along with all my favourite blocks. Having said that, I didn't design a log cabin. How weird's that? I'm blaming Lou for that. Everyone says how brilliant Lou is. Well, I'm taking it back. She's not put a log cabin in. Anyway, isn't it lovely? Gorgeous. Right, I'll show you it in reality. It's 1,000 pieces. It's 20 inches by 30 inches. It's a bit shiny because the studio lights in here. Look, there it is finished. At £9.99. Now, I'll also just tell you, we've got Best Press back in stock. We'll show it to you later, but it's there on pre-order. Buy it now, because it's back in stock. We haven't had it in for ages and ages. Buy it now. Right, I'm going for a break now. Stuart's up after the break. We're going to be doing that gorgeous William Morris quilt. Don't walk in. Oh, nearly. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now. Can you believe it was 3 years ago since I did that? 3 years of my life I'll never get back, but they've decided to celebrate not just one day, but 2 days. This Saturday and this Sunday, the John Scott 3rd anniversary show. Mandy Shaw, Delphine, Amber Makes. Me and Amber Makes doing a collaboration. Oh, they're gorgeous. And guess what? 10% of the profits go to charity. It's a real special one. Stuart's on. There's a free pen. While stocks last for everybody, signed by me. It's going to be a fabulous weekend. So make sure you join us here at Sewing Street on Saturday and Sunday for 5 hours on each day. I'll see you then.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuart's here.
Hiya! And can I be the first to say happy birthday, John? How old are you now?
3. And I thought he was going to mention my shirt because he walked in and he went, oh, I hadn't realised that they've got boobs on your shirt. I thought he was coming round to do that on my boobs. I was going, excuse me, it's a bit early for that. And he's brought cake.
I did.
Lemon drizzle cake.
I was umming and ahhing, and then somebody on Facebook or Instagram, I think it was, said, "Are you baking?" And I thought, "Oh gosh, I really should."
Oh, should, yeah.
So I went straight into the kitchen and made.
But is it called a? It's one of those that's round and
it's a bunt.
A bunt.
A bunt.
Oh, I thought it was started with a G. A bunt.
It's a bunt.
And how do you get it out the tin without it breaking?
So the trick is you mix half and half butter and plain flour into a paste. About a tablespoon of each.
Yeah.
You can do this for any baking. You mix it into a paste and then you use like a pastry brush and you brush the inside of the tin with that. And when it bakes, it forms this kind of crisp sort of shell, if you like. But it's still lovely and soft to eat, and it turns out perfectly every time.
There you go.
Baking
now,
tips.
see, my nan used to be the cook, you know, like in Upstairs, Downstairs, but she was the cook for the Duke of Westminster. And so she would, we'd always catch, when we went to stay with her, she'd always come home with game pie and all these sort of things. But when she made a cake for them, when she took it out the tin, if it broke, she'd go, oh, it's easy, you just spit on it and it sticks together. I don't advise that.
I love it.
I don't advise that.
I
Anyway,
love it.
Stuart is here to do a brand new... We haven't had a William Morris quilt for ages and ages and ages, right? Look, it's called Starry Step Forest. Oh, and Starry Step Multi. They're the two different colours. So Starry Step... this is the one here behind Stuart. This is multi, and this is the one you're going to see Stuart demoing in a second.
Yeah, aren't
They're
they beautiful?
aren't they?
Just classic quilt pattern in classic fabric.
Exactly, beautiful. And we haven't seen one for ages, right? So this is the multi one that I'm going to open first. It's a huge quilt. Even Levi said this morning, oh, this is too big. This is too big for the hangy thing above it. Right, so... now, $199.99, you will not be paying $199.99 for it. So, inside here, we've got 8 fabrics over 7.5 metres with complete free instructions. So, let's have a quick look in here. Beautiful. Now, it's really weird because when you're standing next to it, you don't automatically see this secondary pattern, do you, going through it like that?
That sort of zigzag that goes across. Through. And that, John, is called the streak of lightning or straight furrows.
Fabulous. There it is, look. Beautiful. So that's your layout there and your blocks, and then that's the effect that it gives you. So now they've called this one multi. So inside the bag, we've got all this. Look at that. Strawberry Thief big on the red. We've got Strawberry Thief smaller on the dark blue. Oh, I love this one. We're like a willow bough. Then we've also got your Michaelmas daisies in there. We've got another colour of your Strawberry Thief. Oh, isn't that gorgeous? Now, I've seen this in another quilt round the...
Yes.
I think you did with around the border, isn't it?
Yes.
But this is... Now, where's this on? Oh, it's in the log cabin.
It's in the log cabin.
It's beautiful.
It's so rich and inviting, isn't it? I mean, it's an absolute... I mean, what a perfect combination. Classic quilt, classic fabric, classic colours.
And classic quilt maker.
Oh, well, you know, if you're over 25, does that make you vintage?
25 times it by... Well, anyway.
People in glass houses,
Oh,
John.
I know, I'm old. Anyway, then we've got this one. And then look, the marigold one there. Beautiful, beautiful fabrics. So, it's on 3-way split pay. It's $199.99. I've just told you you're not going to pay $199.99 for it. Are you ready for this? Because they're both going to go to the same price, remember. $149.99.
Nice.
Now remember, our split pay, no interest charge whatsoever, $49.99. So that'd be $49.99 today. So that's where are we? October the 6th or 7th, isn't it? November. Be paid for by Christmas. October, November, December. It'd be paid for. It's 3-way split pay, isn't it? Be paid for by Christmas. How brilliant is that? Yeah, because it's October the 6th or 7th today. October, November, December. Yeah, so you'd be finished. So, oh, lovely. Imagine that out when you've got your visitors come to stay at Christmas out on the spare bed or somewhere like that. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Or on your bed.
Oh, no, yeah, but you want people to see it.
You do.
And I haven't got a trail of people going through my bedroom like some people we know.
You know, that used to be a thing, didn't it?
What?
So
where are we going with this conversation?
So in like the 17th century and before... royal courtiers, whatever, to have people come to your bedroom while you were in bed was the thing.
Yes, exactly. And it showed off your wealth.
Yeah.
So whatever wall hangings you had, whatever drapes you had, whatever quilts you had, it showed your wealth.
Bring it back.
I don't want people traipsing through my bedroom, thank you.
Do you not?
You have to put your dirty pants away and everything, don't you?
Don't you just do that anyway?
No. Not till wash day. I am. They just get strewed. No, actually, I am the worst because my laundry room is upstairs, not downstairs. So what I do is when I get undressed in my bedroom, I fling my dirty clothes across the landing, hoping they go in the door of the laundry room. And they don't always. So I get up in the morning, sometimes trip over. If I need to get up in the night, I'll sometimes go flying over a pair of...
Do you know, you think you know a person.
No.
And then suddenly they shatter all your illusions.
The downstairs is always immaculate. So if anyone comes knocking on my back door, then they can come in and it's absolutely fine. But you know what I mean. Anyway, that was your multi.
Yes, John.
Multi. Make sure you check out. Now, we haven't seen this one yet. We haven't seen this forest one yet.
Delicious.
This is the only person who's seen it in this room is you, because we haven't opened this box yet.
Yeah,
We haven't seen the
it's
colours yet.
delicious. It's so classy.
Oh,
classy.
just from the drawing alone. Beautiful. Don't show it yet. Don't show it yet. I want to show the fabrics first. Want to just show you the fabrics first. Oh, look at the gorgeous colours in here. So, we've got the Strawberry Thief on that. Now, it's on a dark green. That looks like a dark teal background, that one. Then we've got, the acorns in the silvery grey. Then we've got the Michaelmas daisies in also the silvery grey and soft lemon. Oh, that's gorgeous, isn't it? Like from the minerals one. Oh, I love bramble. I love the bramble one. Right, and then, what else have I got here? Oh, look, indigo. That one in indigo is extraordinarily
beautiful, isn't it, that one?
Oh, how rich is this one?
Yeah. Rich but cool, neutral. And as well, I love the fact that this one really goes with that modern neutral palette of silvery greys.
Yes. Yeah, totally. And then this will be the one that's in the centre of your squares. I'm looking on the wall. I'm not. Look.
Well, you've got two different ones, John.
Yeah.
So I'll just show you.
Oh, yeah, no,
so
that's fine.
The
So
one
just
that
show the
you've got
fabric.
right now.
Can we just crash the price before Stuart starts doing this? Let's crash the price so people can start confirming their order, because there's so many in baskets. Right, now this one, this colourway, right, we've almost got as many people in baskets that we've got stock of. And you know today, because it's a special weekend, we've got big stocks of everything. So please be careful. Right, let's have a look. I'll hand over to you now.
So this is the block using the fabric that you had last in the centre. Just stunning. It's still got that gorgeous richness, but it's got a cool sort of tonality to it, hasn't it? A lovely sort of coolness in all those lovely silver greys. So that's one. And then your second, so you've two different versions of the log cabin block. You've an A and a B.
Right.
So the B block is actually this one, which we also both absolutely love.
Yeah.
In the centre. So you alternate your blocks. In both kits, you've got two different fabrics for the centre.
Yeah, so multi, you've got
other.
red Strawberry Thief and blue Strawberry Thief in the middle.
That's right.
And in this one, we've got those two that you've just shown us.
Exactly right, exactly right. And I love the fact that they sort of pick out that deeper, richer sort of inky blues.
Yes.
But then the rest of the log cabin has got this lovely cool silver tone to it.
But also, what I love is if you buy a William Morris fabric, you want people to see it, don't you?
You absolutely
This is
do.
like a showcase of every
really
single fabric, isn't it? Not just the ones in the middle, but all of the blocks, all of the logs in the log cabin are raw. You can see the fabric, you can see the pattern, can't you?
You can, and it is totally 100% beginner friendly. It's an easy block. It's strips and squares. It is straight line sewing. They are big blocks, so your quilt's going to come together really quickly. You could make this for Christmas. You could absolutely make this for Christmas.
Yeah.
And the quilt itself finishes 80 inches square. So big enough for a double bed, a queen size. You could use it as a king size topper.
Yeah.
It would also be absolutely beautiful if you've got one of those massive, like long L-shaped sofa type things.
I was going to say, L-shaped beds. I've not seen one of those.
Have you ever had a circular bed?
I used to have a circular bed.
Did you?
Oh no, I can't tell you, right? It was the weird. I won't go on.
Do you know, I was just thinking Austin Powers.
Right, okay,
Ben.
so what it was,
like
it
a
was
Bond
an
villain.
oval. It was an oval more than a circle. It was an oval, and you went in the middle of the room, you went up the stairs, and the mattress was on the top, and then underneath were the wardrobes.
Ooh.
So
you were on
high,
like a platform.
It was, yeah. So the step went up like this. It was higher than I was. So the mattress was right up
5 foot
there.
tall?
Over 5 foot, yeah, thank you. 4 foot 11 and a half. Anyway, but when I went up and round, there was a staircase on both sides. And you went up and got onto the bed up there. It was terrifying if you rolled over in the night. Because there was no guard round it.
You need a cot, my love. That's what you need,
Well,
a cot.
as I'm getting on, I do. Right, come on then. Make me a block. Make me a quilt. Impart your wisdom.
Make
please.
me a quilt. Well, first of all, big shout out to Deputy Joan, who made these blocks and got me ready for the show. We went to the Great Northern Quilt Show last week, John.
Yeah. Oh yes.
In
yes.
Harrogate, and it was all a little bit last minute. But Joan and I went together, and it was so.
Oh, I saw the picture. I saw
it
the picture.
It was so sweet.
There was a picture with you and her and another lady as well.
Yes, yes.
Wasn't there?
We met
Really
so
lovely.
many people, which was lovely. If you came and said hi at the Great Northern Quilt Show, thank you. But what was so sweet were the number of people that came up and said, "Are you Deputy Joan? Are you Deputy Joan?" And had their picture taken with her. It was just such fun.
You've created a celebrity. She won't be the same again now.
I know, it's true. We're making all kinds of outrageous demands.
Absolutely.
Now, as
Steph,
I meant... Oh, sorry.
No, sorry. Steph says, morning, Stuart. Happy anniversary, John. Hope you got a nice cake to celebrate. Yes, Stuart brought it in. Stuart made it. Stuart made
morning.
it. Yeah. Maria says, morning, gorgeous Stuart.
Good morning.
Sue said, shocked of Cornwall. Why have we shocked you, Sue? Don't know what you shocked for. Hillary,
shirt.
morning, darling Stuart. Wendy said, happy anniversary, John. Morning, Stuart. Catherine said, have the pens gone yet? No, there's still a few thousand of the pens left, but a third of them have gone already. That's it. Right, okay, so I'll leave it to you now. I'll shut up.
So what I was going to say, John, was because this is such a beginner-friendly quilt, I thought it would be really nice to go right back to a few basics.
Yes.
Because a few basics are always useful, aren't
Yes, of
they?
course.
So I thought the first thing that we could do would be to actually cut a centre square.
Right.
Because one of the things I found, well, not just challenging, but I didn't think I could do it, when I first got my very first rotary cutter and ruler.
Yeah.
You know, I was watching every penny. So the smallest ruler I could find was 3 inches wide and about 9 inches long. So I just thought, well, that's it. The only things I can do are up to 3 inches wide and 9 inches long. I can't cut anything any bigger than that. So that's what I did. And one of the questions I get asked most is, how do I cut pieces of fabric that are bigger than my ruler? So we're going to start there. I just need to
lovely.
go.
Can I ask you best press your fabric before you start?
It's a really good idea too. If nothing else, you must iron your fabric before you start.
Yeah. And also, can I just say, one lady on Facebook put this week, she cut all her pieces out, then she best pressed, or whatever she used, I don't know if she was just best pressed.
Right.
And she said the pieces got slightly smaller.
And they would also could warp.
Right, so you need to best press before you even start cutting. When you're pressing it now, before you do any of this, do your best pressing. Is that right?
Yeah, because, so here's the thing, I don't pre-wash my fabrics.
Right.
Almost never. The only exceptions are things like calico, muslin, that kind of thing. I'll pre-wash them, and backing fabrics I tend to pre-wash, but everything else I don't. But what I do is I pre-shrink by steam ironing the fabric, because there is a little tightening of the fibres, and that's what that lady would have noticed.
Yeah.
A slight tightening of the fibres, which can change the shape and size. I had a lady once pre-wash a layer cake before a class, and all her squares were now rectangles, because it doesn't shrink the same in both directions either.
Yeah.
Of course, once you've made it up, you don't notice these things, but as raw fabric, you would.
Yeah.
Okay, so first things first, I've got my fabric. Now, this is one of my centre fabrics. So for this, I need a 9.5 inch square. So how do I do a 9.5 inch square? Well, the first thing is I'm going to... I'm not going to fold this fabric, actually. I don't need to. So I haven't got a 9.5 inch square ruler. I've got my 6.5 by 24.5, or it could be a 6 by 24 ruler. So what I'm going to do first of all is I'm going to square up one side.
Right.
So I'm going to turn it around so that the bit I'm cutting is on the right-hand side. I'm going to line my ruler up with the selvage, and I'm going to cut the selvage off. So never be tempted to leave the selvage in your work.
No.
Because the selvage is more tightly wound than the rest of the fabric. More tightly wound, that's me.
Yeah.
More tightly woven than the rest of the fabric, and it will shrink and behave differently after washing. So now I've turned my fabric around. So now my straight edge is on the left, and the edge I'm going to cut is always on the right because I'm right-handed. If you're left-handed, it's the other way around. Right, so the next thing is, I need to cut a 9.5-inch strip. So my ruler is only 6.5. So what I'm going to do, and this may seem very obvious to you, but it's not obvious to everyone, I'm going to turn my ruler side on. I've now got 9.5 inches lined up with my cut edge, and I'm going to cut up to the top, okay, and now I'm going to move my ruler down. So I know some people would now line this up, but unless you get that absolutely straight, it may vary. Yeah. So although this is slightly more work, it's worth it. So all I'm doing is just moving the ruler down the fabric, and I'm just cutting a little bit at a time, and then I can make that final cut. Okay, so now I've got a 9.5-inch strip, and now I'm going to repeat the process. So I'm going to square up on the right hand side. So now I've got two straight edges, top and bottom are both perfectly straight. So I'm going to line those up, top and bottom, square up one side, flip the board, never flip the fabric. You've just got it all lovely and square and straight, and the minute you move it, it's going to move out of shape. And then we're going to repeat the process. So we use the ruler side on, line it up at the top. Now this is one point where if you wanted to, because we now know that all sides are straight, you could now line up top and bottom, first of all, then line up your side, and then finish the cut, which is particularly relevant if this was, say, like a big piece for a bag side, for example. So that's how you cut a piece of fabric that's bigger than your ruler. What I would never advise you to do is to use the lines on your mat.
Why not?
Because the lines on your mat get distorted over time, can be distorted by how you store your mat. And dare I say it, they may not be as accurate as you'd like them to be. They should be, but they may not be.
Whereas also, if you think you're slicing through them all the time, it is going to move.
It does.
It's Ben back here. Okay, when he comes back, can you ask him if we've got the 24.5 by 6.5 inch ruler in stock? It'd be quite nice because we just used it to put that through.
Okay, so there we go. That's how we cut our large pieces of fabric.
Brilliant.
Right, so secondly, I just thought I would show you how to cut strips of fabric. And I want to do that. I'm going to use the Stripology.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
I'm going to use the Stripology. All right. Because this quilt is made from lots of strips.
Right.
And I mean, if a tool was designed for one project, if the Stripology was designed for one project and one project only, it would be the log cabin.
Yes.
So I'm just going to give my fabric an iron. Again, always iron your fabric before you start cutting it. And even if you've ironed it once, if you folded it and put it away, as I have, you need to give it another iron.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you're cutting fabric that's on the fold, when you cut your strip, even though your two sides of that strip might be parallel with each other, you could open it out and find that your strip goes like this in a V shape. And has that ever happened to you? I'm going to show you why that happens and how to avoid it.
Lovely.
So when you cut, you might just think, look, I'm cutting two parallel lines, so it should come out straight. But if they're not at 90 degrees to the line, to the fold, your strip will be bent. Right. It'll be skewed. So first things first that I like to do, I will line up the bottom fold with a line on my ruler. Now I know I just said don't use your ruler for measuring.
Don't use your mat for measuring, yeah.
Don't use your mat for measuring, rather. But this is to keep it straight, and I am going to use my ruler as well, but it's a second check. So I'm going to line it along the bottom. Now, if you're using the Stripology XL, then that's all you need to do, because once you lay your ruler on top, all of your fabric will be underneath the mat. However, with some of the smaller ones, you may need to fold your fabric twice. And if you were cutting fabric for a border that was longer than 44 inches, then you definitely need to fold it twice. And this is where I see a lot of bad technique. So I'm just going to show you. So you spent all that time squaring up the bottom. You need to do exactly the same with that top fold.
Right.
So if this top fold was at an angle like this and you just thought, oh, that's folded over, now I can get it, then you'd end up with a wonky strip. So you need to fold that back level with one of the other lines on your mat.
Right.
Make sure it's folded up straight top and bottom. Okay. Let's just lay this on top. Okay, so I'm going to get my black line level with the bottom, and I'm just checking that everything is square and true along the top as well. And once that's done, you can then start cutting. Now, if you're using your Stripology, just make sure when you put your blade into the teardrop at the bottom, you want to make sure that you tilt your cutter on one side and then put it in. So you kind of tilt it as you put it in.
But you cut it straight, but you just tilt it to put it into the teardrop.
Just to put it into the teardrop, because you don't want to damage the teardrop.
No.
And you would just carry on then cutting. There we go. And then because of that careful folding, you can see now that we've got perfectly straight strips.
Brilliant.
And you do exactly the same if you're using a ruler. Fold your fabric, make sure that you've got a neat fold at the bottom or at the bottom and the top before you cut. Use the lines on your ruler, use the lines on your mat.
Brilliant. Sadly, we haven't got the 24.5 by 6.5 inch ruler in stock at the moment, but we'll let you know when it comes back in stock.
Now, my second top tip when you make log cabins is, and I'm going to be a little bold here and say, please ignore the quick methods for sewing your centre square, all your centre squares onto a strip and then chopping it up and then adding the next one and chopping them up. This speed method, because it's like adding borders by sewing a great long piece on your quilt and then chopping the ends off.
Yeah.
You have no idea if what you've added onto the side is the correct length.
No, exactly.
And it will stretch out of shape.
Yeah.
The very best and most accurate way to make log cabin is to cut all of your blocks to size and sew them on. It takes a little longer, but the finished log cabin block and quilt will pay you back.
But also, if you've cut it to the right length and you put it down and it doesn't match, you know then that there's an error.
Correct.
Not, I've sew it together, and then you come to
and then you
quilt
measure
it
the
it's
block
like,
and think,
yes,
hang on,
I've got
what?
a completely lopsided block or whatever, yeah.
Exactly. Right, so I've got my centre square and I've got all of my fabrics cut like this. Look, this is preparation. This is Deputy Joan.
Yeah.
Look at that. Everything labelled with the letter of the fabric and the length. And now this is the best practice. You're going to make 8 blocks A, 8 blocks B.
Right.
So you could have stacks. You're not going to do this on every single strip, but you're going to do it with stacks.
Yeah, of course. So you'd
And,
have all of your A 6-inch underneath, all on top of each
Exactly.
other, even though some of them would be different fabrics.
Yeah,
and
you
things,
could definitely do that. Or you could do one lot for your A's.
Oh, I see, yeah,
Make all those blocks
Yeah.
and then do your B's.
Perfect.
Right, the next thing is, when you make log cabin, you have to follow the correct sequence. And if you're following the pattern, that is centre block down, and you're going to add your first log to the left-hand side.
Okay.
And you must always do that, because if you make some of your blocks like that and then you start adding it onto the right-hand side, it won't go together as it's supposed to.
I've got a quick question for you about
Shoot.
the stripology. Sue says, do you use the inside or the outside edge of the thick black line for complete accuracy?
That's a real... Well, you're not measuring with that black line, so you can use either side. Just make sure that it's lined up with your fabric. If it's the inside and it's lined up with your fabric perfectly straight, your strip will be straight. If it's the outside and it's lined up properly, same
Oh yeah,
again.
because it's not. You're not adding
You're not
an eighth of an inch on, because you're not measuring.
You're not
from
measuring
it. Yeah,
with
perfect.
it.
Yeah. Good question
Otherwise-
though, Sue.
Otherwise, you absolutely need to pay attention to things like that when you're cutting.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So what I'm going to do then is lay the strips right sides together, and I'm going to pin.
Right.
And again, I'm going to really, really strongly recommend that you pin all of your strips on, even the short ones that you might think, oh, I can just hold that. It will creep. Pin at either end first, then pin in the centre, and then take it to your machine, and we're going to sew a 1/4 inch seam allowance. So on my Elna 680 Plus, that is stitch number 6 in mode 1. Take your pins out before you get to them. And we'll sew that seam.
Fantastic.
And the thing is, I know this is really going back to basics, but I've never met a quilter yet who hasn't been disappointed by results or frustrated by results sometimes with something that they've made.
Yeah.
And I think, like anything, you have to go back to fundamentals and basics. A lot of people just want to blame themselves and say, it's just me, I'm just not very good. And it's not true. You're great. But sometimes you do need to just go back to fundamentals and go right back to the start. A little bit like switching the computer off and on again. You have to press the reset button. So I've set that seam, and then I've pressed it back. Okay, and get into the habit of doing this on every seam. Now make one block in its entirety before you start chain piecing anything.
Right.
You could chain piece the other 7 blocks. So this first log on to all of your centre squares, but don't do that until you've made one block in its entirety. So next one, log goes on top. Now, my top tip, when I'm adding a strip to a thing, like a quilt or a block or a larger piece of fabric than the strip, is to always work with the strip on the bottom. Because if anything is going to be more likely to stretch or skew out of shape, it's something that's long and thin.
Right.
Rather than something short and fat. So I've no chance of ever skewing out of shape.
You got in there before I could.
You know, I find it's best. I'll do the jokes. So I'll pin that in place. I'll sew with that strip on the bottom. And again, 1/4 inch seam. And you're quite right what you said, John. As you're going, this is a self-checking method, because every single log I add, if it doesn't fit and it's cut to the correct length, I mean, check the length.
Yes, yeah.
Because you might have picked up the wrong log.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't fit, then you can stop and question, well, why not?
Exactly, and also if it's too long, don't say it, think, oh, I'll just chop the
Trim
end
the
off.
end off.
Because it means you might have picked up the one that's going round the next rotation round, or you might have cut it wrong, but you just, and you mustn't do that. You must check as you're going along.
Or you might just need to adjust your seam allowance, just ever so slightly. A thread or two can make all the difference, you know? So that's on top. Now with the strip on top, I'm setting the seam, and then I'm going to finger press it back from the centre outwards. Okay, make sure it's a really nice fit, and then press. And again, not this way, because you're pressing against the strip, just along in the direction that you sewed. Okay, so I've done my first 2 logs, so now I need to go on to my second side. And again, I'm always checking as I go that I've got a good fit. But if you're in any doubt, measure your strip, check it. Because what you want at the end of the day is your block to be the exact size and shape that it's supposed to be.
Exactly.
And that's easier than you think. If you get your fundamentals right, it's easy. And, you know, so often, and I write it too in quilt patterns, you know, when it comes to, say, adding on borders, I mean, this doesn't have a border, but when it comes to adding borders, it'll give the mathematical length that the border should be, but then it will also say measure and cut it to the size that your quilt is.
Exactly. Also, with it not having a border, makes it even more beginner friendly.
Yes.
Because I can sew blocks together, but when it comes to sewing a great big long strip, because that's 215 centimetres long, when it comes to sewing, that's where I go askew, because I'll lose concentration or just the fact of the size of it. So this one, if you're a beginner, no problem there. You're going to do your blocks and your binding.
Yeah.
There's no borders to do. So if you're... Oh, very quick sock update. Okay, the forest one that Stuart's making, there are 20 left, right? But 40 people have got it in their basket. So that's going to sell out in a minute. The multi one that's on the wall behind Stuart, 30 left. 34 in baskets. So if everyone checks out, both of them are gone and people are going to be missing out. So just to warn you, I know it's interesting watching Stuart's demo and everything, but don't think, oh, I'll just wait and watch I'll finish watching Stuart do his demo, because then if you then check out at the end, there's a possibility that other people could have come in and taken the one that was meant for you. See, now, I just say, right?
Yep.
Even Stuart, and I don't mean this derogatory, but Stuart just looked at it and went, oh, that doesn't look quite... He got his ruler out and he double-checked before he pinned it. So it's not a bad thing. Don't think it's a weakness to think, oh, I better just check that one. I better just...
That's right.
For your... Well, basically, just do it, because it helps all the time, doesn't it? And it's better that you find out then rather than later on down the line.
Yeah, it's absolutely right. It's absolutely right. And the reason why I did that was because that strip was slightly longer than I was expecting it to be.
Oh,
It was just very slightly hanging over the edge.
Yeah.
Which, if that happens, and it's only a slight variation, this is where pinning comes into its own, because you can pin at either end, pin in the centre, and then just make sure those edges are together, pin carefully. This is why we never just slap two bits of fabric together and run them through the sewing machine, because you're just making problems for yourself further down the line. So many times we're in a rush to get the blocks finished because we feel like that is, okay, I'm nearly done now. But actually, you're not even halfway through.
Exactly.
When you've made your blocks. So don't rush the blocks, because if they don't fit together, and also if your quilt top doesn't lie flat, that is making problems for when you quilt it.
Of course.
So get your blocks to the right size and shape. They'll be flat. Your quilt top will be flat as a pancake. It'll go through your machine like a hot knife through butter. It'll be a joy and a pleasure to quilt. Now, while we're talking about quilting, this is 80 inches square.
Yeah.
Which a lot of people at home might be thinking, it's too big for me to quilt at home. It's too big. Now, I'm going to talk through a few different ways of quilting this quilt. But what I would say is, I'm just going to throw this out there as an option. Joan did a fabulous job. It was another William Morris quilt kit, actually. That she loved so much that after the show she said to me, I'd really like to finish that quilt. And it was a huge one. It was bigger than 80 inches square. And she said, I'm going to do it quilt as you go. And she broke the quilt down into 4 quarters.
Right, which is easy for that one to do, isn't it?
And then she quilted it as 4 separate quarters, and then she joined it together.
Right.
So it does have added sashing through the middle,
I was going to say,
entirely fits that quilt. Now with this, your blocks are 20 inches square. They are ideal candidates for quilt as you go. Now, it would not break up the pattern at all. In fact, it would really add to it if you had narrow sashing, like 1 inch wide, the typical width that we'd use for quilt as you go, in between each. So it's almost like a window pane. So you'd have these gorgeous strong diagonals, but almost overlaid, you'd have this window pane effect. Now you would need to buy extra fabric, and I would get about probably 1.5 meters of your chosen fabric to do that with, but you could absolutely do this quilt as you go. Even though there isn't the sashing now, there's no reason why there couldn't be.
Yeah.
Right, I've done my first round, and this is a time where at home and here, I want you to grab your ruler and I want you to check the measurements and check that your block is the right size and also the right shape. Make sure it's square. And if it's not, stop, dial back and make it so.
Okay.
All right. Now, once you're square, we're adding our second round now. So, grab your next strip of fabric, and again, just make sure that you're on the left-hand side, adding that strip on. And like I say, I always put those strips on the wrong side, on the underside rather. Pin at either end. And can you see now as well, just that little bit of adjustment in the last round, and now I'm on track. Everything is to exactly the right size it should be.
And also with your strip on the bottom, you've got all your seams on the top. And the worst thing I hate is when you don't do those on the top and you sew, and then underneath you've caught one of them and it's gone the wrong way, so they've gone the other way, and then you kind of go, oh, do I unpick it all and push it back, or do I leave it? And then you leave it, like you say, when you come to quilt it, then you've got a blip.
It creates a lump. Yeah, it does. Well, just while the block is the wrong way up, just have a quick look so you can see all my seams pressed flat, all nice and neat on the back. And it does, these little things do pay you back 10 times over when you actually come to put the quilt together and quilt it. It's so much easier. As I was saying about adding the borders on, there's a real joy in measuring your quilt top before you add the borders and finding it is the mathematical size it's supposed to be.
Because if you think about it, between each block, if you're 1/8 of an inch out, you're going to be half an inch out completely across the top if you've done 1/8 of an inch on each one, aren't you? Because that's 4/8 of an inch you've added to it if you've not all lost from it, if you've not done your seam allowances properly.
Well, that's right. I mean, 1/8 of an inch over, what's 4 seams on a block?
Yeah.
That's half an inch. Your block's half an inch smaller than it's supposed to be, and nothing's going to fit. No. Nothing will fit thereafter.
And also, it's very important as well, isn't it, to do the whole thing on the same machine.
Yeah.
Because Michael, we've both got 6/8s. Yeah. But I bet you any money, if I do 1/4 of an inch seam allowance on mine and you just the natural one and you do one on yours, I bet there could be a hair's breadth out. So if you do half the quilt on my machine, then go to Stuart's and finish it off on his machine, your blocks might not fit together, even though it's exactly the same machine. Yeah,
that's true actually, because my 680 at home is not exactly the same as the 680 here. No. It's not exactly the same seam allowance, so I always have to make a slight adjustment. But you know, there are ways of doing it. You can work on different machines, but what you have to do is, when you make your first block on your second machine, is you need to check your seam allowance and check your sizing as you go. Yeah, and make any adjustments that you might need.
So you can do it, but just don't presume, oh, I've done 1/4 inch on this machine, so I'll do 1/4 inch on that machine, then it'll be the same.
That's it, yeah. Well, so often, you know, and hey, why wouldn't we? Yeah. We assume that because I'm using a 1/4 inch foot or a 1/4 inch stitch, all I've got to do is jump on the machine and sew. But don't rely on it. You know, keep checking. And if your results aren't what they're supposed to be, don't just blame yourself and say, oh, well, then I'm just a bad sewer. Yeah. Because it might just be about adjusting the needle over to the right or the left by a hair's breadth. It can make all the difference. So, John, let me ask you while I'm sewing this.
Oh, here we go.
3 years. 3 years on Sewing Street. Oh, that's dragged. I'm joking. 3 years on Sewing Street. Happiest memories. What's the things that stick out most over the last 3 years?
I tell you what it is because every day we come in here and obviously we sit here. There's nobody in here with us. We've got, you know, a director and a producer and a floor person, everything like that. But we could be sitting here talking to nobody.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And what I find so joyful is you get to Festival of Quilts or you get to Sewing for Pleasure, and people, the joy that we can bring. All we do is stand here and shout, and Stuart sews some straight lines together and everything. But the joy that we can bring to people by doing something that we love doing, I think is the most humbling. And like this morning, it's been so busy. It's just so humbling that people sit at home for 5 hours and will watch us witter away and moan and do whatever we've got to do. And yet, what we're doing, it's, and I'm not trying to blow our own trumpets here, but basically we're doing more than sewing here, aren't we? We're becoming friends with all the names that come up, and I know, I feel like I know everybody. I obviously don't know everybody.
Oh, Maria's grandchild was born last week, and I was like, my heart skipped a beat. I felt so invested.
Exactly. So you know what I mean? It's kind of, that's what I love most about it, is the connection with people. And I love the fact that when I first started sewing quarter, I was like, oh, patchwork, quilting, that's just, you just sew squares together, don't you? Had no idea that I was going into this complete other world. And somebody said, it was Sammy Claridge said to me in the first week, the sewing community is the most generous, giving, lovely community there is. And yes, there's a few twigs along the way, or what's the word I'm looking for? There's a few, but you know what I mean? Twigs. It's like, yes, it is. It is, because it's caring. Well, just look at our block of a month, right? When we did that block of the month competition, and we chose the 9 or 12 winners or whatever it was, and then gave all the other, and all the people have put it on Facebook going, this is the quilt I've made for the Liners project. This is what I've done. And I know, because you've made your scrubs bags for Dulcie when we were doing the scrubs. You've made your bead bags for when I was doing my Beads of Courage bead thing. Like I said, thousands and thousands and thousands. And I didn't give you any money for doing it. I didn't supply fabric for it. You did it. You supplied your fabric out of the goodness of your own heart. And I think that is just a brilliant, brilliant testament to the whole of Sewing Street.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
But nice, yes. I don't like getting up at 4:30 every morning, because I'm getting a bit old for that and a bit creaky in the morning. But you know what I mean? It's a joy. It's a joy. And also just the fact we've got a job that we love doing. I can't imagine putting on a polyester blouse and going and sitting in the same office for 45 years or whatever, which is why one of the reasons I didn't actually do teaching. So I trained to be a teacher, did my final practice, did everything, and then I started getting job offers, and I just suddenly thought, do I really want to sit in a staff room for 40? I love being with the kids, don't get me wrong, the classrooms, I loved it, but the politics and everything that went on in the staff room, and I just thought, I really don't, I won't be able to cope, because you suddenly think, I'm starting my career now, I've got at least 45 years, I'm going to work or whatever, and the thought of being in the same, and I know everything's what you make it, but we love our jobs. Everyone that comes here, we all absolutely love our job. Levi's got to learn, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like, we all love our jobs. He loves being in the chip shop on a Monday and Tuesday night. You see what I mean? So we're lucky that we do things that we absolutely love. I'll shut up now.
I keep meaning and going and seeing if I get extra chips.
Well, you have to go to the 1930s one, you know, because he's only in the 1930s chip shop, aren't you? Oh, he's here now.
Isn't that during the Great Depression, the 1930s?
It was very sad. It was 1929 was the Great Depression, but he has to wear a costume and everything.
It's fabulous. I love it. No, I was just going to say, John, you said about the impact of Sewing Street. When Joan and I were at the Great Northern Quilt Show, we met a lovely lady there who lost her husband quite recently, and she had nursed him. And she had discovered sewing. Well, in fact, she discovered Sewing Street as a sort of distraction.
Yeah.
And it really sparked a passion in her
for
sewing. And we sat down with her for a bit and had a lovely chat with her. And she said to me, she said, you won't realise. You don't realise the effect, the comfort that is. And I said to her, I promise you, we do. We really do understand, you know, because we would love how connected we are. With our viewers, our friends, you know. And I said, we do, honestly, and we love it. We genuinely love it.
And we don't take it for granted.
No, we don't.
We just don't take it for granted at all.
This log cabin's coming on. I've got 2 rounds on now. Let me just turn it around a little bit. I've got 2 rounds done. And what's lovely about this log cabin as well is it doesn't strictly stick to that half light, half dark. There's a bit of light on both sides. It adds a bit of light and shade to this quilt.
We've opened the floodgates now. Morning, you two gorgeous guys, says Princess. Teresa says, morning, you gorgeous pair. June says, I live
morning.
alone. You're my friends in the room, so I don't feel so alone.
Bless your heart.
Marina says, big hugs. Teresa says, Sewing Street is like a big family. Jackie Lewis says, morning, John Stuart. John, you're right about how you're all part of our family. You've got me through a tough year. Oh, yeah, because Jackie lost her husband as well this year as well. Or was it this year or last year now? But anyway, I know. Sue says it's the most dysfunctional family there is. That it is indeed. Derek says, morning, John and Stuart. Happy anniversary.
Derek.
Thank you. Teresa says, we're like a big family. They're the best one, the dysfunctional families. I'm housebound, so I don't get out very much. Sewing Street, especially John and Stuart, are so much more than just two guys on my telly. You bring so much light and joy and make me feel part of something bigger than just sitting in my living room. Catherine said, John, you're doing exactly what you're meant to do. You make lots of people happy, and that's a gift. I know, Catherine, I know we're blessed. I know that we can't take it for granted because we're completely... Hey, where else would you go to work for 5 hours? Shout and go home and feel happy. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, we've got to carry on because we've only got 5 minutes left now, look.
Is that what you do, spend 5 hours shouting? No wonder you've always got a sore throat.
Yeah, exactly. Suzanne said, you're so right about how invested we are in your lives. We love you both. There you go.
Bless you. But we're invested in you too.
Oh, yeah.
Like I say, you know, when we get messages about, you know, grandchildren on the way or, you know, someone's having treatment for an illness or whatever, we think about you. We do. And we talk, you know, it's lovely to be sort of together. And I wonder, John, if the quilting community is such a kind and caring one, because the thing that we make is fundamentally comforting,
exactly,
and gentle and caring and soft and nurturing, and it's, you know, it's the thing we turn to when we're tired, when we're poorly,
or we have on our beds and we cuddle up.
Exactly,
so, yeah.
exactly. You know, we're giving them to the people we love most.
Oh no, don't do that.
It's all tied
I'll
up.
keep them all mine.
Well, I've seen you've got a vast collection of things that people have made for you.
Oh yeah, totally. And what I also love is, like, we can whittle on for 5 hours, and I can just mention that I love Welsh cakes or something like that, and then you get to Festival of Quilts and Gainey will go, I heard you say you like Welsh cakes, so I've made you some Welsh cakes and things like that. I think all of that is just lovely. But then also people come up to you in the street and go, oh, I love it when you told that story about this, and I went, I told that live on air. You know, because obviously we've got 5 hours and we're like with family, you feel comfortable. So, you know, you kind of just chat away like you would do normally.
Exactly, exactly. You do. Just checking my sizing. Yeah. Now this strip is just very, very slightly over 19 and a half.
Oh.
So I'm just,
Deputy
and it's only a fraction. It's only a fraction.
Well.
But again, it's just something, if you put the strip on and you think, actually, I need to adjust my seam allowance, then you do that.
Yeah.
If you put it on and you think, okay, again, I'll check, don't just automatically start trimming or start adjusting your seam allowance. Check both. Just check.
Yeah.
Can I just mention, John, did we have backing fabrics?
Yes, they're on the trolley, but I chose to put them in a later hour.
Oh, cool. No
only because I just wanted this one just to be about
awesome
the quilt, if that's all right with you.
Awesome.
I can get some of them out if you want to.
No, it's fine.
It's all about the quilt and the best press in this hour.
I just always like to mention about if you're thinking, do I need to get some wadding and backing while I'm at it?
I've got wadding here, but we'll do the backings later on.
Cool.
But if I do the wadding, so how would I work out how much of this wadding I need? How wide is this one? Oh, this is 315 centimetres. It's over 3 metres wide, this one.
Yeah. Now, because this is a square quilt, it doesn't make any difference. If it was a rectangular quilt, you could think, well, I've got my length, my longest side on the width of the batting, you know. But with this one, so you're going to need approximately, you want about 3 inches extra on all sides. Right. So for easy maths, let's just say it's 5.
Yeah.
Let's say 90 inches of batting.
Yes.
Which would equate to 3 metres?
Yes. 2.5.
Well, 2.5.
2.5.
2.5 would do it.
That's the joy of this, because in the old days, we just used to sell the wadding and you had to buy crib size, twin size, queen size, king size. And if we didn't have it in stock, then this way, we sell it off the roll like we do our fabrics by the half metre. So if you're doing an 80-inch one, you can work out how much. If you're doing a 40-inch one, you can work out how. So we're actually, we're not. And also, with this being so wide, you're going to have a great big strip down the side.
I was just about to say, John, I usually go for the widest width I can. Depends on the thing, but I always think, how much will I have left over? Is that a usable piece?
But look at this, this is 649, so you're going to...
and it's amazing.
And you're going to have, because this is 215 centimetres wide, so add on your extra centimetres, but the wadding's 315, so you're going to have a good old wadge going down the side there. Do you know what I mean? For cushions, for smaller projects, for little lap quilts and things like that. And don't forget, for other ones, you can actually, but you don't think, oh, I haven't got a quilt that size. You can make your own wadding by adding bits together. Just don't seam it like a normal seam. You put it edge to edge and either get a tape or do a little herringbone stitch across it,
John, the price as well is incredible. I remember 1999 going into a quilt shop and buying a queen size batting. It was £55 in 1999.
That's not Best Press Graphics. Oh, sorry, okay. Okay, so which one are you putting in? Cent free, we haven't had this in for ages. Cent free, £11.99. Beautiful, and then I'm going to move on to the vanilla and lavender.
Oh, yummy!
I know Hannah's still fighting for all the other scents. She used to love Calypso, Caribbean Calypso, but when at Festival Quilt she came over and went, oh, they've got this one, and she was completely in love with another one as well. This is gorgeous, £11.99. Yeah, Charlie likes the Christmas scent one. Ooh. Right, while you're just pinning that last one, let me just do a recap now of the quilts. The one that we're demoing, there's one left. One left, and how many in baskets? 60 in baskets. One left, 60 in baskets. Okay, and also remember, it should be £199.99. Was it £199.99? Yeah. So
John, it's a fabulous price for an 80-inch square quilt. It's amazing.
I know.
And you've got the binding
on the top, all the blocks and the binding.
Yeah.
And the binding. So that will have sold out. That will sold out. And then the one that's on the wall behind Stuart, the multi one. Now, I've got 20 left. Oh, that's good. 20 left. 39 in baskets. 39 in baskets. So it's really, really, really time to start checking out now if you definitely want it. Say that again. Oh, yes, of course. Right, so we'll just see Stuart's block before we finish.
I was going to say, I've got one strip left to add. I
won't
quite.
No.
I know. But that gives you an indication. Cutting, especially if you do your stripology, cutting and piecing together about an hour per block.
Yeah.
You've got 16 blocks, so approximately 16 hours to piece your blocks. This could absolutely be on your bed for Christmas.
Oh,
and yes, I am talking about Christmas this year. So I've literally just got one last strip to add, which will go across the bottom.
But how satisfying is that? In the time, we've been on 55 minutes you've had, and okay, you didn't cut it out, it's already cut out, but
it was.
In 55 minutes you created a whole block. How satisfying would that be?
Oh, absolutely gorgeous. And, you know, the key thing that made this so easy was it was cut out accurately, and I've sewn it accurately.
Yeah.
There was no fudging, no finagling needed. You can do it too.
But you've only done straight lines. No, I don't mean that derogatory,
no,
but it is only straight lines.
Absolutely. I built a career on sewing straight lines, John.
I was going to say something rude then, but I won't. Right, thank you, Stuart. Stuart's back in an hour's time when we're doing, now, they're already going. There's a pattern, instructions with a trio of bags in there. Let's check the stock now. I mean, we've got lots of them. But let's just check. Right, be careful. Right, now, if it was a normal show, I'd be saying now it's sold out. We knew that it was going to be very, very popular, so we ordered more from Stuart.
Yeah.
So we're all right for stock at the moment, but that's before we've even talked about it, done anything about it. It's a trio of bags. Now, you will have seen them if you saw the Tilda launch the other day. That's when he teased them. So we've got Tilda fabric, but you've actually got the pattern and instructions by today. Now, you're thinking, aren't you? 3 patterns, £30, $9.99, $9.99 and $9.99. 3 completely separate patterns. It's 3 separate patterns, isn't it? It's not one pattern and if you add a ribbon here or whatever.
No, it's all in one pattern, but they are 3 completely different bag patterns.
But, so they would be, if we could have said to you, this week we'll do this one, this week we'll do this one, this week we'll do this one, they would have been $9.99 each week,
Correct,
wouldn't they? Each?
yes.
But you're not paying $9.99, and you're not paying £30 for them.
No.
Right, very quickly before we go for a break, because Rebecca Reid's ready to come on. I nearly said zip then. My jigsaw. Just check. And we don't know how many in baskets, do we? Okay, there's too many people in baskets now because we know there were 200 people in baskets. I haven't got anywhere near 200 left. Anywhere near at $9.99. We're not repeating it either. It's not being repeated. This is it. In fact, I'm going to have to start. You see these around the shelves. I'm going to have to start siphoning them off under the desk because I need all my Christmas presents and everything. Anyway, don't go anywhere, Rebecca. Oh, have a look.
It's done. It's finished. There we go.
Beautiful. Rebecca Reid's up next with the John Scott tote bags, 3 repeats and 1 brand new one, and the pouches. Now, I need to warn you, we had loads of them. We're already in danger on some of them, as in stock-wise. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi everyone, I'm Sally Ann Harrison and I am a patchwork and quilting fanatic and I've been sewing all my life. I'm currently based here in Bristol, but I used to live in the USA and that's where I picked up the sewing bug big time. I suppose you could say that my sewing journey began when I was about 8 or 9. I distinctly remember the first thing that I ever made and it was I say I ever made on my own. Obviously I did sewing at school, but I came home and I chopped up one of my mother's old uniforms, and she used to work in a store. I cut up these little pieces of cotton and I made myself a bikini top, and I can remember the absolute thrill of putting this little bikini top on and going out on my bicycle and riding up and down the road, and that was the first thing that I ever made, and I was totally smitten. My claim to fame has to be demonstrating at the Houston International Quilt Show. I am very heavily into wool applique, and I developed a technique where you would use a perlé thread on the top of a sewing machine, and they were interested in Houston. I actually went along to demonstrate in open studios whilst the show was on. It was really magical to have so many people that were interested in what I could do with a sewing machine. I am one of the longer running guests now on Sewing Street. Goodness knows how that happened. But I still get an absolute buzz every time I come up and do a demo, and I love receiving your messages and the feedback after the show. It's absolutely amazing. I'm hoping to bring you lots of new techniques and different ideas, so do stick with me and follow my Sewing Street journey.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1p&p all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1p&p even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
I was about to say Rebecca Reid's here, but then she bobbed down behind her desk. Rebecca Reid's here.
Just checking
Hello,
the
Rebecca Reid.
hello, happy birthday anniversary.
It's not my birthday.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you very much indeed.
3 years.
I know.
I only have just beaten you.
Oh, were you here before me?
Yeah, it was actually.
I can't
Couple
remember.
of months.
Oh, yeah, because I only came in for a cup of coffee with Vix. Vix had said, meet me for coffee after work and everything. And then I drove in and she texted me going, forgot, I'm not there today, I'm not feeling very well. Or Maisie wasn't very well or something. Was Maisie on then? Hang on.
No, she wasn't.
No, she wasn't. It wasn't even
No.
Maisie. It was just Vix hungover. So basically, I came in and there was Hayley and everybody there. So I had coffee with them. I was like, oh, this is your new studio then, is it? No intention of coming back to work here at all.
I remember the day you started. I was in the day you started when they did the special
The
special
special effect,
trick.
yeah.
Clever that was.
There you go. Well, the thing is, they asked me to come back, and I said, I don't want anybody to know, because I don't want it leaking out and things like that. So we told nobody. Even Kat was producing. They hadn't told Kat that it was me that day. They had to tell Kat the day before, obviously, but we didn't tell anybody at all. So it really was nobody had any idea. So everyone was just watching, and then we did the magic trick with me behind the thing, and everyone was like, oh, and then some people were going, who's that?
Oh no, I remember. It was lovely.
It was lovely. About 3 years.
It was.
I had
3 years.
intentions of being elsewhere, not elsewhere, but doing, kind of. But
who knows what?
Well, also, why would you? What's that thing? Cut your nose off. Why would you leave if you're having such a lovely time? Why would you leave?
Because it was so lovely.
I know. Anyway, 3 years.
3 years. Well done.
So that means I must have known you.
Oh, even longer.
When did we start Sewing Quarter then?
Ooh, 17,
was it 2017?
17, about 2017.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 6 years.
That's ages, isn't it?
Frightening, isn't it?
I know. Time just goes.
Yeah, Project Ibiza was when I went for my interview in the Ivy House.
Ivy House, yeah.
And I had to sign non-disclosure
Non-disclosure
thingy. I had no idea. I thought I was going to talk about a nightclubbing show.
Did
no
you?
idea. Well, nobody told me what it was. I just got a phone call from Tomo saying, "Oh, there's a man wants to meet you. Will you go to?" And then the thing arrived. It said Project Ibiza, and I'm like, "I'm clubbing, I'm clubbing." And then they took me into this room, and they said, "Don't tell anybody you come in." So I didn't. And then I bumped into a lady downstairs who knew a friend of mine. She was like, "What are you doing here?" And I went, "Oh, can't say, can't say." Went upstairs. And they sat me in this room, and I looked around the room, and I was like, "Why are there bolts of fabric?" And on the mannequin, there were like these capes made out of like, not a stretch fabric, but like a kind of capey jersey fabric and everything. I'm like, just not very much clubbing. And then Simon came in, Simon who set the whole thing
Simon,
up,
yes.
came in and started, "Oh, hello, and I was like, Simon Leach is called. It's called Simon Leach. He had blonde curly hair. Was it curly hair?
White, very white curly hair.
Oh, was it white?
He was
Not
he was ex-military.
Very ex-military. And I'm like,
ex-military.
okay, this isn't tying together. I've got my clubbing outfit on.
Yeah.
There's fabric on the dresser here. And then he started talking about Derek with the upside down ears. And I'm like, I'm so confused. Anyway, that was it. That was it then. Right, let's start. Right, now, we have had... On my birthday show in June, we had the John Scott tote bags. Oh, now I need to say something. I'm only going to say it once in the hour. We have decided between us, when I do a collaboration with Amber Makes, that 10% of the profit will go to a charity that I choose. Now, I did explain this earlier, but basically it's just a little thing we just want to pay forward. That's all I want to do. So if you buy anything from this hour, 10% of the profits will be given to Beads of Courage UK charity, which you can go and look it up later on. It's a fabulous... It's not a kind of charity that you'd think was needed, but actually, if you read about it, it's the most... For those children who are going through really difficult times, it's like a little bit of joy, a little bit of lightness within their life. So that's what we're doing. Only mentioning once, that's it. So on my birthday, we did 3 tote bags. We did the Indian elephants, we did the John Scott Street, and we did the John Scott shirt. Sold out. We brought them back a few weeks later, sold out. People still missing out. So today, we've brought those 3 tote bags back, but we've also bought the brand new John Scott Garden one. On the day... Oh, how say this again? Oh, I knew that had happened. Indian elephants, there's only 10 left. But I'll come to it in a second, right? But on my birthday, Rebecca Reid made me this really lovely big pouch, right? And everybody started messaging going, "Where's the panel for the pouch? Where's the panel for the pouch?" It wasn't, it was just a present. So we decided that they decided, Amber Makes, of course it's not just Rebecca Reid, it's Amy as well. I've got to mention Amy as well. Because she's the... Well, you know.
She's in Corfu on the beach drinking mimosas.
Oh, not talking about Amy then. She'll still be watching on her phone.
Yes, she will, drinking mimosas.
So anyway, we have also done the pouch in all 4 designs. So you can get the tote bag, which also comes with it. Oh, and somebody mentioned earlier, they said, "Oh, you'll have to give away all these pens you're giving away. You have to have the pencil case." There's a pencil case included if you want to be able to get in this. And we've got the pouches and we've got zips. So let me get on. So let's do the brand new one to start with. This is the brand new tote bag, which is John Scott's Garden. Now, all I said was, I love
blue hydrangeas.
Blue hydrangeas. Love blue hydrangeas. So I thought this was going to be the bag. Then look what Amy's done. Like a picnic in the garden with Luther and with Ghost. So this is it. Now for $19.99, what you get... Oh, I've done this the wrong way around, haven't I? Where is it? For $19.99, what you get is you get the instructions of how to make the tote bag, and then you get this panel, right? So this panel... Look at all of this, right? The panel, you get the front, the back, you get the straps, you get the pocket, you get the... and then you also get enough here to make a little pencil case as well. There's not enough to do the lining. You need to buy a metre of fabric to do the lining, which I'll show you in a second because we've got different colourways. Everyone at home can hear you. Right, panel, and instructions, $19.99. We've got lining for you to come and to do it with. How many? He's just working out how many are left. Right. Okay, we've got 60 left, right? But there's 58, but there's 58 people got it in their baskets. So if everyone checks out, it's gone. And we haven't even shown you it yet, really, have we? So that's that. That's the panel and the instructions for John Scott's garden. There it is again.
The pencil case is inside.
The what?
I did put the pencil case inside.
Oh, yeah, there's the pencil case. It is gonna sell out. Brand new today. Brand new today. You do need a metre of fabric for your lining, right? But I'll show you that in a second. How many left? Oh, it's gonna go. Way too many people in baskets now. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it in a second. Now, in this one, you've put bows on, have you?
Yes.
There's
so you can
bows
do
inside this one.
Bows or wadding or nothing.
Yeah, so you can make it like this. We'll show you the different versions you can make now. You look very bored standing there.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah.
No, I'm listening.
Right, okay. My garden, well, my garden, Charlie, explain my garden. My garden looks out. I've got a big garden, then I've got like a little pathway, and then it's just fields with sheep. There's a pond over there, natural pond over there. There's a Norman church behind the pond over that way there. And you can see as far, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. So at night time, it's pitch blackness. There's no, it might not be in the future to come because they're trying to build in the field behind me, but we're not letting them. But anyway, at the moment, it's just, I just look forever onto nothing. It's just beautiful. And Dulcie always comes round. Dulcie's got a huge garden, but she always comes round and she goes, oh, I love your garden. This is what it's all about, isn't it? Because we just sit there and nobody can see in, and you just literally, I'm very, very lucky. I'm very lucky. Right, okay, let's move on from that one. Right, so 30 left and 60 in baskets, so that's going to sell out. Now, the Indian elephants, there's two left. We haven't printed enough, Rebecca Reid.
No, it's not my fault.
One left.
It's those people in the office.
All right, so what's this one got inside it? Wadding. That's just got wadding inside it. But that one's going to sell out. That one's about to sell out. Leave that one there, leave that one there, and I'll just put that one down there. Right, next one. Shirt one next. So this is a log cabin. Log cabin, look now. There's only 11 of these left now, and 11 in baskets. So this one is a log cabin, which is my favourite block. But if you look carefully, what Amy's done is she's looked at all the shirts. Oh, where's Levi? Quickly. Can you hear them, Levi, in your earpieces?
Well, Mark's,
No, they want you on that camera there. Oh, that one, you're going on that one. Or that one. We're going on one. There you go. So you see all the fabrics are from my shirts. And then what I love is we've got the I didn't wear my Paul Smith belt today. It's packed ready for pavers. So there's my Paul Smith belt. There's my jeans that I always wear. And then on the back there, obviously the back of the belt.
Not your pants.
Lovely. And then again, there's enough on the panel to make your pencil case as well. No, I didn't have this shirt then. No. I'm not going to wear this shirt again. All anyone's got. Well, everyone says I've got boobs.
There is, yeah. And then what was weird was when you had the break, I was looking down, I suddenly looked up, I thought all of his clocks are slipped because the shirt you were wearing in the ad on the break was blue with the sort of a white thing.
Oh, yes.
And I thought, the clocks have moved.
She's not been drinking, don't worry. So that's the John Scott shirt. So how am I with stock of this one then? 10 left and 20 in baskets, right? So I'll put that one. 9 left now, 20 in baskets. Right, let's move on now to then the house. No, not house, the street. No, I love this one. So these are all John Street, right? John Scott Street. And we've got shops, right? So I'll do this side first of all. So you've got a shirt shop here. Shirt shop here, right? And then you've got the, so you've got all my shirts in the window. Then you've got my Threads of Life, my bookshop, where you can buy my book.
And nothing else.
And nothing else, just my book. Then, which is available on Amazon in Audible, paperback, and on Kindle. Then there's also the pop-in shop, which are local. Now, it doesn't look like that at the moment.
Does it not?
No, broken into.
Really?
Right, it's not funny. It's not funny at all. But anyway, so what happened was they broke into it overnight and everything. But of course, we've got cameras, so we've seen who's done it and everything. But the next morning, I was coming into work and I needed to post. The letterbox is here. Have you got the letterbox there?
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
So the letterbox is here, right? The cat doesn't sit on the letterbox. So I've got loads of cards to post, right? So they're watching the video footage the next day with the police and they see the people come in, do the smashing up and everything like that. And then 2 hours later, they see me like mincing up to the door like this. putting my letters in the letterbox, looking at the door, not noticing. It was all smashed. Get in my car and drove off to come to work.
Not noticing.
Didn't notice a thing. Didn't notice a thing.
Yeah, well, you weren't
Anyway,
looking
so
for it.
that's the pop-in shop, and then we've got the sewing emporium there. Anyway, so that panel with the instructions is there. Beautiful. Right, now let's get on to pouches then, shall we? I will go on to the lining in a second, and we will get the sewing done, I promise. So let me move on. So, Indian elephants first, most popular pouch. Oh, right, there's 40 left. There are 40 left, but we ordered more. Right, so here it is. Here's the panel. So, it's for the big pouch and the little pouch. Everything you need on there. And the linings on here, aren't they?
All the linings on there. You don't need any other fabric for that one.
So now, have you put anything in? Here it is. There it is in reality.
That one has got wadding in it.
That's got wadding in it.
And the others don't. You could put bozel, but it would make it very stiff.
Look. So you can make both of those. And it's got pockets inside as well.
And it opens all the way. That's the point of it.
And the what?
It opens all the way out.
Oh, yes. It opens all the way. Like that. So the zip goes further out, so it opens up all the way like that. So wide-mouthed pouch. We have got zip. Right, I've got these colour zips, but I have got some zips for you to go in there, but I'll do the zips in a minute. So that's your Indian elephant's pouch. Most popular.
They should be the right colours.
Oh, what? Pardon?
They should be the right colours.
Well, that's got a green one on it.
Oh, well, sort of teal, yeah-ish. Yeah,
Emerald.
almost. I didn't have the zips when I made them, so I had to sort of match them.
Okay,
They're
that's
near
fine.
enough.
I've got zip panels in it. Right, hang on. How many of these? 30 left. How many baskets? 60. So that's going to sell out in a second. That's going to sell out any minute. Right, I'll put that there. Let me put that there out of the way. So that's that pouch Indian elephants. Let's do the next one, the brand new one, which is John Scott's garden pouch. So on one side, you've got the hydrangeas. And on the other side, you've got the picnic table. But again, well, the awning's this side, because over my kitchen windows, I've got one of those things you turn like that, and it's like a yellow stripy awning that comes out. I've had it out twice this year. Did you use it at all while you were there, Charlie? So Charlie used it once when he was there, and I've only used it twice this summer. Anyway, but you also get the little pouch here as well. $19.99. $19.99. $19.99. So again, you get the panel. Let me find you the panel. That's the shirt. That's the street. Must be this one, mustn't it? Here we go. So again, this is your panel with all your linings upside down, all your linings, everything you need in there. How gorgeous is that? John Scott's garden. Beautiful. No, I'm very lucky. I've got to love the garden. The hydrangeas have all gone now. Oh no, I'll tell you what, the pink hydrangea that Laurie bought me is still in flower. Only just holding on, but because they die away, don't they?
Yeah,
for the
mine
winter.
are all shriveled now.
Yeah.
I've got one left.
Okay, that's that one. Then we've got the shirt one. There you go. This is the shirt pouch. Again, you get this one. And the little one. They're so cute, aren't they? Beautiful. So, what were you thinking when you done this? Makeup bag, travel bag?
Yeah, well, you could. I was thinking cosmetic bag and make and wash bag.
Yeah.
But then I was thinking also really good for sewing projects.
Oh, yes.
Like the big one would be good for your knitting socks.
Oh, no, I was thinking of holidays. I'm so sorry.
But you'd be good for your little sewing projects. you
Yeah,
could put in them.
brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So you get
Or,
on the pan, you get both of them. Right,
Chargers.
this one.
That's the other thing.
What?
Chargers. You know when you've got all those chargers and you go on holiday and you've got the plugs and everything? I have a little pouch that has all of my cables and chargers in.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good idea. I hadn't even thought of that. This has got nothing in it, this
No,
one. That
no,
one's got nothing
just
in it, so you
lining.
don't need to put anything into it if you don't want to.
You could no, you don't need to at all. You can eau de coat it if you want it to be
Eau de coat
waterproof,
if you want to, yeah.
But
Right, so
it's
that's
up to
that
you.
one. And which one have we got left? The street one now. The street. Oh! What's this on the edge of here? On the John Street one, look at your extras.
you get little shirts.
Shirts.
I'm not sure what you do with them, but they're little
Now, what do you
shirts.
do with those? You can make a shirt for little Paul.
They're just little extras.
And I love the lining. I love... Now, on the others, the lining was the same as the outside, wasn't it? But this one, I love this one.
Purple spotty.
Purple spotty lining. Gorgeous. Keep going through for that one. £19.99. That makes this one, obviously.
And that has purple zips.
I've got zip bundles for these because you need 2 zips for these panels. So I'll show you those now. And then I'll just go through everything I've got for sale before we actually go to sewing. Right, so let's have a look at that one. So if you want the zip bundle for the... Well, the thing is, we've put them in bundles to go with, but I quite like clashing. Do you know what I mean? I know you've chosen a purple zip to go with a purple bag and everything, but if you want to, you could use the others.
You could do.
You could use any of them.
But you've got one long one and one short one.
One long, one short one. So this is this one. So you've got one long lilac and one shorter imperial purple.
Yes.
That will be this one for the street. That's for John Street, that one. We've called it for John Street. You can use it for any of them. Because they'll all go together. If you want to, I don't want clashing. Don't want to use the word clashing.
I mean, that purple one would be nice with the garden, wouldn't it?
Yes, exactly. So if you want a long zip for the big pouch and a short zip for the smaller pouch, £3.48. Just add it to your order. Beautiful. Then we've got, I love this one. We've got the blue short and the orange long.
That's for shirts.
That's what was designed to go with the shirt one. Oh, Lulu, she's bought all the pouches and the jigsaw. Oh, you're very kind. Mari says, Rebecca, hello. Had to giggle ordering the John Scott pouch with customer services. Oh, yes, Mari. I'm not going to ask.
Would you go, I want John's pouches.
Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Then we've got, now this one is, these are almost the same. This is what, but the other way round. So you get a long bluey one and a short pink one.
So I think that's the garden.
We'll just have a look now.
Yes.
Dark pink and blue. Right, hang on, is that... Oh, they're both with the short pink one. So it's fine, doesn't matter, right? Okay, and then we've also got this one, which is a slightly darker blue with the pink one there.
Oh, that's Indian elephants.
That's the Indian elephants on this one. Right, now, when you make the tote bag, you need some lining. We've done bundles of... The what? Jane just sold out. Okay, we've done these bundles inside the bags. Now, you can use any of them in any of them, but Rebecca Reid has actually done a choice. There's only 2 of the cadet blue left. Which one did you put this in?
That was for the shirts.
The shirts one?
Yes.
You can use what you want for any of them.
Yeah, if you've got... You might have it in your stash, but if you want a metre of a nice colour, and I popped a spot in, because I like a spot.
1 metre, that's 1 metre for your £7.58. And it's our regular blue cotton, so you know. Okay, then we've got the naturally seeded.
I put that in your John Street one.
But again, use it for whichever one you want.
Whichever.
And then last but not least, we've got the blue poplin spot one.
Yeah, I put that in the garden because I think it looked really nice inside it.
Yeah.
Gave it a little
But
bit.
again, any will go in any, you know what I mean? You can do whatever you want.
See, now look at the price. See, that one is less expensive.
And it's wider
And it's
fabric.
wider.
This is because it's a poplin.
Don't understand that.
It's a poplin, so it's not quite as heavyweight,
Yeah,
but it's gorgeous for lining, and it's extra wide. You see, this is the one, you know, I'm making Seraphina's table runners for a wedding, right? I want to make it out to the white and white on here. I've sent her a sample of it. It's not been back,
It's
but
really
it's lovely.
crisp. It's lovely to sew with.
Really easy to sew.
And it looked lovely in the garden bag.
Yeah. Anyway, that's £7.49. Very quickly, we've just talked about the different... We've already had the wadding on in the last hour. So this is the H640. If you want to go for the H640 version, how much would I need?
I think it's a metre.
Yeah, so 2 of those.
I don't know. It might be. Have you got the instructions though?
Oh,
I got mine in mine.
Have you not got did you not bring the instructions
No,
for the tote
sorry.
bag?
Oh, you've got them. Yeah, I just can't remember.
That's for the tote bag.
Oh no, you need half a metre.
Half a metre for the tote bag, and then for the pouches.
Probably the same.
Pouches,
Probably this. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, be the same. Did I put
50 by 80 centimetres.
Yeah, so half a metre.
Half a metre.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So you need half a metre for the bag, half a metre for the pouches. If you want to make the lovely stiff version, like we did with this one, the Bosal. Now, is this one-sided or is it sew-in? Oh, double-sided. You don't want double-sided. Right, okay, so what you do is if you buy this, right, don't iron it, just sew it in. Because if you try if it's double-sided, it won't work. Single. It won't work. I wonder, what's the one in the 12 o'clock hour? Because I've got Bosal in the 12 o'clock hour as well. What you want to do is buy the Bosal, single-sided, yeah. Yeah, so buy the 12 o'clock one. Don't buy this one for this project.
Yeah, I don't know why that one's in there.
Hmm?
Yeah, it should be single-sided.
Oh, has Ian been messing around again?
No.
Yeah. Buy the single-sided. I'm not being negative. I'm not being negative in the slightest, but you'll find it difficult if you try and use the double. It won't work if you use the double-sided. You can just use it as sew on, but don't put your iron anywhere near it. Or you can use the single-sided that we've got in at the 12 o'clock hour. Right. I've shown everything now. I need to tidy up here. What are you going to demo? And then Ben will keep us updated in what's sold and what's not here.
Okay, I'll let you tidy up.
Okay.
I'm going to show you how to make the pouches because I've done the tote bags a few times, and also I've designed the pouches in a certain way, so I wanted to show you how that's done. So when I've made loads of zip purses, which is fine if you're making a pencil case where the zip comes to either end of it, but with these pouches I wanted them to be able to open wide because I'm going to use it for a wash bag or a cosmetic bag or to put all my chargers in. I want to be able to open it all the way. Now I've looked at lots of different pouches, and the way that you do that can often be a little bit tricky because you have to sew the zip in so that it sticks out beyond. So I fiddled about with it for a long time and worked out an easy way to do it, but you just have to follow the instructions quite carefully because you have to think of right sides and wrong sides. So I thought I'd show you how to do that. Before you begin, you need to sew the pocket in. So the large pouch and the small pouch, they both have a pocket. Those pieces are all on the panel, by the way, so you don't need anything extra. Now with the large pouch, there you are, I've put the pocket on already. I've put it on the back lining, doesn't really matter which one you put it on. You can put the pocket on and you could sew a line down the middle to divide it, or with some of them I've sewn a little popper on. It just depends whether you want to. I mean, you don't have to put the pocket in, but do that before you make the whole of the pouch, otherwise it will be impossible to do afterwards. So I'm going to show you now, both the pouches luckily are made in exactly the same way. So what I would suggest is start with the large pouch because it's always easier to make something bigger before you make the smaller version. The only difference in them is when you leave a turning gap, it's slightly a different size. It's all in the instructions. Also, we have filmed a complete video tutorial of this, so I'm going to show you now how to put the zip in, but if we don't get to finish it, don't worry. When you get your instructions, on there is a QR code and also the link to go to the Amber Makes website where you'll get a full video tutorial where I show you this step by step, so you don't, if you're not sure about it, you can just watch the bit, sew it, and then do the next bit. So you start off with, I've got my zip here already. Take the large pouch front outer, which is basically the front of it. Now you need to do some measuring at this stage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to measure 3/4 of an inch in from the left hand side. This is all in the instructions, by the way. And then I'm going to measure 1 inch in from the right hand side. Then take your zip. Now the zip that you buy, this is the same zip that you will get if you buy the zip set. So it's more than long enough, because the important thing is you want it to be nice and long so it sticks out beyond the end, but you also want to be able to trim it. So what you need to do is your zip needs to go right sides down. Now you'll be used to doing that if you're making a normal zip pouch, but because this is an open wide one, we need to do something a bit different with it. So open it up a bit, but make sure it's still right sides down, and then take this end and fold it upwards. So on a closed end zip like this, you'll always find a little metal stopper. It's probably a special name for it. I think of it as a stopper. And I'm going to fold it up at a right angle so that the stopper is just there. It won't fold up beyond that, to be honest, because the stopper's in the way. Now that metal stopper needs to go on that 3/4 of an inch mark. So make sure your zip is still right sides down, and then pin that on top, making that metal bit sit on that mark. So I know you sort of think, oh, well, this is a bit fiddly. It really isn't. It's just about making sure that you measure. And if you've marked the fabric, now I've used an erasable pen. If you don't have an erasable pen, then just put a pin in there. And then pin the zip all the way along the top edge. Make sure that the raw edge of the fabric matches up with the edge of the zip tape. So if you've never done a zip before, this is a really good time to start, because it's something quite simple to start with. And if it goes wrong and you think, oh, it's not straight, just unpick it and start again. Because the only way to learn how to put into zips is to just keep doing it. Now, I'm going to pin it all the way to the end. This just holds it into place. But what I'm going to do is stop stitching at that 1 inch mark. So I'm going to draw that onto my zip. So I'm going to sew into place now, but I'm going to tack it. So because I don't want to do it by hand, because I'm much too lazy for that, I'm going to just lengthen my stitch, and then I'm going to tack it into place, but really close to the edge. So the seam allowance for this is 1/4 inch. So make sure you stitch within the 1/4 inch, and then you won't have to undo it. So I'm going to start stitching right at the edge, going over that turned over bit all the way, and then stopping at that 1 inch mark. Are we following?
Yeah, well, I was just about to say, it's so obvious that you've now got used to doing your demos from home for your video and everything, because I could go off for an hour now and get the Starbucks and everything.
Does it sound like I'm doing a video demo?
No, it's brilliant, because you don't need me interrupting or asking questions, you're just doing it.
It is a bit weird though, it's like talking to myself.
Yes. Ben, do you want to tell me anything else that might have sold out, just so I can give it to Levi?
So just take your time. At this stage, I mean, I've got a zip foot on my machine because I'm going to be using one in a moment. So it's probably best to start off with your zip foot, even though you won't be close to the zip, because I'm sewing like 1/8 of an inch. You don't need to reverse stitch at the end because, as I say, this is a tacking stitch that is purely used to stabilise the zip. Trying to sew 2 layers of fabric together with a zip sandwiched in between without tacking it on, it leads to disaster. Well, it does if I do it. Everything ends up slipping. So now I need the lining, which is labelled large pouch front lining. So when you've cut all, if you haven't used one of our kits before, all the panels have got labels above them. When you cut out all the pieces, they all include seam allowances, by the way, so you don't need to think about that. Just cut off the little label and pin it to the top. You will then know, so now I know immediately, this is the large front lining, that's the top. So I'm going to take that off because I don't need it anymore. Now place this right sides down on top. You'll see that it's all exactly the same size. And pin it together. So I'm going to match all the raw edges. Start at that corner, matching the raw edge. And then pin it all the way along here and match up that end.
Lovely. Now, can I just interrupt here?
You can while I pin it in.
The only tote bag we have left is the sewing, the shop, John Scott Street shop, whatever it's called, John Street. That's the only tote bag we've got left. We have got the pouches for the garden, the shirt, and the street, but not the Indian elephants. But limited.
Well.
So well done.
Well. That charity will be getting a nice payment. Oh, we're not mentioning that.
What's that?
The charity.
Yeah, we're not mentioning that, but they will do. And I just want to say, right, thank you to Amber Makes for letting me do that, because I just thought it's just
well, it's a nice thing. I mean, we give, we donate money to charity when we do our cards.
Yes.
So I just think it's a really nice thing because, people out there buying the kits, it's nice if you can give a bit of money to charity.
Yes.
If everyone gave a little bit, they'd be much better off.
But this way, it's not costing you anything extra.
No, we haven't increased
the price. It's not costing you anything extra. It's coming, and it's not costing Sewing Street any extra either. It's coming from basically it's coming from them. It's coming from Amber
we've done
Makes.
it because we're working in collaboration.
Yes.
And it's a nice
and like
thing
I say,
to do.
I didn't take a fee for this, so it's kind of like that's the way we've worked it, sort of thing. So good luck, good to everybody.
And all of that.
And it's good to pay forward, isn't it?
Exactly, because it'll come back one day, hopefully.
And some of us are closer than others, you know what I mean?
So once you've pinned it all the way across, we're now going to put a couple of measurements in. So from this right-hand side, I'm going to mark and measure 1 inch, and then another one 3/4 of an inch. So basically what I'm leaving is 1/4 of an inch gap. Now this is the key to this pouch. This is what makes it easier to do, because normally when I've seen lots of other tutorials, you have to pull the zip out of the way and keep going, and however hard I try, I end up catching bits of the zip tape. So if you leave this little gap, it means that you can get the zip tape out of the way, and there's nothing that's going to fall out of that gap unless it's extremely small.
Yeah.
And it'll probably fall out the other end anyway. So what I'm going to do now, using my zip foot, and my 1/4 inch seam allowance, I'm going to sew all the way from that end, all the way along here, and then I'm going to stop at that mark, do a little reverse stitch. I'll show you, but I'm just talking
Yeah.
to you now. Then start again, then I'm going to pull the zip out of the way, but it's better just if you keep it all pinned straight for now. And then I'm going to start at the second mark and stitch to the end, but I'm going to, I'll show you that as I'm doing it. So don't forget to put your stitch length back. I normally forget. And then start at this very end and reverse stitch. And then stitch all the way along. Now, if you've got a zip foot on, it's easy because it won't touch the teeth and it will be just about the right gap from the edge as well. So I'm just running the edge of my foot along the edge of the fabric. It depends what your zip foot is like, but it's about, it will be 1/4 inch. So I'm going to stitch all the way along here until I get to this first mark. When you get to the first mark, just slow down a bit because you need to stop exactly on it. And then you can either reverse stitch, or this machine has actually got a lock stitch. So that's easier because you haven't got to think, you just press the lock stitch button. Then take it out from under the machine. Now I'm going to unpin it. Now this is the bit where, this is why the pouch will open wide, because I'm going to take the zip out of the way. So just pull it down out of the way and then pin those back together. So what you need to do, make sure now, it's looking a bit sort of creased, but it will pull. You need to make sure you don't stitch any of this zip in there. But because you've got you're leaving 1/4 inch, it's quite easy. You can pull it out of the way, and if you want to, you could pin it so it's well out of the way. But you can feel it. You'll soon know if you stitch through it. So if you now pull that straight, the zip isn't in there. So I'm going to start stitching on this second mark. Do a reverse stitch or a lock stitch and then stitch to the end. So when you put your needle back into the fabric, just lower it into the line. And you will be able to feel if you've caught the zip because it's quite thick, the zip tape. So I'm going to do a lock stitch at the beginning. If you haven't got one of those, just reverse stitch. And then stitch to the end. And then you can reverse stitch at the end. So that's one side of the zip done.
Okay.
Da, da, da.
Da, da, da.
Da, 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 da. So if we have a look at it now, you can see that none of that zip is actually caught in there.
Brilliant.
And that's what allows it to roam free. So we're going to do the other side. How are we getting on for?
You've got your 15 minutes. Right. Bex says, I love the new garden panel. I'm going to make it and it'll be raffled for our local cat rescue. That's nice,
a good
isn't
idea.
it? And Rachel said, I'm currently sewing lots of Amber makes for our local Christmas fairs. They're all good quality and look fantastic on my table.
Oh, thank you.
Oh. So have you got an angel? I started what your angel policy is.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. You can make things and sell them.
Brilliant.
Absolutely fine.
Just don't pass the patterns on to.
Yes.
Well, actually, a lot of them you need the panel for anyway.
Yeah,
so,
I know. But I do say, you can't sell the kits or the patterns, but yes, of course you can. That's absolutely fine. Right, so now we're going to stitch the other side down. Now this is another thing that I've changed, because normally when you do a zip pouch, if you were going to stitch the back on, you would just turn it over and stitch like that. But you can't do that with this because you've got to start stitching at this end. You can't start stitching at that end. It just gets really messy. It just gets very messy. So what you do this time, which seems really odd, is start with the lining. So this time, what we're going to do is sew the lining in place. So, and we're going to sandwich them. Let me just make sure.
Now, this is all on the video, isn't it?
Oh, it's all on the video.
And how do they find the video?
So, when you get the instructions, on the front of the instructions it shows you what the link is. And then if you go inside, there's the QR code inside.
Yeah, because I don't use QR codes.
No, if you don't.
But there's a thing,
see on
there's
there,
an actual...
it says... I mean, you can look on it now. If you go on to ambermakes.com...
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Hang on, it says here, ambermakesco.com.
Yes, that's right.
That's confusing.
We couldn't get .co.uk.
No, but why has it got... Oh, because Amber Makes...
We couldn't get ambermakes.com and we couldn't get .co, so that's why. Anyway, if you go onto our website, sometimes if you've bought the kit and you want to have a look before you start, it's on there now.
Yeah.
Just
Don't go now. Don't go now.
Not now. Like 1 o'clock.
Yes.
You can go. Right.
And you can watch it. Oh, thank you, Stuart. No cake? Do you want some cake? Oh, yeah. Well, it's my 3rd birthday, isn't it?
It is. So now we've got the unstitched the other unstitched part of the tape. So I'm just going to close it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put it right sides up. This sounds odd. It has to be right sides up on top of the lining because the outer's going to go on top. So they'll still be right sides together. So that's a slightly different than you normally do because normally it's right sides down. But make sure that you place it right sides up on top of the lining. Now we've got to fold the zip tape, but this time we're going to have to fold it the other way, so it's going to have to go underneath.
Right.
But it's easy to remember that because it's got to be folded the same way as that one. So if you fold it underneath and then pin it again so that the zip stop, that metal bit, is right on the edge. So this is all in the instructions. So that goes underneath, that goes on top.
Also, the fact is on YouTube as well, is you can stop.
Yeah, and go, how
you can stop, do that, and then, and what did she do? And you can reverse it, or you can make it go slow, you can make it go faster.
Because it is a bit, I mean, even I've made so many of these, and even I'm going, have I got that the right way around? But it will make perfect sense. So again, we need that zip stop to be 3/4 of an inch in from the left-hand side. The reason for that is, you've got a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance, and then the extra 1/2 an inch just allows the whole pouch to open. So that's why it's 3/4 of an inch. So make sure that zip stop is on that line and then pin it into place. Also, I would say at this stage, just in case you haven't sewn the other side exactly 3/4 of an inch, which you might not have done because it's a very exact measurement, just close up the zip and make sure it's lining up. If it's not, and for some reason you've sewn that a bit less or a bit more, then just shift that along. Just make sure those all line up. And then I'm going to
check now.
Check
then
now
later,
to save unpicking it later. Because, you know, it's not to get it exactly on a line. If it's a little bit out, you can shift it over now. Now I'm going to do exactly the same as I did with the other side. I'm going to pin it into place all the way along. Right to the end, and then I'm going to stop stitching just like I did before, an inch before the end. So you can do that measurement now and mark it onto the zip tape, or you can mark it onto the lining. So again, I'm going to tack it, so lengthen your stitch and stitch over that turned over edge, because also by tacking this you don't want to be trying to stitch all these layers together with turned over zip edges, because the zip tape's quite stiff. And it's not very easy to hold it down when you're stitching several layers together.
Yeah.
It just means that by doing this extra tacking as well, that you're more likely to get a successful zip, and then you won't give up. Right, stop it exactly at that mark. Don't need to reverse stitch. Just take it out from under your machine. Right, now take your pouch back outer. And we're going to place that right sides down on top, exactly like we did with the other one. Match up the top raw edge and the side raw edge. And then I'm going to match up these other ends. I always match up both ends and then pin in the middle.
Yeah.
Just because of the natural nature of fabric stretching and moving, etc. And pin it in the middle and pin it there. And pin it there, and then mark and measure and mark an inch in from the end and 3/4 of an inch. So exactly as you did with the other. So you're doing the front and the back at exactly the same measurements as everything. It's just the order that you're lying things down. So I'm going to start stitching all the way to the mark, stop stitching, pull it out, and then start again. But
Lovely.
I will show you that though.
Okay, while Rebecca Reid's sewing that, I'm not going to take away from the sewing. I've only got, tote bag wise, we've only got John Street tote bags left. It's the only one of the 4 we've got left. In the pouches, I don't have the Indian elephants, but I do have the other 3. However, the John Scott Garden one has more people in baskets than we've got stock of. The shirt one, we'll just check the shirt one. Okay, we're all right with the shirt one, and the street one we're okay with, that's fine.
Right, so I'm just lock stitching at the first mark.
Yeah.
then take it out from under the machine. Always take it out. Don't try and do this under the machine. I have tried it and it went wrong. I always like to try things and then realise they don't work. Right, so I'm going to pin it together, make sure that zip is out of the way, and then lower the needle on that mark and then put it down. You can then, before you sew it, if you haven't done this before, just give the zip a little tug. Before you start stitching, you'll know whether the zip is in there. Again, I'm going to lock stitch at the beginning there, or you can reverse stitch. And then I'm going to stitch to the end and do a little reverse stitch at the end. So now that's the hard bit over. We've done the zip. Da, 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 da. That's the best bit. So now, if I close my zip, I've now got my linings on the outside, and I've got my outers on the outside. My
linings not on the outside.
My linings on the inside.
Fabulous.
Now, normally what you would do at this stage if you're doing a zip pouch is you would top stitch, but we're not going to do that because that bit's done at the end,
right?
Just because of the way it's constructed. So you can see the zip is roaming free and it's not caught at all because of the 1/4 inch gap. Brilliant. It is worth at this stage, just because it's pulling it down, is to actually press these. So I would do that now. Was that your chair?
No, it wasn't the chair. No, let me just explain. Oh, it's not. It won't work now. I went like this across the table accidentally and it went. So it sounded like, you know what? I did Radio 5 Live. I used to do Radio 5 Live a lot. And they have to sneak you in while the news is being read. When your item's coming up, they sneak you in beforehand. And I went in to do one. I can't even remember what I remember talking about black. It was something to do with fashion and black fashion or something, you know, black clothes and things like that. And I sat down and my tummy rumbled really loudly, but it didn't sound like a tummy rumble. It sounded like a broken wind. And both Nikki, what's his name? Nikki Campbell. And what's that lovely, lovely newsreader? It'll come to me in a minute. Derbyshire. What's the name? Derbyshire. Victoria Derbyshire. Both went like this. They were stopped in their tracks. They were reading the news at the time and just went like this. Oh. I want to say, there wasn't a rude noise. It was a tummy rumbling and everything, but you couldn't because we were in the middle of live radio and everything. Oh, and I just remember, and every time I see him on Long Lost Family, I go, oh, I remember that look he gave me.
That like disdain.
Yeah. And then you go, because you don't wait till the end of the show, you finished your item, so you then leave and the next person's brought in.
Okay.
So you don't get a chance at the end, oh, wasn't it funny how my tummy rumbled?
Yeah.
You just go home and they think that you've broken wind on their radio show.
Judging you forever.
Yeah.
You should phone them in and go, oh, hi, it's John Scott here. Do you remember the time
Well, no,
when...
I did. I was a regular, so it was all right. I never mentioned it, you know.
But they've always thought it.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to press them because it's just a bit easier, but do not sew it at this stage because we'll be doing that later. Now, I'm going to just sew the pouch together. Now, this is the easy bit, really. So undo the zip sort of to about halfway. It's just easier. And then put the outer together and the lining. Now, this is easier than when you're sewing a normal zip pouch because you haven't got normally you've got like the zip tape ends in there. Well, you don't have any of that issue. So pin them together, they will match up exactly. So pin the two linings together all the way along. When you get the zip, just pop it inside and then match up at this point, match up these seams. What I try and do is I'll get one seam to go one way and one the other, just because they nest better. But just remember which way you've got them, because when you do the other end, they need to be going the other way. So I'm going to just pin that down there. Make sure that zip stays inside. If you stitch over it, you'll soon know, because zip tapes are quite thick, really, and you'll tell.
But you won't damage your machine. It's not like the old-fashioned days. If you went over a zip, that was it. You were done
no,
for.
it's only the tape you might sew through.
Yeah.
It won't be the teeth.
Yeah.
But
you'll know about it because I hate it when you're sewing along and it can be just one layer of fabric, but you're aware that suddenly you've sewn through something thicker, haven't you? Especially when you're doing dressmaking and you go, I've just put in this sleeve in, I bet you any money I've caught some of the bodice in.
And really annoying, isn't it? When you get to the bottom of the lining, this is where you're going to be leaving a turning gap. So this is the only difference between the little pouch and the big pouch, is the turning gaps are slightly different sizes, but again, that's in the instructions. I can't remember what it is, about 3 inches. Leave the turning gap in the centre, and mark that with vertical pins so you don't forget. And then pin the other side. So when you pin the other side, have a look to see which way you got that seam. So that one was going that way. And then the other one was going the other way. You don't have to do this, but you're reducing bulk by having one seam going one way, one the other. And also it's easier to nest the seams.
Yeah.
So it'll be a bit neater.
Fran's made a good point. She said you'd pay a lot more than this for a ready-made bag, and you've not got the pleasure of making the bag.
Exactly.
It's true, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And also what you could do is because the outer and the lining are the same size, if you wanted to make a waterproof lining, use them for use the pattern pieces to cut out waterproof fabric like ripstop, and then you've got 2 bags.
Oh yeah.
Because they're exactly the same
of
size.
course.
So if you wanted a waterproof lining, just use them as a pattern piece. And that ripstop's ideal because it's really easy to sew through.
Do you know what you could do when you go swimming? Because I never know what to do. Well, I haven't been swimming for years, but you know when you always used to have a wet. You could just put your swimming trunks in there. If you put a waterproof lining, a ripstop lining.
And that ripstop is so cheap.
Well, we've got that, and we've also got that other fabric now that Sandy Chocolate Chip Cookie had in her hour.
Oh yes.
And she put it on the back of a quilt, and it's really lightweight.
Yeah, it's not too thick, isn't it? Because some waterproof fabrics
and it doesn't crinkle, doesn't go.
But then you can make 2 because the linings are lovely on their own.
Yeah.
And they are exactly the same size.
How many sleeps did we say it was, Charlie, this morning? 79, did we say? 79 days till Christmas.
Okay.
I know.
No pressure. I hate it when people say that. You think,
oh, sorry, 79 days.
Well, only because I've got to start shopping. And you get panicky and you think that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
79 days isn't it? So I'm now going to sew it together. I'm going to start on one side of the turning gap and sew along. Then I'm going to sew all the way along there, all the way along there, along there.
But not round the squares.
But not round the cut-out corners. Otherwise, you will have a very...
You've actually only got a couple of minutes left, Bex.
Oh, well, I'm not going to be able to do it. Will I do it?
Go on then. We'll have a go. We'll go for a go. While you're sewing that, let me do the roundup now so that we can carry on with, because you're just sewing all the way round, aren't you now? Yes. So that's fine. Let me do a final roundup then. So we've got the bag, the John Street bag, and get the panel and the instructions there and there for this. Now you can choose whether you put Bosal or wadding or H640 or nothing in there. It's totally and utterly up to you. £19.99. Right, then that's the only tote bag I've got left. Then the pouches, I'll do the new garden pouch first. So in here you can make the garden pouch big and the garden pouch small. Now these have got nothing inside them, so you may not necessarily need anything apart from the zips. And that's this. There's 40 left, but 53 in baskets. 53 in baskets. So they'll all go. There's your panel, there's your panel, there's your panel. So you make 2 of that, and you don't have to put any interfacing in or anything if you don't want to. Just keep them the level. You'll just need the zips, which I'll go through in a second. So that's that one. Then we've got the shirt one, the log cabin shirt one. There it is. So that's the log cabin one here. There's your panel. We're all right at the moment for stock of this one. Beautiful. Then you get the instructions as well, but also don't forget you get a video. You can go to a video and watch it being made from start. Like, do you cut out on the video as well, or have you already cut the pieces out?
Well, I open up the panel and explain it. I don't actually cut it, but then I cut the piece out and show you what they look like.
Brilliant. And then we've got the John Street one. I like the lining of this one. It's like the purple dotty lining. Beautiful. Plus instructions, £19.99. The zip bundles. You can go to the website to check the zip bundles. They're all limited now. They're all limited, so I can give all of that to Levi. Right, you do
so
what you've got to do.
So I've sewn it together all the way around the edge. Now, what you need to do now is box the corners. So there is a method that I showed you. In the instructions, I do absolutely normal box corners, and on the video, because I don't want to confuse people. To box a corner, you place one seam and the other together and you sew it together. But there is a way, and I showed it last time we did the tote bag, of boxing the linings and the outers together exactly the same time, which means that the lining stays inside. So if you go again onto the Amber Makes website, there is a tutorial called How to Box a Corner, which I've made specifically to show you how to do that.
Rather than trying to rush it now, because you've only literally got a minute.
And it's not on the video for this, because I've done that, this is traditional, but there's a special extra video.
Oh, okay, but you can do it on this.
You can do it on this, you can do it on the tote bag.
So what do we need to look for?
It's in the tutorial section called How to Box a Corner.
So go to the Amber Makes website, look up how to box go to the tutorial bit and then look up how to box a corner, and that'll be your secret. And so many people are messaging in saying, why have I never done that before?
Oh, no, well, I don't know why I've never done it before,
No.
but it means that the lining and the outers are done at the same time, so everything stays inside. But there is a special just for that.
Brilliant. So, you only do 1 hour today, don't you?
Just 1 hour for you today.
Oh, you come all this way for 1 hour.
I know, but it's been a pleasure.
Oh, thank you so much.
Lovely to see you.
And you. When are you in next then?
Well, I'm in on Monday. Monday, I'm in presenting. Do you know I'm so excited?
Are you overexcited about
Do you know
Monday?
I'm excited?
I've got 3 brand new guests next week.
I've got
Go on.
Toft.
No.
I am uber fan of Toft.
And apart from that, so she can get excited about Toft, you also got Guy Carver, haven't you, on Monday?
I know.
Just make sure he doesn't take his shirt
And
off
I've
again.
got Tracy Owl and Sewn Cat as well.
Oh my
But
word.
Toft, as you all know,
Yes, of
anyone who
course.
follows me on Instagram, I am a massive fan of Toft. I do their advent calendar. Anyway, it's their first ever show on Monday. They're coming in at 6:30 to set the setup. It's going to be a farm shop. They do crochet. They're doing crochet. They do
Yeah,
crochet.
they're not selling farm animals.
No, they do crochet, and I absolutely love them. And I get to do their photo.
And their stand, whenever you go to any of the festivals, like the
amazing.
Festival Quilts or any of those, they always have a massive stand, don't they? And it's always on a corner. You can never get anywhere near it. So that's a brilliant show to watch.
Kerry, who owns it, who I'm a massive fan of, is coming in.
Oh, you're going to be fangirling
I
for the
am.
whole
I'm just
hour.
going to be. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I know.
Anyway, that's on Monday.
That's Monday.
That's Monday. We've still got the whole weekend to
Exactly.
go before then. Remember, everybody who's bought something does get a free pen as well. Don't go anywhere. Stuart's up next because we're doing his trio of bags.
Oh,
so
they're
now
nice.
you will have seen them last week when he launched the Tilda fabric. Was that with you?
Yeah, it
the
was
Tilda
with me.
fabric?
They're
But you didn't
gorgeous.
have the pattern then. So today we've got the pattern and they're already flying out on pre-order. And for the first time ever at Sewing Street, we have got resin handles. We will see you straight after this 4-minute break.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. Start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Now, Stuart's back. Stuart's back. I've just eaten his cake. It was absolutely delicious. Now, last week, you and Rebecca Reid launched the new Tilda collection fabric. Sell out, sell out, sell out, sell out, sell out, right? And on that show, you saw Stuart Hillard's bag trio. You couldn't buy the pattern on the day because the pattern's being launched today. But you all saw the fabric, you all saw the fabric, you all saw the pattern, and you also bought the fabric ready for the pattern. Yes. Today, we have the pattern. Now, as I've been saying, it's one pamphlet, but there are 3 sets of instructions in here, right? Now, I need to warn you, these are flying out on pre-order. Now, $11.99 for 3 patterns, right? 3 patterns. And they're not 3, it's not like, take this bag and then add a ribbon onto it and you've got the second one, and then take a handle off and it's the third one. They are, well, you can see them on Stuart's desk now. There are 3 completely different bags. Look. Have they got names?
Well, they're very descriptive names.
Oh, okay.
So this one is wide bag with trapezoid handle.
Well,
I should have called it the daisy bag or something like that. Yeah. Then you've got the classic ring-handled kind of knitting or crochet bag.
Gorgeous.
And then you've got, I think this might be the day bag actually, with outer pockets, and this is quilt as you go, string pieced, and then lovely big interior inside there. So that would be a lovely like work or shopping bag, and then you've got your kind of real smart bag, and then you've got your craft bag. So all completely different techniques, different ways of attaching the handles, lots of new skills to learn as well.
Brilliant. So this is what you're getting. This is your instructions booklet here, with all of your instructions in, all of your photos, all of your writing. Look, place for your notes there. So all 3 of them, there they all are. Multi-pocket work bag with trapezoid handles.
That's this one.
Wide day bag with twist lock, and your knitting project bag.
Yeah.
So there they are, lovely little names there. Now, flying out. Check out. If you've got it in your basket, check out now. Check out now. Now, what they, as well as the Tilda fabric, they also really show off the handles. Now, we've never, ever had these handles at Sewing Street. Never had resin handles before. You've been waiting for you've been asking for them for ages, haven't you?
Yes, and really, it came about because I had bought some really lovely handles, very similar to this actually, online, and I designed the Strippity Doodah bag pattern, which has been so popular. And
so popular we haven't got any left. That's what you're trying to say, yeah.
And so I kept saying, is there any chance, can we get these handles, Anyway, we've got in, and not just those handles, but all sorts of lovely handles. So I said, well, look, I'll write a pattern using those handles. I mean, if you didn't want to use the handles for this bag, you don't have to. You could put fabric handles in there. You could use those leather or PU handles that you hand stitch on. You know,
yeah,
there's
but
variations.
these give it.
They are
something
nice.
special,
Yeah,
don't
they are a bit nice, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're lovely. So, you know, I decided that I wasn't going to write one pattern that you could use all the different handles on. I thought, why do that when you could have 3 new bags to play around with and have fun with? So these are the 3 bags, and they're so useful. Loads of different features. So this one is that lovely drawstring, proper bag, isn't it? You know,
I mean, you call that knitting. I think that's really cute. I can see Hannah going out for, you know, like a day trip with the girlfriends with that. You know what I mean? As her day bag.
Absolutely. I mean, it goes on your wrist. You could use that as your day bag. You absolutely could. But it is a classic for knitting and crochet,
of course,
and for crafting. This bag, you know, I love outer pockets.
Wine bottles.
Yeah, well, you know, but I love outer pockets because I don't always want to have to go into a bag to get the good stuff out. So 4 outer pockets, or you could have 2 big pockets. These are strip pieced, all using all different strips of your fabrics, jelly roll friendly.
Yeah.
It's quilt as you go as well, so it's quick and easy. And then you've got this lovely quilted attachment for your handles. Which again is very easy to adapt. So we've at this handle, but we've got another smaller one, round top, that you could easily substitute. And then, probably my favourite, this was one. When I'm designing most things, I cut fabric and I start sewing.
Right.
And maybe have a little sketch. And I did have a sketch, but mostly I just kind of cut and piece. And I don't really know how it's going to look until I get to the end.
Right.
Literally, at the point at which I put the flap and the twist lock on, I just went, I fell in love with it, you know. And it's so funny because I mean I designed it at the end of the day, so I ought to know really what it was going to look like, but I didn't. But anyway, once it was done, I just thought, oh, lovely, and so different, but easy skills.
Is that the only one with the clasp on it?
Yeah, this one's got a twist lock on it. You could put a magnetic snap on there if you preferred. You could leave it off altogether. You could do a bit of mix and match.
I was just going to say, because they're all coming up in the next hour, but you've got to be careful because Ben's just looked in the break and everything is selling so fast in the next hour, all the clasps and everything like that. So it might be worthwhile you going on to get that now, on pre-order now, because I don't want to get to the next hour and then say, oh, you need this slider one, and then for them not to be there, right? What sold out? Okay, sorry. Right. Okay, right. Let's do the handles first of all, because that's what the bags were designed around the handles to start with. So you mentioned this one first of all. Let's mention this one. These they're so gorgeous. I love them. They add such a. There's only 30 of these left, and that might sound a lot. And there's 39 in baskets. So they just add something very chic, very 50s, very sort of just gorgeous about them.
John, can I just show you as well? The trapezoid. I just wanted to show you this. I very, very nearly put the handles in this way.
Right.
I would have needed to have made the attachment slightly narrower to fit them this way. But you can have them. There's no reason why you have to have them like the roof of a house. Right. You can have them that way up if you prefer, but that's the way I put them in, which I think is the way you're supposed to put them in.
Well, yeah, but
you don't have to.
Exactly, no rules, are there? Now, so do you know what they're made of? What is resin? I don't know what resin is. Here you go.
Epoxy resin.
Ben knows. Oh. Foxy what? Oh, epoxy resin. It starts the liquid. You pour it into a mould or a what? Cast. Oh, cast. Yeah. Right, cast. Yeah. Solidifies.
You know, you've seen they're like a 2-part chemical reaction.
Yes.
So it's 2 different liquids added together, which is like a resin and a hardener. And then you can add things like your colorant or your.
Well, I was going to say, I love all the spots and no 2 are going to be the same, are they?
And although I've used them here with, you know, kind of country, soft, gentle colours, they also look fabulous with like modern brights as well. So they kind of fit with everything. Yeah. They're just classic.
Okay, they're $8.99. You get a pair. They're 16 by 12 centimetres these. They're the 2 different sizes. There are 16 left and 54 in baskets. Well done, well done, well done if you've got those. So then let's just mention, because Stuart did mention these. So these are the same sort of thing, but in a semicircle.
Yes.
Now, could I use those on that bag then?
In this bag here, yeah, you absolutely could. All you need to do is you just need to measure through your aperture, the straight bottom edge.
To get your size of your...
Yeah, I think. Do you mind if I just come and grab one, John?
No, not at all. I can tell you they're 12 by 8.5, those.
Oh,
Go and have a look.
If it's new money, I've no idea. Yeah, you would have to knock probably an inch or 3/4 of an inch off the width of this piece here.
But then when you're doing it, you draw... You'd have these anyway, so
easy
you could just draw...
Yeah, it's easy peasy. Yeah. Because the thing is, you know, once you've used these handles, if we haven't got them in stock, but you might have some other handles, you can substitute.
Exactly.
These bag patterns are not written so specifically that if you haven't got this handle, you can't make the bag.
We don't like that.
You don't need handles at all.
Right, $6.99, the semicircular ones. Tortoiseshell design. They're not real tortoiseshell, obviously. Tortoiseshell design. Oh, D-shape. They're called D-shape. Okay, I'm going to be totally honest with you, right? There are 80 of these left. They haven't gone yet because you haven't just seen them, but there are 50 in baskets. So in theory, if you all check out, now there's 52 in baskets. Now there's 54 in baskets. See what I mean? It's just going to keep adding up and adding up. So
and also, John, as well.
They're lovely. I love them. They're really
beautiful.
Cute.
And the other thing as well is, don't think small handle, small bag, large handle, large bag. There's nothing, I mean, it looks amazing to have a small bag with an oversized handle.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Or you could do a big tote bag with those small handles on. That would look so smart. Absolutely gorgeous.
$6.99 they are, £6.99. Just have another look at those before I put them to one side. Then we've got these. Now these, I love the shape of these.
It's gorgeous.
Aren't they? Now these are different because these have actually got... Oh, they're sold out.
They have.
Last one, sold out. But let me just explain, for those of you who have bought, the hundreds of you who have bought them, they've got like a little aperture in them, haven't
they have. And you can see on this bag here, so all I've done, it's a little folded strip, just like you would do like a D-ring attachment, large strip, folded into the centre and then folded again and top stitched. And they just go through. And I had them fairly long on mine. You could have them longer than that if you wanted a bag that you could wear over your shoulder.
Oh, yes,
you could have longer ones, you know. You could use cord, but I just did fabric strips.
Okay.
Very easy.
They've sold out. Now these are in the knitting bag. Oh, these go nice with my shirt. They're 10 centimetres. You get a pair of them, $8.99. Oh, there's only 3 left. And there's 20 in baskets, right? Good to give those to Stuart. He needs those for his demo.
I do, thanks.
Rightio. Now let me just go back to the pattern.
They go with my bracelets,
They
John.
do. They're a little bit big. Not excessive.
Clacky bracelets. I love a clacky bracelet.
Stuart Hillard bag trio, $11.99. Oh wow, they're flying out. They're flying out. 87 of those in baskets. Make sure you check out. Remember, there's a pattern for all 3 of those. All 3 of those, $11.99. Now, had Stuart done through every Friday, say you come in every Friday and say, I'll do a bag each Friday for you during October, right? This first month, I'll just say this, Charlie. The first month, he could have said, right, I'll do the knitting bag. That'd be $9.99 for the pattern for that. We'd all been happy with that.
Yeah.
We'd all been happy to pay $9.99 for that. Then the next Friday, he said, oh, I'll do that lovely one with the lovely big wide strap on it there. Pay $9.99. Perfectly happy to pay $9.99 for that pattern. Perfectly happy. Last month, the last Friday of the month there, we'll do the one with the... Perfectly happy to pay $9.99. You would pay £30. And 3 lots of P&P. 3 lots of P&P. Then, right? So then... Here, you get all 3 of them for $11.99 and 1 P&P. And also, if you've already bought something else today, no P&P because you've added it 2 years. And you get a free pen. We're going to have to watch that tomorrow.
Well, that's the main thing, John, the pen.
The pen, well, yeah, of course it is, of course it is.
Have you
But
individually signed every single pen? That must have taken days.
No, I wrote one and they printed it like that.
Love it.
Anyway. Yeah, $11.99 for a pen, you're getting a free pattern thrown in. Right, okay,
well,
so now...
They've just sold out, John.
Exactly.
While
While we're there, Levi, I'll need you to just go to that quilt in the middle there. we also have Stuart's design for his floating star quilt. Now, we're not doing a demo on this or anything. We're just showing how beautiful, because that one we did originally, that was a panel, wasn't it? We
there
did
were
that
two
with.
panels.
Two panels for that one. You don't need to have a panel for it because you can make this out of the Tilda. Look, so Stuart's got the lovely cream there from our core range, but now we haven't got any of that colour range left, but you could make that gorgeous quilt out of these.
Yeah, and all I did, John, was to flip the way the fabrics were used in the blocks. That's the only thing you'll need to do when you come to use the pattern.
Yeah.
You'll use your solid for the background and your prints for the start, which
of course,
I suppose is the more traditional way round of doing it, isn't it really?
Yeah.
But it just shows the versatility, fun, easy, quick, and very beginner friendly.
But lovely. Right, now, Stuart is going to do a demo, but we just need to show you, because I think this will have all gone by today.
Yeah.
Because they sold out last Monday. Was it last Monday you did it?
Yes, just Monday gone.
This Monday just gone, right? Completely and utterly sold out. I'm not sure where this has come from, but there's minimal amounts of all this. So I'm going to have to do a quick whiz through these fabrics, and then we'll do a full half hour of demo and everything like that. So let's start. Which ones are you using today? This
I'm using the hibiscus.
Oh, hibiscus. That's that one, is it?
All of them.
Oh,
all of
hibiscus
those
is the
pinky
colour.
reds. It's the colour.
Oh, lovely. I thought it was the design.
Hibiscus.
Right, so let's do this one first here. This is Winter Rose in hibiscus. Graphics coming in. So, now, a little bird told me this should have been a lot more than £7.49 for half a metre.
Absolutely.
There's no way you could get designer fabrics for £7.49 for half a metre. Right? So a little bit told me, not saying which one, Hayley, but she said it should have been much more than this.
Yeah.
Much more than this. So please take advantage of this.
John, Tilda has always been more expensive. Even when it very first came out, than regular quilt weight cotton, it was always like, everyone was like, oh, how much?
Yeah.
When it first came out, you know, and actually the price has really come down. It's a great time to buy Tilda.
But the quality hasn't changed at all.
No, it's beautiful quality.
Really beautiful quality.
Beautiful.
I'm going to whiz through these, right? So that's that one. Then I'm going to move on to, this is the first time I've seen these. This one, lovely one with a squirrel
Slumber
and
mouse.
acorns on. It's
Slumber mouse.
Oh, it's a mouse.
It's called Slumber Mouse.
It's a mouse.
Oh, sorry, no, that's the squirrel.
No,
sorry.
It looks more like a squirrel.
Sorry.
This time to me. Squirrel Dreaming, that one, or Squirrel Dreams. Hibiscus is the colourway. Hibiscus colourway. These are the colours that Stuart's going to be using for his demo today. Okay, moving on. Then we've got. Oh, I love these colours. Now you see, I'm going to be honest with you.
It's the one I'm using.
When
yeah.
I very first started doing its own quarter, Tilda wasn't my favourite. She wasn't my go-to.
Mm-hmm.
It's Tone Finnegan, isn't it? Is it Tone? Is that her name?
Tonya.
Tonya. Right. But it wasn't. And as the years have gone by, like their last three collections.
Yeah.
Like the lovely Geisha Girl, and then the ones. Oh, and the big
peacocks,
Ming
the
vases,
Chic Escape,
she's like
gorgeous.
They've come into like
matured.
Yeah, and I love them. I absolutely love them.
25 years next year.
No.
It's the Jubilee.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this one is called Old Rose. That's why I like it. Old Rose. Beautiful.
What's a suitable name today?
Yes.
Old Rose.
Old Rose. Anyway, this is Sleepy Bird in Mulberry.
And that's the one I used for this bag, John, but in the pecan colourway.
Yeah. Isn't it funny how it looks
very different?
Different in the different colours.
But just to show you as well, you know, you don't need to use loads of a print to get loads of impact. I've only used it on the front and back panels. The sides, I've used a tonal. You could use a solid.
Yes.
You know?
And make that
flap.
the feature, the signature of the bag.
It just makes a thing.
Do you know what would also be lovely is if you just did the sides and that lovely flat, the flat coming over,
in
and
the
make
print.
a huge feature of this fabric, and then use the rest as like plains or
black
blenders.
bag, K facet.
Yeah.
Just for the flap and the
Beautiful.
sides.
Now I think this is Sleepy Dormouse, whatever you called it.
Yeah, Slumber Mouse.
Slumber Mouse. Now, why do I think of Slumber Down? What's that? Is that a
duvet?
Quilt? Oh, duvet. There you go. Slumber Mouse in plum. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go to the greens now then. Oh,
vibrant though, aren't
Lovely, fresh. This is very fresh, this one, isn't it? So this is your winter rose, obviously. Mm-hmm. I think this is my favourite, I have to say.
Very pretty. My favourite's Winter Bloom.
Oh, okay.
Is it Winter Bloom? Which is the all over floral,
Yes. Yeah. Coming up, I'll do that next time. Rightio, so that's that one. Then we've got this one here.
Oh. What's interesting though, John, every one of the individual prints looks different in the different colourway, in the respective colourway.
Yes, totally
different.
Yeah, because yesterday Levi and I got the fabrics out. We had your bags, and we were looking for the fabrics to go with. And I said, "We haven't got this. We haven't got this." Yes, here it is. No, and it was because it looked so different in the colour. Yeah, that's beautiful. No, it was me in the wrong. Right, then we've got this one here, the bird. Sleepy Bird, Lafayette.
That's the colour.
That's the colour, is it? Lafayette.
That's the colour, Lafayette.
Now,
it sounds so classy when you say it, doesn't it?
Lafayette. I was just about to say, I think I used to walk down Lafayette Street when I lived in New York, in the village.
You've got all soft and gentle.
Did you live in New York? Shut your face, you can.
Shut your face.
Shut your face. Anyway, Lafayette.
So when you live in New York, John?
What?
Did you live in New York?
I lived in New York for a year.
Wow. Was it fabulous?
In the middle of Greenwich Village. I had a flat in Greenwich Village.
Oh my goodness. You've lived 5 lives.
I have. If I have a bit of a moment like that, I sit myself down and I go, John Scott, look what you've done and look what you still got to do. And I've been so lucky and so fortunate in my life, And I just took it all for granted. I'll move to New York for you. Yeah, that's fine. You know.
Love it.
Oh, I cried the day I had to drive back. Donna, who I work with, she got a stretch limo to take me to the airport and I sobbed all the way from my
I feel like I've touched a nerve, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, Sleepy Dormouse. Lafayette. £7.49. Now, I've worked hard, but the opportunities have arisen and I've kind of taken a risk sometimes and gone, like I was, when I went to 20th Century, I was in a perfectly lovely job with a steady wage and knew I could pay my mortgage and everything like that. And then I got an offer to go and work on Poirot. That was the first job. But it was only a 9-month contract. And it was like, oh, why should I give up with a carer with a pension?
I remember reading about that in John Scott's Threads of Life. You can buy it in all good bookshops.
Available on Amazon. Yes. And paperback.
And an audiobook.
Audio and Kindle.
Do you read it?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
And no, the guests on it. Jenny Jackson's on it. Lisa Lamb's on it. Wendy Orlando's on it. My friend Stuart's on it. There's loads of people on it. Producer Cat isn't on it because it was all the people who lived, anyone who lived in, because we were recording it in Brighton. I was going to say Bristol. Or it was only designers who live around Brighton. Get on your bike and come in and read this for me. I said, have we done this one, Squirrel? Sleepy Squirrel? Oh, he's on Sage. That's not Lafayette.
No, that's Sage.
He's on Sage.
Say it properly, John.
Huh?
Say it properly.
Sit properly.
Sage. Say it properly.
Sage. Makes me... Well, no, I won't say.
Go on.
No, because when my friend Lindy's got a house in Tuscany and we always used to go out for like a few days and everything, and she used to make an omelette with sage in it. Ooh. Oh, it was delicious, but did it...
Yeah, explosive.
Yeah, let's not go anywhere. Right. This is the only one that was in Stuart's original bag. In the Bran.
Sleepy Bird.
Sleepy Bird, but what colour is it then? Pecan. Oh, that's why I'm allergic to nuts.
And the thing was, John, the reason why I used the pecan colourway was because actually, when I showed the range to a few sort of trusted friends, they all said, not keen on the brown. So I thought, okay, I thought it was lovely, but I thought, okay, I'm going to use the brown colourway in my samples to show how lovely it is, because it's easy to overlook brown, isn't it?
Yes, very easy.
And of course, it's all completely sold out.
That's the only one we've got left, and that's limited.
But it's easy to see how beautiful the blue, the hibiscus, and the sage could be. It's easy to see that.
Right, here we go. Now, in the blue, it's called blue.
Vibrant. It's so lovely.
The thing is, it's got a kind of William Morris effect in the leaves and the vines behind, hasn't it?
Yeah, it was absolutely inspired by the arts and crafts movement.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
There you go. Beautiful. That's gorgeous, the blue, isn't it? And also, don't think just about quilting. Think about skirts, think about dresses, think about clothing as well. Right then, this one here, the overall. Now that looks more, eggplant. I was going to say it looks more
Purple.
purpley, doesn't it? Purple. Gorgeous. No, it's all one word, I think, eggplant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I do love an aubergine.
Eggs don't grow on plants, they grow out of chickens.
Do they? I wonder why they call it an eggplant. I wonder where that's come from.
Because it looks like an egg.
Blimey, if that's what an egg
the
looks like.
shape, you know.
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Oh, God, so I remember once one of my girls laid an egg and it was like a skid mark. I don't mean a skid mark, I mean like a wrinkle in the shell where it had gone through her body. It was all wrinkled up, but then the shell hardens, as it goes through their body. And it was massive. Poor thing needed an extra handful of corn that day. Bless her.
So now I've moved on. This is now Sleepy Bird. What colour is this one in? Denim. Denim, this one's in. Beautiful. And then last but not least, the fabric. Then I promise we'll get on with the demo. Oh, this is pretty. The colours in this work so well together,
Delicious,
don't they?
that one. Absolutely delicious.
Beautiful.
If William Morris did whimsical,
Yes.
it would be this.
Yes, 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 because you wouldn't get this or this. Anyway, it's beautiful, isn't it? £7.49. Should be way more than that. Should be way more than that. Right, let's just put the pattern back in, just to check on the pattern, and then Stuart's going to do a demo for you. The bag trio, all three. You get all three of those. £11.99. 95 in baskets. Check out, check out, check out. Very brave to take chances like Poirot. Oh, this is my career we're talking about now. I had the chance to play a role in Chicago in the West End, but a permanent contract at school versus a 6-month contract at the Adelphi won out. Derek, you could have been in La Cage aux Folles at Regent's Park Open Air Theatre. Anyway, I haven't seen this since I went to just brilliant. It was
fabulous, isn't it?
Oh, just brilliant. And they sang through the rain and everything, because obviously outside. Right, do your demo, do your demo, do your demo.
Okay, will do. Now, I like to design projects that you will make again and again and again. Some projects are one-offs, aren't they? You make them once, you've done them, you'll never make them again. But I like to design projects you'll make over and over again. And I'm going to show you how to make the knitting bag.
Lovely.
So that's this one using the round handles. So you use this in so many ways.
Can
Great
I
shopping
ask
bag.
a quick question?
Yeah.
If people have bought this pattern and they get stuck on anything, can they contact you and ask you advice on it?
No.
Okay,
Yeah, of course they can. No, of course they can.
No, what's the best way? What would you like? Which way is the best way for them to contact you?
Like just a direct question on something like Facebook or Instagram,
perfect.
or private message is best.
Yeah.
Private message is best because there'll be two, forwards and backwards probably, and it's better to ask me that way. Just give me a bit of time.
Yeah. Obviously, he's a very busy boy.
Right then, so I've used different things in different bags. So in the knitting bag, I've used some iron-on interfacing.
Right.
Medium weight, lightweight, absolutely fine. You don't have to, but I do think it gives the bag a nice, just bit of extra weight to it and a bit of structure to it.
Yeah.
So that one has lightweight interfacing, medium weight interfacing.
I'll do the graphics of that in a minute.
This bag, my day bag with trapezoid handles, lots of outer pockets. This one is made using H6 30 or 40.
Which we've got in the next hour.
And then this bag, the wide bag with twist lock, I've used in our form.
Which we've got in the next hour as well.
To give it that lovely structure.
Perfect.
So I've used different things. So it's a nice, if you've never used interfacings before, this is a nice pattern again because you'll learn to use all three.
You wouldn't use your Bozel in our form on the knitting bag, would you?
No,
because
no,
that
no.
would make it completely too...
Exactly. If you make the bags as written first time around, you get to learn the properties of these different fillings, if you like.
Brilliant.
I always want to call them guts, the guts of a bag.
Nice.
I know it's not pretty, is it?
No.
Okay, so I've interfaced my outer fabric. How delicious is that hibiscus?
Yeah,
just
gorgeous.
love it. And then I've got same size same size lining fabric. And I've combined, this was the blue, one of the blue mixes. We don't have this left, but just to show you, you don't have to stick within one colour range, that you can cross-pollinate beautifully.
Well, the whole collection's been designed to go with each other, hasn't it? So you're not going to, it's not going to snag or, what's the word I'm looking for?
Jar.
Jar, that's exactly it.
Right. Okay, so I've done that, and I'm just now looking for pins. I've had all this time, John, when I could have got some pins.
Oh, they're in the little basket in front. Can you reach that?
Oh,
don't you
if I
stretch
grow,
now?
if I grow. Right, so what I'm going to do first of all is I've lined up my lining and my outer fabric, and I'm going to pin the short ends. It's a good way of picking up pins, isn't it? By stabbing them into your fingertips.
It's a good place to keep them.
It's a great way to keep pins. Love that. When you're cutting out your fabric for this bag, if you're using fabric that's directional,
right?
This one isn't, but if you were using a fabric that's directional, you want the direction of your print, what I refer to as portrait.
Right.
I do say so in the pattern. This is portrait, obviously, this is landscape. So you want your print this away.
Right.
If it's a very directional, let's say for example it's got a person's face on it,
right,
then you might even want to cut this panel in 2 halves so the face can be up the right way on both sides, because we're actually going to end up with this folded up.
So if you've got the lovely geisha girl from the last collection, you need to have her facing that way on that side and that way on that side.
That's right.
Lovely.
So you would cut out 2 smaller panels. Obviously add your seam allowance on for rejoining them.
Yeah.
And so that's the way of doing it. But, you know, the best thing to do whenever you're working on a new pattern for the first time is to use fabric that's non-directional, quite forgiving, and kind of learn as you go.
Yeah.
Right, so I've got those 2 ends pinned. What I'm going to do now is sew those 2, what are at the moment, side seams.
Right.
Using a 1/4 inch stitch.
Lovely.
So let's set my sewing machine to a 1/4 inch. And away we go. So I've positioned my pins far enough away from the seam that I don't have to take them out as I'm sewing. And just at the end, I'm just going to do a little reverse and do that on both sides.
Right.
So I was watching your last show avidly, John.
Yeah.
With Bex.
Yeah.
Loved the John Scott shirt pouch.
Yeah.
That was fabulous.
Yeah.
I realised it was the shirts, but what I didn't realise was there's the waistband of your jeans and your jeans.
Well,
when
Amy first designed it, we just said I'd love a log cabin, so we just did a log cabin fabric. Then she came up with the idea. And I said, can we use fabrics for my shirts to do it with?
Yeah.
And then she came up with the jeans idea. But when she first did it, she hadn't put the belt on. I went, oh, it's got to have a belt on. I can't have jeans with no belt.
They'd fall down, John.
Well, might not at the moment. but so she did, and then she just did recreate all that. And then she realised that a lot of my buttons have, my shirts have different coloured buttons. So she changed the buttons different coloured buttons.
So clever.
I know, she's brilliant.
Right, so next step, I've sewn those 2 seams. So now, watch carefully. You're going to open out your fabrics.
Right.
And then you're going to bring what were your side seams into the centre. Okay?
Right.
So you're going to line it. So effectively, you've got outer fabric on top of outer fabric.
Oh,
and
I
lining
see.
on top of lining.
Yeah.
This is the bottom of the bag. This is the bottom of the bag. So effectively, what was a side seam are now the top seams.
Right.
All right?
Yeah.
So you're going to offset your seams there and pin.
Right.
Now, you're not actually going to sew here at the moment, but
Right.
you do still need to match up those centres and pin them. So don't forego this pinning if you've done what I always say to do, which is to read your pattern through from start to finish. So I'm going to do a little bit of pinning here.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I've changed the way I pin, and I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go back to how I was pinning before.
Mm-hmm.
Out towards the seam. Okay, and I'm going to do this on both the outer bag and the lining.
Right.
Now I'm deliberately not pinning around the middle here, and I'll tell you why in a second. Okay, Let's do it on the other side as well. I've got to reach in for more pins now. Wish me luck.
Oh, that's Kat found that and she filled it with pins, and I said it's the worst way to get pins out because you stab yourself every time you go into it.
Awful. Okay, right then. I need. What's that? You, John, coughing? Yeah, I just need a. There's nothing in that, so that's no good. Right, I'm going to use the friction pen.
Okay, use the friction pen.
All right, so I'm going to measure out from that seam, from that centre seam. Okay. All your dimensions are. They always make these things hard for me. Right, I'm going to put a mark.
Right.
And same distance on that side.
Right.
And flip that around and do the same on the other side. So if you get your mark lined up on your seam, it's pretty easy to do. There we go. Right, so I've got my little marks.
Yeah.
And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew here and here, here. Oh, hello. And here. That was my bracelet. Just went flying.
No.
Not the one you got me, John.
Okay.
It was a cheap one that Charlie bought for my birthday.
Not Charlie here.
Right, I'm going to sew these. Now, you're going to leave this centre portion here open.
On the top and the bottom, did you say?
This whole, ouch, I'm stabbing myself on that bed. This whole section we're going to leave open here and here.
Brilliant.
So it's quite a big gap.
Yeah.
So you need to reinforce at the start and the finish of every line of stitching. Okay, right, let's reinforce. Again, 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Yeah.
So what were you doing in New York then, John?
I worked for a company called 20th Century Costumes.
Right.
And so we supplied costumes for film and television and theatre. But the thing about them is a lot of them were original clothes.
Right.
So we had a workroom and tailors and everything, so we could make. So when we did Poirot, so the designers of Poirot would come to us and say, "Oh, I want these suits made for David Suchet, or these ones made for Hugh." Can't remember what his name now, but you know what I mean. So we had the originals that we could then copy the patterns and everything from, but also like Miss Lemon in Poirot only wore original 1930s dresses. So a lot of the stock was original 20th century clothing. So then we opened in New York. Well, we opened in America. I thought I was going to LA, but we went to New York instead, which I loved. I absolutely adored it. But so that's what I was doing there.
Amazing.
I know.
So but that was in New York, but that's not where Poirot was filmed.
No. So that was before So what happened was I was working at 20th Century Costumes as their production manager. So I would oversee all the costumes being made. So series 1 and 2 of Poirot, the designer came in and met me, and I got all the things made for her, and then she took them onto the film set. I had nothing to do with that. Then in series 3 and 4, she said, "I want you to come and work with me actually on the film set."
Oh, wow.
So I'd already knew the people because I'd arranged for all of David Suchet's clothes to be made and all of that sort of stuff, and they'd come and do all the crowd from there and everything. But then it was series 3 and 4 that's when she said, "I want you to come and work for me now, not work at 20th Century."
What's like Charlie's Angels?
Is that what it's like?
Now they work for me. My name is Charlie.
Yeah.
Right, what I'm going to do
She's
now
called Linda, actually.
is I'm going to box all of the corners.
Okay.
So I'm drawing them all on. Don't be tempted to rotary cut this.
Right.
You'll always cut too far and spoil it.
Yeah.
Mark your squares and then cut them out with scissors. So all your dimensions are given in the pattern.
Yeah.
So we'll do this.
Remember the pattern, you're getting all 3 bags for $11.99. The instructions for all 3 bags, $11.99.
And each of the bags as well is something you can make in an afternoon.
Lovely.
Yeah, so I've marked and now I'm going to cut those squares away.
Uh-huh.
On all 4 sides. Nice sharp scissors. If I want really sharp scissors, I get these ones out.
They're yours or ours?
Lethal, they're mine.
I was going to say, you'd be lucky to get a sharp pair of scissors today.
Yeah, no, they're definitely mine. Scissors are one of those things. It's a bit like hairdresser's scissors. You really do have to have your own
Oh,
set.
no, totally, because they get used, and you can always tell when my cutting shears, I used to always be able to tell if somebody cut out some calico or cut a pattern out using my scissors. You can always
Was there hell to pay, John?
Well, there was.
I imagine
I was
there
a tyrant.
was. Were you?
Yeah, no.
Right, so we're going to box the corners now.
Right.
So all you got to do to box your corners is, there's your little cutaway. So you're just going to pull the fabrics out and flatten it out and then just sew straight across.
Brilliant.
1/4 inch seam allowance. Now I'm slightly crestfallen, John.
Why?
Because I discovered a brilliant little trick for boxing corners while I was designing these bags.
Okay.
And then literally, and I was all jolly and came in this morning thinking, I'm going to share this with everybody. And then blow me down, I was sitting out in the green room during the last hour. Yeah. And Beck said, oh, and you can see this little video on how to do this. It's genius.
Oh.
And I thought, no. Oh. Anyway, I think actually the way I'm doing it is a little bit different to Beck's, but I'll show you anyway.
Yeah, perfect. It's always good to learn new techniques.
Yeah, definitely. Well, this was new to me, so so I'm just going to finish sewing these.
Please check out on your fabrics. If you've got any of the Tilda fabrics in your basket, check out. Don't wait till the end of the demonstration because they'll all be gone. And also loads of you have got the instructions, the trio of bags, bag trio pattern in your basket. Make sure you check out. I mean, when I'm talking loads, I'm talking over 100 people have got them in their baskets.
Okay, right. So I've boxed all 4 corners.
Have you?
No, I haven't.
I was going to say, I thought I'd only counted 3.
Do that, no. You're absolutely right, John.
No, it's not always.
Absolutely right. Oh, no, I didn't say you're always right, John. Perish the thought.
Perish the thought.
I think I've done them all now.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Right, done that. Okay. Right, so the next thing, I need to grab my ironing board and my iron. So I'm just going to move the bags out of the way for a second and move my iron into place. Okay. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to open the bag out, and I want my side seam. Well, it's not really my side seam, it's my... Oh, I suppose it is my side seam. Yeah, it's my side seam. This bit that's left open, I need to do something about that at this point. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to open up the seam on either side. And I'm going to open this up, and you want it about 1/4 inch. So I'm just opening that seam up. Okay, on both sides. Yeah. And I'm going to press it.
Okay.
Okay. So let's just get in there. You can do one side at a time. And this is just to neaten. Now this is going to be the gap in the bag that allows you to sort of properly open out your circular handles. So I'll just turn that around, and then it'll be a bit easier for me to show you what I'm doing. Because at the moment it's quite hard for anyone to see, I think. So keep going all the way along that opening. There we go. So can you see what I've done there? This is my open part, and I've just folded about 1/4 inch either side of that seam allowance down.
Right.
And then I'll do exactly the same thing on this other side as well. So just open that back about 1/4 inch. I'm being a little generous, but that's fine. All the way down, and then flip it around and do the same again. And then I'm going to show you my little neat trick with the boxed corners. Right, okay, so I've got those prepped ready. Right. So now I just want to show you this little hack. So what you're going to do is you're going to get the boxed corner of your lining and the boxed corner of your outer fabric, and you're going to bring them together.
Right.
Okay. So grab them and bring them together. And then I'm just going to bob a pin through. Okay. So I've done that on one side. So that's the outer and the lining corners together. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sew them together. Now I think the difference between my method and Amber Makes method is that they actually box their corners and sew them together in one step.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
But I like to do them separately because it's a little bit more mistake goof proof, as I think the Americans would call it. It's hopefully anyway, it's goof proof. So I'm just going to do the same with the other side now as well. So just bring those together and pin them first, and then I'll sew. And you don't need to sew it exactly, you know, where you originally boxed them. You just really want to kind of almost tack the ends together. There we go. Right, that's done. So that's done now, and I'm going to turn the whole bag through to the right side.
Lovely.
Okay. So you've got those two big gaps either side, so you can pull the whole thing through to the right side. And because you've joined the two corners together, when you turn it through, your lining will sit perfectly inside your bag. Okay, so it's all perfectly and it's held in place. You can't pull the lining back out now.
Perfect.
All right, so there's my bag so far. Now I need to deal with this open edge. So these are my open edges here. I've tucked the fabric in already. And effectively, John, what I've got there is a V shape.
Right.
I'm going to start sewing here, close to the raw edge, so down, pivot, and back up to the top to close all this up.
Lovely.
Now, pin it.
Yeah, well, definitely
Be a love and pin it. Because I thought first, when I first made this bag, oh, I won't pin that. And I had to unpick it.
Yeah. No, and if you don't, when you get to the V, it'll all go skew with and it'll all be puckered and everything. Derek loves all the fabric. He's going to make fabulous shirts out of it.
Gorgeous.
Kate says, good morning, John Stuart. Back from taking mum shopping. Enjoying my first mince pie of the season.
Ooh.
Feet up. Love you both loads.
She shoots, she scores. Oh, I love a mince pie any time of the year. Oh, it's not, John. Rubbish.
Rubbish.
It's not too early. Right. Okay. So I'm going to sew this now. So nice and close to the edge, but not so close that you go skew with.
Yeah.
Just take your time.
Yeah, my nan used to make mince pies with like a lattice top, not savoury mince, like the mince that goes in into mince pies.
Yeah.
All year long. It wasn't just a Christmas thing, was it?
Yeah. Will you eat fruitcake all year round?
Do you?
Well, I do.
I don't like fruit.
Clearly.
Don't you be bringing a fruitcake in?
Really? Do you not like it?
No.
Why not?
No. Don't know.
I've never understood why people don't like fruitcake. It's my favourite thing in the world.
Chewy, I think. Or not chewy, that's not the word, but like with the glassy cherries and the raisins and the sultanas and the mixed peel. Can't bear mixed peel.
You're actually like sort of screwing your face up as you say it. I mean, you really don't like it, do you?
Don't like it.
Dear, oh dear.
Don't like it.
Traumatised. Childhood trauma.
Must be. But I wonder.
Right. Okay, that's one side done.
Lovely.
So I'm just going to do the other side now. Same thing. Nice as well with this bag, there's no hand sewing involved. Well, you can hand sew the handle in if you want to.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you how to sew the handle in by machine.
Brilliant.
But if you want to do it by hand, you can do it by hand as well.
Of course.
There's always options.
Mm-hmm. While we're doing that, how are the handles doing? Are they all gone? We just double check. Okay, so there's how many left? Sorry, I missed. 31. 30 left, but 47 in baskets. That will have sold out. Oh, the round, big round white ones have gone. The big D ones have gone, and they've got the not parallelograms. What did you call this shape?
Trapezoid.
Trapezium. Oh, they're sold out as well. Sold out as well. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, they're great, and they're universal. Really, they'll go with anything.
Yeah, of course.
You know, you can get handles in lots of colours, but I always go for the tortoise shell look. It's just it looks very classy. I think.
Yeah.
It's very smart.
Ellen's making mince pies as she watches.
Yummy.
Kate
Do we
loves
need my
fruit
address?
cake with crumbling cheddar cheese.
No.
You don't see Cheshire cheese so often these days, do you?
No.
I used to love Cheshire cheese growing up.
You do. You like a
Cheshire
little
cheese is
mouse?
very light and crumbly. Very crumbly.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next.
So let me show you where we're at.
Yeah.
So we've got the bag.
Yeah.
And if you wanted a deeper knitting bag, then you just need to extend the rectangle. Don't go any wider.
Yeah, just go
But
longer.
you can extend the rectangle, so the longer length on the fabric.
Lovely.
So what we're going to do now is just give this a quick press.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to mark a line down from the top. Here we go. Right, okay, that's done. So I'm going to grab a friction pen. You could use a chalk pencil if you prefer. And right, there we go. So I'm going to draw a line, and I'm going to do it nice and bold so I can see what I'm doing. Make life easy for yourself, not difficult.
And all these measurements are all in the pattern, aren't they?
Of course, absolutely.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
You see, Judith doesn't like fruitcake either. Peel, she doesn't like the peel. Oh, no, I can't put mixed peel. Whoa. Makes me gag.
Does it?
Oh, yes.
That's quite a strong reaction, isn't it, to a piece of citrus peel, John?
Yeah. And yet, in the holidays this year, I found a drink called Chinotta, right? Which is made from the peel of an orange. And I'm addicted to it.
Funny, isn't it? You're a contradiction, John, aren't you?
Yeah,
you always
one big
have been.
contradiction. Yeah, I've got this country. I bought it from Amazon, but a whole crate from Amazon. They're in the dining room.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it non-alcoholic?
Yeah, it's just exactly the same make.
Non-alcoholic?
Oh, yeah, no, it's not non-alcoholic.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, come on,
bored now. Have you cinquinotta? Right. When you put your handle in, you're going to start on the right-hand side. Okay?
Yeah.
And with the lining side faced up. Now, you can use a regular foot to stitch it on, and I did when I made the other one, but I did think at the time, I think this would probably be a tiny bit easier if I used a zipper foot.
Right.
So that's what I'm going to do today.
Perfect.
And we'll just see.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you're going to do, I'll just show you first of all what you're going to do. You're going to fold this over until the folded edge meets the line you just drew.
Right.
And then we're going to machine sew. And you're probably thinking, how on earth do I get all of that?
Yeah, how on earth to get all of that?
Well, you know, it's a bit like eating an elephant, one bite at a time. You just got to take it slow and steady.
Eating an elephant?
It's a joke.
Is it?
How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Or a dinosaur or something else, if you prefer. Right. Not everyone can land. All right, so I'm just doing a little reinforce there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start sewing. Now, you're just going to sew a few stitches, and then you're going to bring the fabric over.
Right.
Okay. And you're going to carry on sewing. So again, just a few stitches at a time.
So you're basically creating the channel. So if it was a fabric handle, you would just turn this over and then threaded the fabric hand through. But because it's a circle,
There's
you
no
can't
gaps.
do that. No
Exactly.
gaps, exactly.
So you have to sew this handle in. Now, like I say, some of you may be looking on in horror thinking, I don't want to even try to do that. It's actually
it
quite
looks
easy.
harder than it is.
It does, it does. Well, hopefully I'm not making it look too hard.
No.
You just got to do it one step at a time.
One bite at a time.
One bite at a time. And keep your fabric nice and flat as you go.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to do that, absolutely hand sew it, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Just small stitches, because obviously you want this to be nice and secure.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Oh yeah, totally, because it's going to take the weight of your knitting wools.
That's right. I mean, I've made mine for my sock knitting and shawl knitting.
Right.
I'm obsessed at the moment with knitting shawls for the winter.
Uh-huh. It could be here before you know it.
It started cold already,
Yes,
hasn't
there's
it?
a snap in the air. Definite snap in the air.
Oh, it started cold already. Now, just you want a nice finish at the end.
Yeah.
And it does tend to sort of shift along a little bit. There's absolutely nothing wrong in making a little tuck or a pleat.
Oh, no, not at all.
It's going to gather up anyway over your round handle. So it's much better to do that and get a nice little neat finish.
Yeah. Now, Susan and her husband don't eat fruitcake. They got married 43 years ago and their top layer was a Madeira cake.
Well, that's yummy.
Yeah.
Well, I love Madeira cake anyway.
Yeah.
That's fine. So look, there we go.
There you go.
It's all stitched in.
Fantastic.
Okay. And I'll just show you from that side as well. So it's all stitched in. Yeah.
Lovely.
And so once you've done one side, you just got to do the other. So I'm going to do that next. So same again. Lining side up.
Right.
Right hand side, fold it over to meet your line, and then stitch it in.
Fantastic. Right, to round up the Stuart Hillard bag chow pattern, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds gone, but there are hundreds in baskets. Now is the time to check out $11.99. You are getting 3 patterns in there. $11.99. $11.99. Hundreds have gone. Hundreds gone, and there's over 100. There are 112 in baskets. $11.99. Okay, don't go anywhere because Stuart and I are back in the next hour. We've got bag haberdashery. Oh, we've got the most incredible zip pulls. We've got clasps. We've got a lot of it's already sold out, though. A lot of it has sold out. So what we're going to do is we'll do as long as we can, and then we'll do a roundup of all today's best buys and things like that. But don't go anywhere. Are you all right with that, Stuart?
Yeah, I'm going to finish off the bag. So I'll get this finished and I'll show it you after the break.
Okay, we'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long-arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Can you believe it was 3 years ago since I did that? 3 years of my life I'll never get back, but they've decided to celebrate not just one day, but 2 days. This Saturday and this Sunday, the John Scott 3rd anniversary show. Mandy Shaw, Delphine, Amber Makes. Me and Amber Makes doing a collaboration. Oh, they're gorgeous. And guess what? 10% of the profits go to charity. It's a real special one. Stuart's on. There's a free pen. While stocks last for everybody, signed by me. It's going to be a fabulous weekend. So make sure you join us here at Sewing Street on Saturday and Sunday for 5 hours on each day. I'll see you then. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. We have to share a desk now.
Oh,
Kick
come
the
over
line,
here.
line, crossing.
Stop it. Come here.
Right, come on. Stuart, look. Hundreds of these. There's over 120 of these in baskets now. You need to check out. You get all 3 of these patterns with photographs and writing and everything for $11.99. Here they are. Oh, and here's the finished one from earlier.
Oh, yeah, here's the finished one. I just quickly finished off the handle in the break. So there it is, yep. All done.
I'll have to cut
Easy.
those handles out of there in a minute because we sold them.
Oh, really? You need these back?
Yes.
Oh, no. I like the bag. I want to keep it.
Oh, well.
Anyway, easy, quick.
Easy, quick. Right, pattern. Check out. Remember, everybody who buys today, 1 per person will get a pen, a free John Scott pen, Sewing Street pen. There it is, with all orders while stocks last. We are still okay, aren't we, Ben? Yeah, for now, we're all right for now.
I mean, what's not to love?
Yeah, exactly. So now what we've got is we've got hardware and haberdashery for the bag makers amongst you. And we're going to start with, do you remember Emily, who won the Search for a Star last year? And she's brought out her own collection of little tools that are going to help and everything like that. We've had ones to cut circles, one to do different shapes. Now she's brought out a zipper jig, which is puts the zipper pulls onto zip tape with ease.
Yes.
This is how it comes.
What game changer.
Huh?
What game changer.
What a game changer. There it is. Oh, do you want a close up? There you go.
I think lots of us have sat and struggled and really struggled.
Yes.
To try and put zips on a roller, or if you ever do that thing where you accidentally pull a zip, if you're shortening a zip and you pull the head off.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, how am I going to get this back together
Or
now?
you go, right, I just need to trim that zip, and you trimmed it and you realise your header's over that side and you're like, oh, Anyway, so what do we do? Obviously, this blue zip is not one of the ones we've got today. It's just a demo one.
Well, this is one of those where you buy your zip and you get your pulls. You know, we've got loads of them, haven't we? But I thought this was a nice bright colour to demo with. So, in an ideal world, it's got a little hole in one side, and in an ideal world, you would fix that to your desk.
Oh, okay.
You know,
permanently.
Yeah, you could have it there permanently. If you do a lot of bag making, I would, but you don't have to. And then so this side where it sort of comes inwards like this, that you have it towards yourself.
Right.
Okay, and you can see this little slot here.
Yeah.
So what you do is you get your zip pull right side up, and you want the right side of it facing you. Okay, so you put it into that slot, and you put it in so that the pull is free, this side, and then the little holes and everything else is on the other side.
Okay.
So that's the bit that's really clever. It holds the zip foot. It's like having a second pair of hands.
Yeah.
Right. Then you get your zipper tape, and again you want it right side up. So that's the ridged side facing up, and separate it.
Right.
Okay. This is always the bit that makes me feel a bit sick, because it's like, oh no, but it's not a problem if you've got your jig. So then what you do is you put the two halves either side in, and then just push it down, and that's it.
Okay, I need to also point out, you can choose the colour. You can choose the colour, remember. When you get through, you'll get a drop-down box offering you a teal or a pink one. We've only got the teal one here. We don't have the pink one here. You choose which one you want.
And they work with all different sizes of zip.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
As well. So I'm using number 5 zip.
Yeah.
Which is the one that we usually use.
Yes.
So don't forget, the right side, with the pull, the right side facing you, the holes up the back.
Yeah.
Away.
We just need to see that on Levi's camera. Hang on. There we go. There you go. Perfect.
Yep.
Lovely.
And then split your zip.
Yeah.
Right side facing you.
Yeah.
Pop the two ends in, and I just like to push it downwards.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Let's get them lined up. It really does help to do them kind of both at the same time.
Right.
Just pull that down.
No.
This is where having it fixed.
Do you want me to be your screw?
Would you?
If I hold it.
You hold it in place.
Yeah.
That'd be lovely.
Don't you rub your tummy against my hand. I can feel the heat.
Absolutely. Ooh,
Oh,
go
there you
for
go,
it.
there you go.
My hands are getting sweaty. That's what it is. Oh, no, I haven't got it. Let me just trim these ends off.
Okay. Don't worry, because Lisa Lamb did this on one of her shows, and we did the whole hour just putting a zip on.
Really?
She'll be cursing, you know.
Oh, I'll tell you what it is. I got the zip round the wrong way.
Oh, I don't...
I'm a nana.
Yeah.
Aren't I? Aren't I a nana?
There you go. So make sure you get the zip the right way. So just to reiterate, don't do it again, but you have to have the teeth facing you.
The right side of the zip facing you. But yeah, and then there they are.
Brilliant.
Easy. Easy
50
peasy.
of those. 50 of them must be 25 of each colour, are there? 25 of each colour. And how many baskets? Oh, 53 in baskets. So they've all got... Well, now this could be interesting, because there could be 53 teal in baskets and no pink, but we don't know. Right, I've got 17 teals left, 25 pinks left. That's it. I'm not going to go through that. Right, okay then, so let's do our very own zip on a roll. But it's not on a roll, it's a 4 metre piece, isn't it, that we've cut for you? A 4 metre piece. So which one have you gone for first?
I've got the antique brass.
Okay, let's do that one first then. Bronze, that's called, yeah. So you get 4 metres. It's number 5, which you just said was a typical one. 4 metres.
If you grab the end, John, it is such a lot of zip. Oh, hang on, it's right around my finger. It is such a lot of zip.
Oh,
such...
No, hang on, we need Levi to do a pan, first of all.
It's such a lot of zip.
Oh, you're pulling me in now.
I am. I'm reining you in, John. Reining you in. It's such a lot of zip.
That's a lot of zip.
Now, I would get at least 10 zip pulls to go with that.
Right, yeah. We've got zip pulls coming up in a second.
I'd get at least 10.
Yeah. Okay. So what's that one called? We've called it what? Bronze. We've called that one bronze. 4 metres on a roll, £9.99. There are no headers with it at all. You need to buy the headers separately, or the zip pulls, or whatever you want to call them. £9.99. What colour would you like to go to next, Ben? Gold. Have you got them there?
I do.
Okay, gold.
And I've put one of our... This is like a hand... It says handmade on it.
Oh, you've got those coming up in a second.
Which is lovely. It's still got its little bit of plastic protective coating on, actually, on the zip head.
Oh. There we go.
That just keeps everything nice
and neat. He's made me pull that off so he can keep it, you see.
That's right.
So you don't get the pull with it. You get the 4 metres of zip in the gold for £9.99. But that's how gorgeous it looks with the zip pull on, and we've got those zip pulls coming up in a minute, both with handmade written on them and really gorgeous sets of 5 ones coming up as well. So they are £9.99 for the 4 metres of number 5. Okay, so then I've got silver or rainbow. Silver next, please.
So on this silver one, I've put one of the sewing machine. They have
those sewing machine pulls have sold out. So there you go. You've got your £9.99, 4 metres. Gorgeous. Yeah,
Silver's
nice.
gorgeous.
Yeah, really classy, isn't it, that one? Beautiful.
And there's a real trend now amongst bag makers to use these sort of high contrast zips. You know, a single colour zip for all their bag making.
Brilliant. And then, last but not least, you've got it, the rainbow one.
Yep.
Oh, 3 of the rainbow. Right, rainbow and white are sold out. Rainbow black, there are only 3 left now.
And here I've used a rainbow zip pull, but the gold or the silver would work on this.
Yeah, but we've got rainbow. We've got rainbow.
Oh,
that one coming up in a minute, and I've got rainbow handmade coming up in a minute. It's just the rainbow sewing machine that's sold out.
That's gorgeous.
Right, leave that one with you because only 2 of those left. Right, so that's the zip. That's the zip. So let's do zip pulls then before we move on to anything else. So which ones would you like to do first? Handmade rainbow. I'm going to put them all on one board, so I've got all the zip pulls together. Righty-ho. So put that there. So which one? Handmade rainbow.
Yep.
Half the stock's gone on pre-order of these. £1.99.
Gorgeous.
£1.99. Well, I'll put the rainbow zip in there.
Yeah.
See.
Yeah, but you could use that on an ordinary. I mean, that would look lovely actually on my blue zip.
Oh yes, definitely.
So you could still use that. You could use that really on any colour.
Yes.
Just as a bit of contrast. Fabulous.
So that's £1.99.
And that, John, is a really good price. You
Yes.
know, bag metalware is expensive, but it adds such a professional finish to your project.
And this isn't bendy,
Flimsy.
cheap,
No,
flimsy.
it
this
isn't.
is decent.
They're
I'll put
great
it back down the
quality.
table for you. So how many of those do you have got left? Oh, 78 of those left. So we've got enough of those left to be going around at the moment at £1.99. Oh, but there are now 64 in baskets. 64 in baskets.
Put it on the zip.
Oh, 50 left. They're going. They're going. Yeah, people are multi-bag like you, because you always say, don't you? Always have a tin with loads of bag Habby in it, because if you one Sunday afternoon you think, oh, I'll make a lovely bag, and then you come to do your zip or your zip pull, and you're like, oh, I have to wait till the shop's open or order it online.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, it looks absolutely gorgeous on the blue zip.
Yeah, we haven't got the blue zip, but it's just to show you.
But just to show you, you could use it on any colour zip. It could be a red zip. It
Yeah,
could
oh,
be
yes,
a black
definitely.
zip.
Yeah,
It will
yeah.
look fab, you
Thank
know.
you.
Really nice.
I stuffed that one back. Thank you.
It was
Right,
worth a
now
try,
you see,
John.
a minute ago I said 80, didn't I? There are now 20 left. And 52 in baskets. So that's going to go, that's going to go, that's going to go. Where would you like to go next? Handmade in gold.
No, I did actually use that on one of my...
get it in the right place. There you go. Gold.
That's that one there.
Oh, there you go. I'll take that off there then.
There it is. So nice sort of classic rectangular zip pull, but it says handmade on it. It just adds a real high-end finish to your project, doesn't it?
And it's got handmade on both sides as well.
Yeah.
So if it does flip up, you've got handmade on both sides.
Now, I'll be honest, John, I would only use these really special pulls on the main zip on a bag. All the others I'd use a standard zip pull on.
Yes, definitely.
You know, when you're using this little bit of bling, you want to kind of use it sparingly.
Yes, exactly. So on the pocket on the front or something like that, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
$1.99. How am I doing on the gold? Yeah. Okay, it's 100 left, but 50 in baskets. But yeah, we don't know how the people who've got them in baskets. We don't know how many they've got in their basket because it doesn't tell us. But that's the gold. There you go. Multi-buyers. $1.99 for your gold handmade. That's yours. That one.
Yes, it is.
Now we'll do the silver handmade. Oh, be careful because there's more. Now more of the silver have gone than the other two, but they'll all go. They'll all sell out. They'll all go. So if you've got it in your basket, please. By the time Stuart's put it on his jig and put it on the zip, I bet you they've sold out. Not that I mean you're slow. I meant they're buying them fast.
Well, who knows? It could be a combination of the two, couldn't it?
It could indeed. Oh, you got it the right way round?
Probably not, John.
No. Do you want to borrow my glasses?
Stop.
There you go.
It is really easy with the jig, actually. Well done, Emily. And they look fabulous. Look at that.
Yeah.
Really gorgeous. Really gorgeous. Just a
$1.99
lovely...
in the silver colour, that one.
I'll give it you back
I'm
now.
going to give you that one back. 50 left, 50 in baskets, going to sell out.
You count them out and you count them back in again.
Definitely, I'm like a surgeon with my swabs, aren't I? Now, I love this one. So it's the rainbow one, but it's a chunky one on its own. It's what?
It's gone.
Gone?
It's gone.
Oh, sold out. Now, I've got bundles of 5 here.
Great value.
In the gold colour. I love these because they're not just a straightforward zip pull. They've got that lovely detailing on them.
Yeah,
there.
they have.
Oh, I haven't got any rainbow. No. In the kit, in the bundle, I haven't got a rainbow bundle. I've got a silver bundle.
It's just gold and silver.
Yeah. So how many are left of the gold? You say? Hang on, $4.99 for 5.
Yeah, they're £1 each. I know, they're great, aren't they? Really good value. This is why I say, if you're buying the zip on a roll, I would recommend you get 2 packs per roll, 4 metre reel of zip. So, so I'd buy two packs.
How many baskets? Oh, there's only 10, but 10 of those left, and there's 50 in baskets. They've sold. Oh, this is like when we used to do jewellery, and it used to be like, oh, there's 100 left, oh, 20, oh, 10, oh...
But
anyway.
John, don't you remember when we did our bag haberdashery launch?
Yes.
You know, because the thing is, they are so stashable.
Yes.
And you don't ever want to be without these things in your stash.
No, exactly. Okay, there you go. They're the silver ones. They're the silver ones.
And again, they would work beautifully with something like a rainbow zip as well, wouldn't they?
Check out. That's for you, Levi, so you can put those away. They've all sold out. Okay, now, where are we going next then? The butterflies. Now, I've only put the front bit on here because there were like fronts and prongs and everything like that.
Well,
you've got the whole thing.
Here.
So I didn't, because poor old Levi, when we finish, he has to pack... That gold first. So that's
I haven't got a gold
one.
one.
I'll show you the gold and then we can show you how it works.
It's all right.
So there's the gold one. You do get 3 pieces, I think, don't you, on this?
I'll just show you. Yeah,
okay.
you do. So you've got.
Right, let me take mine out of shot. Put the other graphics in. Sorry for the. Have you got the? I've got bronzy, silver, and gold. You've got the bronze.
I've got the bronze.
Right. Okay. There's the bronze one. Then
So
we'll show how it works, and
I'll
then
show
you
you
can
the
see
anatomy exactly. Yeah. So you do need a little screwdriver. I was showing John earlier on. This is my toolkit. This is the only toolkit I own.
Now you see, you'd be surprised. In my garage, I've got a proper, full-on workman's open up the thing with all the tools in it and everything.
That's amazing, John.
I know. Was bought for me as a housewarming present in 1988.
So much. Have you ever been in it?
Well, occasionally I go in to look at something.
So you've got these 3 little screws in the back of the butterfly.
Right.
You know what I'm going to say? Don't lose them. Don't lose them. Have a little dish.
Yes.
Right. And then it comes apart.
Oh, okay.
This, with the extra little bit on it, goes on the front of your bag.
Right.
Okay. And then this bit goes on the back.
Of the
flap.
Flap.
Well,
no, the bag. No, the flap.
Just a minute.
No, that goes on the flap.
No, this goes on the flap. It all goes on the flap.
on the flap. Yeah.
Yeah. You're confusing me then, John.
Sorry.
This all goes on the flap. So, for example, here's the flap. Here's the bag flap. So this will go on your flap.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then this will go on the back and it will screw back together.
So do I need to cut any holes?
Yes, you do. So what you're going to do to cut your holes is obviously find your position, first of all, where you want the twist lock to go through.
Yeah.
And we'll want to centre that, won't we, and get it all nice. So then what you'll do is you'll use this part here, draw around it, and cut that out. But you will also need to puncture 3 holes.
Right, where the screws are going, yeah.
Because this has to go through those holes. So use something like a stiletto.
Tailor's awl.
A tailor's awl, that kind of thing, to push 3 holes through.
Brilliant.
And then all you do is literally push it through. This goes over the back and then screw it back on.
Right,
and you will have the hole.
Yes, yeah.
All on the front.
Yeah.
Then the other half of your twist lock is the twisting part, this part.
Yeah.
Plus a washer. Now this is exactly like adding a magnetic snap to a bag. So let's just pretend that this is the main body of the bag. So wherever you're going to put your second part of your twist lock, you'll put your little washer, mark your 2 outer slots, snip through, push the prongs through.
Yes, it's the prongs that go through, not the main thing, yeah.
And then this goes on the back, and that's the other half. And that's how. And then to do it up, it goes through like that and twists
like that.
And that's your locking mechanism.
Brilliant.
If I grab the bag that I made using the twist lock, and then it all will become clear.
Yeah. Don't lose them.
No, I won't. So here is, I've used the rectangular twist lock.
Which you've got coming up in a minute.
Yeah. So there's your flap. So you've got the hole. Yeah, that's the little hole that you cut out. And then you've got your main body of your twist lock in the outer bag. Obviously, you put your lining in afterwards, so you don't have that sort of piece of metal in the middle of your bag. And then you just put it together and twist, and that is it now locked.
But you're buying the butterfly in bronze at the moment.
They're dead clever, aren't
They're
they?
really clever, really clever.
Gorgeous.
So that's your butterfly in bronze, $4.99. We've also got it in the gold, which we did show you. Now, they're all the same. That's the why we showed you the bronze one, then show you how they work. So the gold, you'll get all the same pieces, the screws, and you'll get, well, the screws are already in there, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Together. And you'll get the sticky bit through the twisty bit. Don't know what you call it. $4.99. That's your gold one. And we've also got it in this, well, are they calling it silver? Yeah, silver coloured one. That's gorgeous, isn't it? $4.99. Again, you'll get the twisting and the screws and everything on there, and the back's already attached there.
Thank you, John.
I want you to lose those. So that's your butterflies. Where would you like? Should we go to the rectangular ones next? Because that's what Stuart just showed us on his bag. So we got the rectangular ones. Which one would you like to do first, Ben? Gold first.
So that's the one I used on my bag.
Yeah, okay. And then, so hang on.
Shall I show you how to fit it?
Oh, no, there I can see. There you go. But now, is this any different to the butterfly one?
Yeah, it
Right.
is slightly different. I'll just unscrew the back.
Yeah.
Using the one and only screwdriver. No, I do actually have another screwdriver because there's the one that came with the sewing machine.
Oh, yes. You've not got a cross one?
A Phillips?
Yeah.
No. No, I haven't.
Right, yeah.
Right, so you've got your rectangle that you're going to cut out, but you also need to cut out a little space for the holes as well,
Right.
for the screws. So we'll place that. Now I've deliberately quilted a centre line there so that I can see what I'm doing and would help me to line it up.
Yeah.
I planned that into my making.
Good.
So let's draw around the box. Okay. So I'm going to cut that out. Courage.
Mm-hmm. Mon brave.
I know. You do have to be a little bit brave doing things like this. And I would recommend that you do a mock-up.
Mm.
It doesn't have to be a mock-up of the whole flap, but a mock-up of a flap, just to sort of practice putting it in.
Mm-hmm.
You can unscrew them and use them again.
Oh yes, it's not like sometimes you put a clasp in and that's it, it's done for. This one you can just take it out
You
of
can
your...
take it out. If you want to, I do that sometimes. I cannibalise a bag that's kind of past its best or whatever, but I want to use the metalware again.
Right.
And I'll do that, and I'll take the lock out, and I'll take the O-rings or whatever, rectangular rings. You can, if you want to, sew around first of all, just to make sure it's sort of nice and secure if you want to.
Yeah.
Now you do just want to make sure that, you trim off any loose threads. Although, one little tip, now do this with caution. If you're very careful, you can use a lighter when it's all installed just to burn off.
Oh yes, yeah.
But be very, very careful. You don't want to scorch your fabric.
No.
Or anything like that. So I've cut out the rectangle, but I also need to just cut out a little bit of space for the screw holes as well. So what I'm going to do is just...
Oh, so you don't put a tailor's awl and a hole through. You're actually going to cut a
because
slice.
they are actually sort of joined on.
Right.
Just very, very carefully cutting that out. A little space. And I'll do that on either side. If you're going to do a lot of these, it might even be worth making yourself a little template.
Yes.
For doing this. But just for one, you can just snip it out. There we go.
Lovely.
Right, so that's all done. So now your thicker part, the bit with the sticky out bit, that's going to go through first. And again, this is where you want to check the fit. And that's not bad at all, actually. You can see that the screws are poking through and the raw edges are all behind that guard. So then we're going to put this over the top. Just make sure that this... Now, you could always put a little bit of sticky tape or something just so you can hold those raw edges down there as well if you want to. But I won't do that this time. So that's going to go on top. And then those little screws go back in place. And you're going to screw it down. And this is where, as I say, you would... I didn't bring my lighter with me, actually, because I didn't think anybody would approve of me burning bits of fluff in the studio, least of all the fire officer. But you can go in there and just snip any loose threads, but it is definitely worth doing this just to get the neatest...
Oh, all right.
Managed to snip my finger there.
And they're sharp.
They're really sharp. There we go. Try not
Fabulous.
to... No, it's fine. There we go. So that's all installed now. So you can see, nice and neat, front and back.
Yeah.
And then just those little bits of thread I would just burn off.
Oh, dear. Do you got a plaster? Who's got the first aid box?
No, honestly, it's going to be...
Sure. Debbie Shaw said that, and she ended up you taking my hanky and covering it in blood. Anyway, look, then there's your one come through as well. So that's it in the gold. When we've also got it in the silver. Oh dear, you often put something round it, yes. I'll just have to unscrew that because that's got to go back into Leroy's box. So that's your silver one there on the desk. Okay, and then we've also got it in the bronze. And we got it there in the bronze. Lovely. Right.
You know that's the first rule of quilting, don't you, John?
What?
Don't bleed on the fabric.
Yes, exactly. You try making wedding dresses. Right, well, that's yours, that's yours, that's yours. Right, okay, so let's also
then...
then...
have you taken that bit back?
Yeah, because it's Leroy's.
It's mine. That's my one.
Did I say Levi? Levi. Oh, no, that's yours, though.
Oh, yeah, I was going to leave it in. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, let's go on to the oval one now. Oval one in gold. Same principle. I'll just hold it up like that.
Ooh.
Oh.
It would have been helpful if it was open.
$3.99, that's your gold one. We've also got the oval one in silver. Oh. Very classy, isn't it, that one? There you go. $3.99 in the silver. Right, and then we've also got it, I'd call that more like brushed.
Yes.
Or satin.
Satin. Nice.
So this is the copper, no, what colour we call bronze one? There you go, bronze oval clasp. Now, I'm going to go on to something a little bit different now, because this is a clasp, but it's like not your normal clasp, is it? This antler.
No, it's really cool.
Stag's head one.
I love
here.
it. I love it.
Just wait for the graphics to go out. Hang on, there you go.
So I've made just a little purse, just to show you how it works. This could be a messenger bag. It could be the pocket on a flap. On the side of a bag or something like that. But I've just done this little purse for coins or lipstick or whatever. And what it is, this is hinged. So it actually, you can see there, it's one part. And this main body, this part has prongs on the back. So this goes through the main body of your bag.
Right.
Nothing goes through the flap.
No, because it's just going to catch the flap, isn't it?
It does. You literally, and then when you use it, you just open the catch up, fold your flap down, and then this just clips.
So now, does it always have to be at the bottom, or could it be on a big flap like that on the bag?
Exactly. So I mean, I've put it there. So the bottom of the bag could be down here.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't have to be on the edge of your bag.
It just needs to be where you install it, where you want the bottom of the flap to sit.
Brilliant.
Because obviously the flap just tucks inside behind the head.
So that's unusual, isn't it? $4.99.
Really
only got that in the gold. Only got it in the gold. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's really different. And as I say, it's ever so easy to install. It's literally, you've got a washer and you just draw around the washer.
It's still in the bag. I didn't bring it out because I didn't want to.
You just mark the two positions of the prongs, push it through, put the washer on the back and close or open out the prongs, and then you would make up your bag.
Yes.
So you need to put that into position on the main body of your bag before you make it up.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Now, to grab out this bag.
Right.
So this would work really nicely on this bag. So let me just show you what you would do. So you'd make up your outer bag. You'd do nothing with the flap at all. All you would want to do is see where the bottom falls. So the bottom falls here. So what you would do then is that's where you'd mark the position. Your stag would go on there. And then just to show you how the finished thing would look.
You've got to imagine that this clasp isn't on there.
That's right. So your bag would look like that. Now, how classy, you can imagine, wouldn't that look classy?
Do you know what? I quite like it with that as well. I know that they're doing the same job. I quite like them together.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's good, isn't it?
Very unusual,
really
isn't it?
Fun, yeah. And I'll be honest with you, to begin with, I didn't know what it was for.
Oh, okay.
And I had to work it out.
Thank you very much.
But that's
indeed.
what it's for.
Rightio. Now I've got. We've seen ones very like this, but I've seen longer versions of this. I've never seen these cute roundy versions.
Well, this is a
of this.
tongue lock. So the ones we've had before are actually where it's just a magnetic snap.
Yes.
Whereas this is the one like you get on a satchel, where it actually clicks into place.
Which colour would you like to do first? Ben, I'll take them away.
Tongue lock.
Red one first. So, how much are these? $4.99. Red sew-on. That is leather. This is leather. Bag fastened with antique brass clasp. Lovely. So you have to presume you hand stitch these on then?
You do. You hand stitch, but all of the holes are already punched.
Yeah.
And I would just say as well, while Joan and I were at the Northern Quilt Show, she was showing me a bag. She'd used a plastic magnetic fastening.
Yeah.
You know, we only sell leather ones. And it had all broken in the front. And she hadn't used it many times.
It's quite rough though.
But it all... But of course the leather is much more hard wearing, very hard wearing.
Yeah.
So all you would do with that, again, if I just grab this bag to show you, because again you could use it on this bag. So you're going to attach this part, gets attached to the flap.
Yeah.
And so you would just attach it to the bottom. The holes are already punched, so you're literally just doing a back stitch or a running stitch and then go around a second time and fill in the gaps to sew it on there. And then once you got it on there, what I like to do then is lock it together so it acts as one. Then you can let the bag just where it falls naturally, make sure it's central, and then you know exactly where to sew that second part. So
Brilliant.
I like to use a bit of double-sided sticky tape on the back, or you can use
Just to hold it in
low
place,
tack
you mean?
masking
Yeah,
tape just to hold it in place while you sew it, and then sew it in place. Use linen thread.
Fabulous. Right, so that's your red one. We've also got that one in tan. There's your tan version. $4.99 with antique brass clasp. Check. Oh, they're all antique brass clasps actually, all of them. Then we've got it in the brown. Oh, yeah. Dark brown. And then we got it in the black. Beautiful. Now, we've also got magnetic clasps today as well. 18mm. Do you get two in a bundle? Yeah, 2 and 2. So you get 2 gold or 2 silver. Let's do the gold first. Now you use these like...
They're going out of fashion.
Yeah.
I do really, because they're great for a closure, but they're also great if you want to change the profile on a bag.
Yeah.
So again, I'm just going to grab this one out. So on my Strippity Doodah bag, you've actually got a magnetic lock in either side of your bag, which means that you can click it together so it'll look like this.
Yeah.
Or you can open them out so you have a much wider profile bag. This just shows you the sort of look that you get. It kind of pinches it in.
Yeah.
I mean, actually on this bag, it's a little bit different because what I've done here is effectively, oops, what's that happened? There we go. I've effectively sewn a dart.
Yeah.
I've actually sewn a dart into the side. So I've made the bag wide and then pulled those edges together and sewn a dart which pinches it. But you can achieve the same look, and then it's adaptable.
Yeah, but also you can just use them as a bag fastener.
Oh, inside
there,
absolutely, and I do that a lot.
Multi-buy those, have those in your tin. There's 2. Oh, hang on, no, there's only one. There's only one. Sorry, there's only one. Right, you only get one. So that's very affordable for 2. Yeah, it's the top and the bottom there, plus your washers. And then, of course, we've got them in the silver. I don't know why I've got so many then here. Then we've got it in the silver. So you get the top and the bottom and your washers in the silver. Ooh. There you go. Hang on. What's that one there for, Stuart?
That one there, that's thin. It's much thinner. There's one that's thick and one that's thin.
Oh, okay. So which ones are these then? These the thicker ones. Okay. And then what they've done, they've only given me half of a thin one. So let's do the thin one next then in gold.
So the thin ones are just good if you're doing something with no wadding, no in-R-form, maybe just interfacing, quite a sleek profile.
Yeah.
Use the thinner magnetic snaps.
So that's thin. Oh, they're the same price, $1.99, and then we also got the thinner one in the silver as well. Yeah, and Stuart's pattern.
Yeah.
So that you've used today.
Yeah. I'm going to grab them out.
Yeah. So you tell me what you've used and I'll bring it forward.
Right. So let's start with the knitting bag.
Right.
So this one has medium weight,
which is sold
iron-on
out.
interfacing.
Which is that's sold out.
Okay.
Levi
fine.
just took that off
Easy.
me. Yeah.
Okay. Right. So the next one is this bag here, which has got nice structure to it. This one's got the Bosel in-R-form,
Which is this one here.
Single-sided fusible.
Single-sided fusible.
Yep. So fuse your layers together, then quilt it. It holds the layers together really nicely for quilting, but you do want to quilt those layers together.
Oh yes, definitely.
So I've done diamond cross hatching on the front, and then I've done straight line quilting on the sides and base.
Lovely. Then another one.
And then this one, the one with outer pockets, all of this, so the pockets and this, is you can use either H630 or H640.
Right, you have.
Now, the difference would be H630 is thinner.
That's something completely different.
Completely different.
Yeah, that's nothing to do with us today.
Yeah, the H630 is lovely. It's a thin layer. If you're worried about your machine getting through those boxed corners, because that's lots of fabric, outer bag, light, pockets as well, then use the H630 because it's a thinner layer and it'll give a lighter bag as well.
Absolutely.
But it's still nice and soft and squishy.
And this is more important. Bag Trio by Stuart Hillard. You get 3 patterns in there, 3 complete patterns with instructions, well not patterns, instructions, everything you need to know to make the knitting bag, the day bag and the flappy bag.
That's correct.
Do you know what? If we were on a normal day, we've sold 4 times the amount than we would normally sell.
Thank you, everybody.
No, you normally buy, you know what I mean? It's that kind of thing.
Thank you.
Right. I have to say goodbye to you now.
I know.
But you're in tomorrow.
Are we showing the quilt quickly that I'm doing in the morning?
Oh, not till tomorrow morning. Well, yes, all right then.
Yeah.
We'll get it then.
Can we just show it? Because it's so lovely.
I have to be very
it's
quick.
It's
We've got lots to show still.
It's gorgeous. And you'll need to get up early because I'm doing this at 8 a.m. and this is going to sell out. It is absolutely gorgeous. And can I just say, for the record, there is 0 curved piecing. 0 curved piecing.
But there's half circles in it.
I will show you at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Honestly, you're going to be like, oh, yep, love it. It is gorgeous.
So that's 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Now give me a hug to say goodbye. Have a lovely evening.
And happy birthday.
It's an anniversary.
Happy
Right, very
birthday.
quickly. Got loads of things to, well, not loads, quite a few things to recap over here before we go. Starting with the jigsaw. John Scott jigsaw. Now. There it is made up. Oh, damn. There's only 50 left, but how many are in stock? How many in baskets? Oh, we can't tell you because it was the early bird, wasn't it? Can't tell you. They're going to sell out. They're going to sell out. There's over 200 people in their basket. It's going to sell out. If you want it, we're not bringing it back. That's a one-off deal. $9.99. When they've gone, they've gone. That's it. That's it. When they've gone, they've absolutely gone. Right. Now, let's do a recap then. Liberty Fabrics, recoloured in by Alice Caroline. Let's start with 45. These are beautiful. Wait, these are the backs you can see here. Look at these. This is just stunning, isn't it? Now it's Liberty Lawn, recoloured by Alice Caroline. $14.99 for half a metre. So much has gone already. Loads and loads have gone already. Oh, okay. Princess says the picture of the web is different to the zip jig demoed. No, you choose. You choose either the pink or the green. The pink or the green, you choose them. Right, okay, so more than half the stock of this one's gone. More than half the stock of that one has gone. Then we've got a Liberty, the beautiful Wiltshire in the mulberry. Wiltshire in the mulberry. Gorgeous, $14.99. Oh, okay. You are right. Oh, so Princess is right. The picture on the web's wrong, is it? You'll get the one that we've shown. You'll get the one that we've shown. Oh, it's been on before, has it? Oh, I've never seen it before. Right. Okay. Then there's this one. Gorgeous, $14.99. These are stunning, aren't they? $14.99. Tarnalon. Oh, it's gone. Sold. Then I've got the other Wiltshire. Oh, oh no, there it is. I thought we saw that. Look at this. This is beautiful. Vibrant blues. 600 thread count. Beautiful. And then this lovely yellow one. Tresco. Look at that. How beautiful is that? $14.99. Gorgeous. Now, back in stock, we had the best press. Scent free, first of all. There's your scent free one, $11.99. Not had it in for months and months and months. We've also got it in the lavender and vanilla. Remember, everybody who buys today will get a pen while stocks last, but we're all right at the moment because we had thousands in, but I'm not sure about tomorrow. I don't know how we're going to do tomorrow. Okay, lovely. Now I'm going to do this one first. We've got the quilt. Now, I thought this had all gone because there were more people had this in their baskets than we had stock of earlier. This is the quilt that Stuart made earlier. This was the one that was hanging on the wall behind him, not the one he was demoing. Here it is. $149.99. Right, there's 57 people got in baskets. There are only 30 left, and it's meant to be $199.99. Just to say, and we haven't had a William Morris quilt in for ages and ages and ages. It's 80 inches square, 215 centimetres square. And it's on 3-way split pay, and you'll have finished paying for it by Christmas. You need to check out. You do need to check out on that one. You need to check out. Right, so now I've got some extra wide backings here. So, these two are the same pattern, just in different colourways. Lighter one first. So now it's 108 inches wide. Excuse me. Quality cotton, $11.99 for half a metre. Ecru, this one is called. Gorgeous. That's very subtle, that one, isn't it? Now we've got that same one, but in a darker tan or ochre colour. Yeah, tan. There you go. It's called tan. Beautiful. Then along the same colourway with a little spot on it, we've got this one, which I love, 52. Speckles, like a speckled egg. $11.99. Now, for some reason, they've only given me 3 of the Liberty ones. They haven't given me the floral Liberty ones. They've only given me the peacock one. So do you want green, grey or blue? Grey first. Now this is 107 inches wide. Not 108 inches wide, 107 inches wide, this one. But I need to tell you, it is exactly the same Lazenby cotton that the normal, when you buy your quilting weight Liberty, it's exactly, it is a printed, screen printed in a factory on the shores of Lake Como in Italy. And if you work out price per price, right, you are getting such a good deal. If you can make yourself a duvet set out of this, right? You go to the Liberty website. We're not going to do it now because haven't got time. You go to the Liberty website, see how much you can pay for a duvet cover and 2 pillowcases. Hundreds. They've got a sale on at the moment, and even in the sale, they're £350, some of them, right? You could make your own duvet cover and your pillowcases, or just a half pillowcase in this as well, for way less than that. So that's your grey one. Which one? The green one. Green one next. Here you go. There's the green one. Beautiful peacock. Peacock dance it is. Now it's taken from the original Liberty print but just made bigger. Lovely. Gorgeous. And then we've got in the blue. Okay, so now yesterday, at the end of the show yesterday, this overlocker unthreaded itself. I put it out on the table this morning to rethread it, then put it to one side, completely forgot, so I haven't rethreaded it, so I can't switch it on. But never mind, I'll do it tomorrow. But I'll do it now, but I'll do it tomorrow as well. Here we've got the blue one. Remember, everybody who buys today gets a pen, a free pen, one per person. So not with all orders, it should say on there one per person, but it's while stocks last as well. Beautiful. Now the overlocker, oh actually pass me Stuart's pattern as well, if you've still got Stuart's pattern over there. Right, the overlocker, this is the air threader. We haven't had the air threader in since June. Right, it's not $11.99, definitely not $11.99. Here's, his paper pattern of the 3 bags. Right. This is the price it's meant to be. £1,199. Guess what? Guess what? Now, I said it was just going to be for the weekend. It's actually until Tuesday because they've got an Overlocker special show on Tuesday. Thanks, Levi. So, watch what we can do to this. It's 5-way split pay. It's the air threader. Oh. Who are all these people upstairs? Oh, it's Laura. Oh, and Julie, all upstairs. I don't know what they're doing upstairs. Right, look at that, £1,059. The air threader, it's so easy to thread. You'll thread this quicker than you'll thread your sewing machine. 2-year warranty, comes all directly from Elnut. They are in stock, they're on the shelves in Stockport right now. They will be sent straight out to you. In fact, if you buy it today, you'll have it by midweek next week. Oh no? Oh no, at 1,000, we sold so many of these on Thursday because it hadn't been back, it had just come back in stock. Just come back in stock. At £1,059. It's such a brilliant machine. Such a fabulous machine. Right, before I go, I just need to remind you about Stuart's bag pattern. Sold hundreds and hundreds of these. There you go. Oh, sorry, the cables are in the way there. There you go. I've got to go for my COVID jab now and my flu jab. I might be in the right old state later, mightn't I? £11.99. £11.99. Right, thank you so much for your company today. Make sure you check out of your basket, right? Because remember, anything we've crashed at midnight will go back up. Most things that we've still got here, like the jigsaw, the William Morris print, there are way too many people got them in their baskets. So you're gonna miss out, basically. You're gonna miss out if you don't check out. And that's not me adding any undue pressure, that's just me telling you. Right, tomorrow's menu. Henry Glass, Willow, Hollow, I've just shown you that. That's the blue and white one we just showed you. Mandy Shaw's in at 9 o'clock with a fabulous, fabulous collection tomorrow. We've got Reverse Applique Cushion with Delphine Brooks. I can't shirt you because she's not sent it in. 11 o'clock, more designs with Mandy Shaw. And then 12 o'clock, we've got an Anna Maria Horner songbook quilt with Delphine Brooks. And that will be the end of my anniversary shows because it's just the whole weekend. The pens won't last until tomorrow, just to warn you, the pens won't last. So get your orders in early. So tomorrow morning, get your orders in on pre-order as soon as you can and get it through because it'll say on your dispatch note, whatever it's called, invoice, whatever, it'll say that the pen's on there. You'd have to put a code in, it just happens. Make sure you watch Hobby Maker. Lots of lovely things coming up over there. And I'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Goodbye.